All right, RPG Limit Break. My name is Selkuthmind, and it is my delight and my honor to introduce to you the game that took the world by storm last year. It is time for Clair Obscur Expedition 33 Superboss Percent with Bdud5 Z3R01337. Take it away, my friends.
Hello, mon ami.
Hello, Vietnamese.
We've got Expedition 33 today. We got a special category, Superbosses Percent. This is going to be, well, actually, I'll explain once we get into the run. Let's just get started right now.
Sounds good.
But I'm Bdud5. This is Z3R0.
Yes, that is me. You guys want to introduce yourself real quick?
Hi, I'm RJ.
I'm ThatNyte.
All right.
Count us down?
Do we have the voice language?
Oh, that is
Bidwar?
true. Where are
Let me
we
do
with that?
a real quick refresh on that. And it appears with $307, English has won.
All right. English. Get to hear more Ben Starr.
Always good.
Okay, so this is going to be on expert difficulty, hardest difficulty, and this is glitchless. Okay, let's begin. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Right.
Good luck, Z3R0.
Good luck.
Likewise.
Good luck.
Good luck,
racers.
fellas.
All right, so Superbosses Percent is a category that we came up with that takes down basically the 5 toughest, most notorious bosses in the game as of the thank you update that released in December of 2025. So a lot of people know who Simon is, the really notorious boss from the vanilla game, from the base game, and they decided to make him look like a cakewalk pretty much with the thank you update. Yeah, Sandfall really knew how to thank their players with that update. But yeah, we are going to be aiming to try to take them down as fast as possible on from a fresh file. Every act is going to have basically an hour dedicated to it, so we're going to be spending an hour in Act 3. And Act 3 is where this is going to really shine a lot, where there's going to be a lot of routing and a lot of open world. You get to really see what you don't get to see much in like the other any percent categories or Act 1 categories. And yeah, it's going to be really great. But we got our first battle here with Mael. It's a tutorial battle. And funnily enough, we didn't know this until like 2 months ago. You can actually just abandon this battle.
That's not the right one.
So this wasn't in like the version 1.0 of the game. They added this in the thank you update, I think.
Yeah, that's correct. Because
So-
originally, when the game was released, we did experiment with just losing the duel with Mael, but it was faster to win. But now that you can instantly just quit out, we can just do that.
Yeah, we don't get a Lumina reward for that, so we got to pick up a Lumina elsewhere, but it's no biggie.
Also miss out on 50 chroma, but luckily with this route, it doesn't end up relevant.
I don't really understand.
Yeah, so I explained what Superbosses Percent, but I didn't even explain what the game is. This is Expedition 33, a turn-based RPG, and you know it's quite the masterpiece. You might have heard. There's going to be a lot of stuff that we're going to be focusing on and explain over the run that's going to revolve around like the, generating AP over like counterattacks or when we need a dodge to avoid counterattack animations, stuff like that. And try to perform skills as fast as possible to limit the time on these boss fights.
I'm fine.
Sadly, because we do skip the Mael duel, that's a tutorial fight, so maybe we can quickly explain the battle system before we get to the next part of the run. Perhaps somebody on the couch would like to do that?
We're all fine.
Yeah, sure. Like Bdud said, it's a turn-based combat game where like character speeds and enemy speeds dictate what order characters will act in. Characters can do a couple of different actions. They can do basic attacks. They have a shooting attack they can do. They also have skills that are specific to character, like the individual character and whatnot, and which cost the AP that Beta was talking about. And
Sometimes.
yeah, that's pretty much it for the basics. And we'll probably get into like specific characters as they become more relevant in the run. But
Yeah, for sure. And a little insight on where we are story-wise. So we're in the yearly Gommage right now. This is what all the people are crowded together for. And when the Gommage hits, basically the paintress at the end of this monolith that we see in the big distance there with the big 34 on the monolith, the paintress will turn that into a happy 33. And I'm sure nothing bad's going to happen when that happens.
Has anybody seen Sophie?
She was here a second ago.
she made the painter sound like Bob Ross.
Happy trees.
Happy little 33.
But yeah, so Sophie went bye-bye, and now Gustav is going to be going on this expedition to try to take down the Paintress and stop the Paintress from ever go-maging anyone ever again.
I should check on my
Yeah,
She's probably
that's
alone.
basically the gist.
I don't know if you guys noticed, but we got a journal. Did you guys see it?
Yeah.
The game really, really wants us to make sure that we see that we are receiving the journal. It makes us look at it for like 4 or 5 seconds.
I think it's like almost 10.
It's a great journal.
All right.
Cool thing about this run is actually we'll have some relevance later, and it'll let us unlock one specific skill for Mayel, which we will be using in Superboss Percent.
This is the one route where we make use of the journal.
She'll kill me if I don't say goodbye.
So we're just about to wrap up prologue here and go on expedition. We got a whole team of people of like 20, 30 ready to go. Protocols and whatnot. We have our new Lumina converter, which we'll talk about very soon. But sadly, things don't go according to plan.
I do. Anyway.
And we land in a place with a lot of Nevrons and a man that looks a lot like Bdud right now.
Yep.
Yeah, and he kind of slaughters our expedition. So when we wake up here in Spring Meadows, we're going to be by ourselves as Gustav.
Yeah.
And we're just going to have to, reunite and progress forward by ourselves for a bit.
Don't blame me for what that guy does. I don't represent him.
I just think he has. I just think he has incredible drip.
Yeah.
You got a moment for a donation?
Sure do.
We have a very special one here from someone called Bdud5, who, with no comment, donated $333 to Nami. Thank you so much for that donation.
Of course.
And we also had $50 from Rango Fett, who says, Expedition 33 is such a work of art, and I'm so glad to see it raced. Indeed, I'm so glad to see it raced. And reminder, folks, when you donate, don't forget to assign it towards a donation, because we have so many incentives to get met.
So we have basically our first real battle. Just a little tutorial on how to use like weak spots and a little introduction into the parrying or dodging, because you could do either for any enemy attack, unless it's a specific kind of attack that we'll get to later. But something to note of, if you don't take any damage in these battles, you'll actually get a 20% additional EXP, and that'll be relevant in more relevant as it goes on. But generally, because of things that we'll get to later, sorry, keep alluding to later, but they're generally not trying to take any hits at any point at any time.
Yeah.
Unless it's self-inflicted.
That's also something we'll talk about later.
Yeah, this is all later.
But yeah, so the whole route more or less assumes that you're not getting hit unless you're intentionally getting hit. And there's very few moments like that. Well, it'll be pretty clear.
Yeah, it's a very obvious thing.
All right. Time for one of the hardest fights in the run, Portier. It depends which attack he does. He has one where he does a single target and one where he does an AoE. If he does the AoE, it's actually a very difficult timing. So I'm going to make sure I heal up here just in case.
I think for me, the hardest fight was Mael at the docks in the prologue.
You made it look so easy, though.
That's not what you said during the interview.
I was hoping I wouldn't get called out.
I was right here.
Oh, here it is. Can we get this? I couldn't, barely. That's fine. You do lose out on the XP if this happens, but it's not too much. You miss out like 4 XP. Because we're very early on, so they don't give much.
I got the easier version of the two. So sometimes the bosses will have like we know what attacks they're gonna do, but sometimes they are RNG like that, where we'll have 1 out of 2 or 3 or 4 possible movesets that they'll perform.
As a rule of thumb, they also just rotate through their move pool before repeating, but that's not true for all fights. It's just, I'd say majority of them. But since we're speedrunners, you generally won't see that too often because we're gonna defeat them before they can get through their whole move pool.
We have our second party leader now, so we got Lune that we can switch to and run around with too.
Oh, hey, related to that, Lune is currently the party leader in lead with only a $10 difference between her and Mayel when we get to that point.
We can use that.
Perfect. Lune is my favorite character, so I'm very happy right now.
We're getting a pretty important picto here, critical burn. Will relate to our crit rate. Maybe the couch can start dabbling with that.
Yeah, so as they're running along and going through each area, they're going to be picking up gear called pictos, and pictos have a lot of different benefits. Each Picto is going to have stats associated with them, and they also are going to each have a unique ability. That critical burn one that we just picked up says that if you are attacking an enemy that has the burn status effect, you get 25% bonus to your critical chance. And we are going to be using that to be attempting to fly through our first boss. It's very, very unlikely, though, because of one of the Pictos got nerfed in the thank you update. One Picto that we're going to be picking up later called Dead Energy 2 used to give a 10% damage bonus that was hidden. That got fixed, though. And so the fast variant of the fight is a lot harder to get because we are missing that damage.
Yeah, it's worth noting that since these super bosses are on the thank you update, we're playing on current patch. It's unlikely, like if you're doing any other category in this game, you'll pretty much want to be down patched. But for this, we have to adjust for current patch routing and had to reroute in accordance to current patch. And we'll probably point out a few differences here and there between previous and current during the run.
Yeah. Sadly, current patch is quite a bit slower, like at least 5 to 10 minutes for any percent. But the really cool thing about doing current patch runs is that anyone can do them. You don't have to down patch, so you can do this run comfortably on console or whatever you own. So anyone that wants to do this, you can follow along the notes or the run, and everything will work as it's shown here.
Yep.
There was a previous fight that they both just did. It gives you an introduction to enemies that fly. They are extremely tough to hit with just normal attacks, so it is required generally to shoot them. Parries are also good too, because they will always connect.
So here we got a cutscene with our first journal. This game has a system of journals from previous expeditions where they kind of give you lore and explain what happened to them and, you know, advice to help you out with your expedition. We don't care so much about that, though. We won't be collecting any journals. That one's forced. But what does matter is there's a technique in this game called cutscene menuing where you can, right before a menu would open, you can open your menu and do a menu during it. It is pretty precise. We won't be pointing it on too much, but it's worth a mention early on since you'll see it here. And here I'm entering another optional fight. We are doing these fights just because they give us level 3 because we need that for the next boss fight coming up. So despite the 2 fights together taking like 40 seconds, we get some useful weapons and we get to level 3, so we get to learn 2 new skills for Gustav. And the way that works is every level up you get a skill point, and you can use skill points to teach various characters skills. And each skill will have a general cost, and there's like a whole tree to it, so you have dependencies, but that more or less sums it up. Also, every level you get 3 stat points you can invest into one of your fight stats. For now, we're putting everything into might because we just need as much damage as possible. But later on, it'll be much more diverse.
Yeah, and the stat system is very Souls-like in that the weapon they are using like the stats you put into influence their overall stats in different ways based on kind of the weapon that they have equipped.
Right. So this isn't ideal. I prefer opening with spell because it gives you more AP and takes up more shields. Can you want me to explain shields real quick, perhaps?
Yeah, so shields are a pretty basic mechanic with the boss fights, and not even necessarily just boss fights. Some enemies in the game get shields too, and you, the player, later in the game through Pictos and gear can also acquire shields. Shields, all they are going to do is it just tanks a hit. No damage is taken. It just will remove 1 shield. However, if you hit a weak spot, it will remove 2 shields, or if there's only 1 shield on it, it will remove the 1 shield and then do a bunch of damage for hitting the weak spot.
Yeah, they're essentially counted as 2 separate hits, like the shot and then the explosion. So you can knock off 2 that way, or knock off 1 and then instantly do the burst of damage. Speaking of generally these like circle, like crystal weak points, they are percentage HP based. So the one we hit on Vec there is like 10% of his HP. There are different kinds of weak points where if you hit it, you can hit it multiple times and it just does like 1.5x damage, for example. And those are relevant for the run. I'll be pointing them out when possible. Alright, sadly I am not only under damage here, but I'm also under overcharged. So Gustav has a charge system, and he can burn his charges to do an overcharge. And the more of those you have, the more charges you have, the more it does. We want to get up to 10, or we're going to be lacking a lot of damage here. So this is pretty spooky for me right now. I'm hoping Vec does a spell here. That's rough.
It's rough, buddy.
Classic Avec RNG.
This is definitely some classic Avec action right now.
Whereas Bdud is already at 10 charge for Gustav.
Yeah, this is a very, very, very finicky fight, no matter what category you're running, except for unrestricted.
921 overcharge. That's a little pathetic.
The difference between being at 10 and not being at 10 is pretty substantial.
It is a big deal. You are missing a lot of damage for
Like,
not
well,
getting-
we're about to see Bdud do a full 10.
No crit, though.
No crit.
No crit, but it was still 400 damage more. Unlucky. Yeah, we're looking for a crit here. In the old fight, that crit could make the difference of pushing past this shield phase, not even ever seeing it and whatnot. But without the dead energy boost, it is much harder
I should
to
have probably
get to that point.
All right, my Avec fight might get a bit spicy.
We love spice here.
Would some donations make you feel better?
Sure.
Yeah.
All right. We have $100 to Nami from Gestalt, who says, for those who come after and for those who are here today. Life can be a struggle, but we will pull through. Indeed. Thank you so much for that donation. And indeed, you are not alone, and Nami has so many resources to help you. We also have $5 from Beyonce, who says, hi, Knight, my friend on the big stage. So cool. Thank you for that donation. As a reminder, even just $5 is valuable.
Yeah.
A real quick update, that Gestural Beach 1 incentive, we have, again, there's 5 of them. We're at $658 of the 1,000 needed, which means we're less than $350 away. The runners are going to come really soon to the first opportunity to do it. So the sooner you get those donations in, the sooner we can see that parkour done. Oh, no, 0.
It's all right. More time for donations.
Yeah.
Also, you can probably take this baguette after your fight.
Yeah, take that baguette away from this man.
We also
That's
have,
it, I'm doing it.
we also have $50 from Dr. Alejandro89, who says, let's try and get this incentive done. Let's not try, let's get it done, because I believe in you, chat. I know we can do it. Again, if you're unfamiliar, ! donate in the chat, or you can follow the link that should be pinned at the top of chat. And follow that. When you donate, there's an option where you have to scroll down and assign your donation towards the incentive you want. Again, that Gestural Beach 1 incentive is going to come up really soon. So the sooner we meet it, the sooner we can unlock more Gestural Beaches, more parkour, more really interesting platforming in a game that's definitely not a platformer. You don't want to miss them. They're very, very cool. So get your donations in. Don't forget to assign them.
Honestly, pretty tough fights here for both runners. Zero's getting probably the absolute worst of it, but Bdud's was a little sketch too towards the end of it. So this is just Avec in a nutshell. Honestly, you guys are getting like the absolute best picture of what this boss does to pretty much everybody who runs this game.
Avec is very, very unkind. I have a couple of fun names for him. One of my favorites is Pinhead Larry.
I'm Dirty Dan.
Also, I just want to say real quick, that was really impressive that you did not take any hits during that baguette pass-off.
Yeah, I was...
Listen, I understood what I did at the time, and I'm like, oh boy, I get this is fun, but geez.
RJ's just trying to sabotage me.
Yeah.
That's my guy right there.
That's my bed, buddy.
Okay, so now that we're out of our first area, we have this like bigger open world. We can only walk right now, and walking's really slow, so we won't be like going around, even though we will be wanting to do a lot of stuff later. Like for super bosses at the end, we want to get kind of like the best build possible as fast as we can. But in terms of Act 1 and Act 2, we're going to try and stay very close on the main path and not deviating off it unless we really need a good picto that's not worth backtracking for later. But our movement options will get better as the run gets further in, especially in Act 3. Gustav, please. But we're getting into our second level of Flying Water. It's very beautiful, atmospheric. We did pick up one picto. Zero will pick it up after Avec before leaving Spring Meadows, but it's very important for the final super bosses, but we're not going to use it pretty much until then. Well, I mean, I just equipped it as a Gustav, but it has like stat values because every picto has stat values, but yeah, we'll be utilizing that a lot in Act 1 and Act 2 to boost certain like crit rate, especially in Act 1 crit rate.
You know, speaking of Gustav, I don't think he's the party leader right now.
Oh, thank you for reminding me.
Indeed, he is not. It is, in fact, still Lune at $75. Mail is just behind at $65, so you could change that easily with a donation.
Zero's second attempt at Evac win, much better.
I have this horrible streak of never getting a good Evac at marathons. I don't mean the good Evac isn't fast. I mean as in not dying. So glad to see marathon streak continues.
Let me know when you got a moment for a very special donation.
I think now you have
Yeah, now it's fine.
moment.
Okay, well, prepare yourselves, everyone. We have $1,033 to Nami from Zathian, who says, and I'm going to try my best here, I do not dodge. I do not put points into defense. I do not apply shields. I parry. And if I miss, I die. Thank you for that incredibly generous donation, Zathian. That went towards Simon the Divergent Star Blindfolded, which is now over halfway there, which we can absolutely get that Met Chat. But again, reminder, that Gestural Beach one instead of the best option to do that is coming very soon. So when you donate, we'd love to see some focus on that Gestural Beach one incentive.
Thank you so much for a generous donation.
Yeah, thank you. All right, so on my screen, we have just unlocked our third-party member, Mael. Mael has stances as a gimmick, which we'll explain in a second, but there's a few things that I gotta do before this curator fight. I need to make sure Spark gets over there, and then I'm gonna put in some might into, I don't wanna rest, I wanna put in some might into these guys.
You're ahead a good bit. You have time for some rest.
Nah, no time for rest. We gotta go.
The Curator's an extra interesting fight too. It is the only fight in the game that actually scales with the player level. So we want to work our stats and our player level and our party members' levels to be a certain amount so that we can do the Curator in as few turns as possible. In Expert, I think it's 2 turns?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's 2 turns.
I didn't get my damage bonus in Evac. I did get hit once, so I'm not at the ideal level right now, I think.
So he will probably have to take some backup EXP or just be a little bit weaker for Goblu. It's not, doesn't hurt as much with this route at least, but still does make that fight worse. The fight I'm doing right now with Demoniors, we just fight that for EXP. Our goal is to get level 7 on Gustav and Lune before Goblu. Level 6 on Mael, although that doesn't contribute towards Mael's. But we're going to be fighting a lot of Demoniors in the run just because they have those mines you can shoot, and they just do a bunch of AoE damage. It's just a really fast clear that we take advantage of constantly. They do give pretty good XP.
All right. It's time for some Noko time. So we're going to do an optional fight here with this merchant. Merchants will usually give you something like a special item, like a weapon or picto if you beat them in battle. Normally, this isn't going to be worth us doing, but for Noko, he gives us exposing attack. It basically applies defenseless, 25% debuff on enemies upon doing a base attack, which we're going to synergize that a lot with one of Verso's weapons later in Act 2. It's a really good picto.
Who's Verso?
Oh, yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry. But yeah, like, it's also for 1 turn only, which is kind of hard to use casually if because you're probably going to apply it and then it's just immediately going to go away. So because we want to be utilizing exposing attack, we got to really think about our speed with our characters and the order that everyone's going to play at pretty much constantly. It's very, very important. One stat value wrong in speed could completely destroy a whole boss fight strategy.
Bdud is taking another side fight here. Doing it to pick up a little bit more XP and a weapon for Mael.
So weapons in this game, they have levels to them, and you can either upgrade your weapons or you can just buy them or get drops at higher level. And the weapon we get from that fight is level 3, which is pretty much the best we can get right now. So it's a nice damage boost for the coming boss fights.
It's forging something.
We'll also be upgrading that weapon after this split, and that's going to help with a certain ability with applying burn and getting some crit rates going. Let's see here. So I am down a level, so I won't get these guys, Lune and Gustav, to the exact stat values that I want them to be at.
We've got a bit of a running segment here, so if you have any messages you'd like to read, now's a good opportunity.
I have so many messages coming in. Quick update, we are just over $200 away from unlocking that first Gestural Beach. Thanks to donations such as $50 from one of our anonymous donors who says, while I'm grateful that the parkour section was completely skippable, we need to see this donation goal met so I can watch it. I agree. I personally am very glad they're skippable. I cannot wait to watch these two absolutely destroy them. We also have $100 to Nami from RJ, who says, shout out to RPG Limit Break for an amazing week. My heart is filled with so much joy for all we've accomplished so far, and I know we are going to finish just as strong. For those who come after, indeed, for those who come after, thank you, RJ Fat Donation. And chat, we've already raised $76,000, 471. That's a lot of money, but we can get higher. I know that we can. And so even a small donation is valuable, including this $3 from Anonymous Dad, who says, hello, it's great to see you running this game. Perhaps you can clarify this obscure run. I noticed that there was a lot of practicing before this game. You could even say that you were brushing up on your technique. Thank you, Anonymous Dad, for that donation. We also have $25 to Nami from Klopfer, who says, oh, the beach! That sounds like a nice and relaxing place to visit. Indeed, I think it sounds very relaxing, which means I think we need to get that Gestural Beach unlocked so that we can see some parkour.
Thank you so much, everyone.
So Bdud has made it to Goblu, the game's next boss. This is the first boss in the run where you really see the flow of combat when you have like a full party, full team. Mael, who I don't know if we've really gotten into how she works yet. We use her stances, or Virtuoso stance specifically at this point in time, because it is capable. It does 2 times damage, allows her to do 2 times damage, which allows her to hit some pretty funny numbers very early on with very little resources.
Yeah, so it all goes up to this one, and
There we go.
Bdud hits the big crit.
Nice.
so we're trying to apply all of our buffs and debuffs to go with that Pierce right there, and then it's kind of like a coin flip, 50% chance of if I'm going to get that crit or not.
It's a 48%, but it feels like a 23%.
Act 1 is a lot of Gamba.
The first 2 bosses, I think. It gets better after that, in my opinion.
It's true.
But we get to see things like Gustav adding powerful. Lune will put defenseless on enemies from the Picto that we got from Noko. She also applies fire. We have the bonuses for things being on fire when they're getting hit and stuff. So it really is like kind of the first time we get to see what the combat is capable of in this game.
Yeah, this is the first time where it really kind of all just comes together, and you get to see how the team meshes together. So the common setup that we have here is Lune is going to be applying the burn, and then Mael has an ability called Swift Stride, which is going to set her in Virtuose when she hits someone that's burning with it. And from there, what we're going to do is Mark and Perse. I believe it's, like 2.5 times damage, or like 3.5 times damage or something. It's a lot. When you use Perse on a marked target, you get a big bonus damage, and then if that crits on top of that, you see where this is going.
Yeah, Mael is all of them are a very small or very low level, and Mael is almost hitting the damage cap. So currently, the party members can only hit a max number of 9,999, and Mael's crit on the first Perse was like 8,000 something. I didn't see the whole number.
So it was like 8,900.
Yeah, it was like
a
a very small number away from hitting the damage cap already. She is very strong early on. She will start to taper off, not too far into the run, but for right now, she is the best single target damage dealer that we have.
That was a very clean go blue fight from Bdud.
It was. I think he was basically short 1 crit from just like the best kind of damage RNG you can get from the hits we're looking for.
Yeah, it could have been better, but yeah.
Hey, Mizumi's, I have a quick update. We have met that Gestural Beach 1 incentive, so
right.
we'll be parkouring.
Okay.
Nice.
Shall we go do some parkour? Go to sleep. Okay. So right there at the curator, I did my first like weapon upgrades. We upgraded the Brularium to level 4, which gives it its first like benefit where if you do a crit, you'll be able to pretty much apply burn, which works really well with our strategy right now, where we kind of want to you know, up our crit chance whenever we have an enemy burning. Yeah. Because that Gestural Beach incentive got met, I am going to walk very slowly over to the Gestural Beach right now. So this will add quite a bit of time to the run, but...
We got time to read the donation that got us there?
Yeah.
Well, we have $1,000 to Nami from BD Jeffy P, who says, my last donation for the event. Thank you all for the amazing week, the new friends made, the singing at karaoke. It's truly heartwarming to help a great cause in the community here. Now, with that said, let's see some parkour.
Parkour! Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Y'all definitely want to see them do these beaches. It's a good time.
Mm-hmm.
I've had a blast watching them do these in practice.
So we gotta balance ourselves on these logs and jump to avoid the water. Otherwise, we get sent back all the way to the beginning. The end platform is actually like on a loop, so I don't have to like try to grind out every millisecond here. So I'm gonna be safe with my corners.
I believe in you. You can do them fast.
He's got pretty fast.
You may believe in me, but do I believe in myself? Okay.
I believe in you.
Okay,
Nice.
That was clean.
Very spicy.
cool. Now let's just not epically fail on this easy jump at the end. Okay, cool. Okay.
I was like, there was still one more. I was
Yeah.
still holding my breath a little bit.
So as a reward for doing these gestural beaches, we do get swimsuits. It's a nice reward.
Zero has also made it through Go Blue and the first camping segment of the game. Once you hit through some major story points, the game will take you to the camp where you can get like character dialogues and relationships. But there's also the curator is there now, which allows us to upgrade our weapons. So Zero and both Bdud upgraded a couple of their weapons for the upcoming situations. They upgraded the Brularium and the Lightarim weapons for Mael and Lune, respectively. All right, now let's see if Zero's good at balancing.
I have my worries.
While Zero's doing that, I want to quickly just inform folks, the next Gestural Beach incentive is open. This one is labeled volleyball. So maybe if you don't like parkour, maybe you like volleyball. Anyways, we need to raise $1,000 for Nami in order to see that. So keep on donating, get those donations in for that.
So Zero likes to do a couple of jumps in the corners here. Honestly, it probably makes it a little easier than trying to like turn quick. Because if you jump the right way, they will grip onto the ledge.
Also good.
And so I am now entering Ancient Sanctuary, our third place.
We're all fine. Everything's fine.
So there's a cool thing that I found here. I was originally doing this for... Okay.
There you go, nice.
We're not fine.
That's a nice tech that Bdud just got there on this petanque. Generally, you have to chase them all over the level until they fall into a specific spot, and then you can start this fight with them. But Bdud found a really nice setup where you can hit it way earlier.
Yeah, it's not used in any categories except this, but I do use it in Hundo, unofficial category, that I run a lot.
And the petanque is nice for a couple of reasons. They'll give us 5 polish, chroma catalyst, 5 lumina, and a recoat guaranteed. Having a nice guaranteed recoat is nice.
It is very nice.
Yeah, sorry, man. Work on different words to say. Brain not braining, but we're doing our best.
Yeah.
There you go.
So over on my screen, I'm going to do one of our tiny detours to get a Picto for the super bosses. This is going to be Burning Mark. It won't seem like much right now if you read the description to apply burn on it. Hitting a marked enemy might not seem like a big deal, but it really plays into the build that we apply with Mael. It'll be with a weapon called Eschium, and we're going to be trying to generate AP, and that Picto there is going to be kind of vital to getting that strategy to work. But for now, we can worry about the Sakapatats. We're going to meet Mr. Robust Sakapatat. Stands for Sack of potatoes and fringe. Cute little guys. Cute little big guys.
Yeah, this is the little one, by the way.
You got a little bit of luck with his mover. That's the clunky combo. It takes by far the longest, but it's not too big a deal either way. It's just in this fight, you don't care about the counter damage at all. You're just gonna do all your damage mail per se. So animation time is the most important thing.
This one, you have to counter. Otherwise, he'll counter you again on whenever you do another attack.
Yeah, that's an animation where he raises his shield, and then next time you hit him, he does one more.
And I'll just do the general flow that we have with our general Act 1 flow. Apply Defenseless with Lune's Kick. Apply Mark with Gustav, and then Pierce to optimize it all together. We do get a weapon here that we'll apply with Gustav later. Sakura level 4. It'll help a little bit on Lampmaster.
We got Zero at his Petanque endeavor. Also, that's something that's nice about it. I don't know if any of the hits that were taken so far will affect anything, but the extra experience that's gained from the Petanque does give the ability to learn Rain of Fire on Mael way earlier, which is a good boon of damage for the next boss coming up, the ultimate Sakapatat.
Yeah, I think it will matter, but I'm going to try to...
100%. But you can always go back to the old strat with the double per se.
Yeah, so I'm going to do an older strat here.
Okay, yeah, I wasn't sure. Was worth mentioning, though, but there are backups, just in case.
Yeah, this is the only route that's not like a hundo type of route where you can actually learn Rain of Fire in time for Ultimate Sakapatat, thanks to that Petanque XP. But you can't miss anything beforehand. It's like you get it by the skin of your teeth, so... But that's not an issue. We could just do our old strat where we didn't have Rain of Fire, which is just kind of the same move we've been doing the whole time with Mael per se. We just do 2 of them and hope we get some crits, and that'll get the job done.
So we saw the little sack of potatoes. This is the big sack of potatoes.
I did. I wasted too much AP at the start there. I accidentally did a shot. So I got to retry the battle real fast. Luckily on current patch, you can retry the battle, and it saves a little bit of time from having to reload your autosave.
It's much faster than having to reload an autosave, then run all the way back to the boss.
There is one downside, though, and that's if you cutscene menu, it doesn't save your cutscene menu.
Also true.
I'm ready.
So this is another fight that Bdud is doing where we're going to kind of be trying to walk a very, very fine line. We do not want to knock his health below a certain threshold. And if we do, he's going to raise his shield. And if he raises his shield, much like with the little guy, we're going to be very sad. He's going to take a lot less damage. And I believe he does. Does he counterattack? Does this one counterattack?
I don't believe so.
No,
The big issue is the damage.
Yeah, no, I think it's just the big damage reduction on this one.
We want to get his shield off, so this is what I need to save AP for. Oh!
Sorry, you got one more shot?
Oh.
Beautiful. Clutch. Clutch. It was a bait. You were just trying to make us sweat.
Yeah.
So in older routes of this, well, I guess an 8%, we used to get this weapon frequently called Demonarum, which is a very good lightning-based weapon. And we'd have to switch specifically to Lighter for this fight because the way that recoil works for Ultimate Sakapatat is for him to recoil and expose his weak spot, you have to shoot him with either a weakness or you have to crit. And we can't guarantee crit, so we have to use Lune's weapon, like original weapon, which is fire by default. But anyone trying that at home, you need to do a Lune, or I guess if you get the ruler for Mael would work too. Glitch. Glitch in my glitchless run. Oh no. It's a little bug. If you try to do a flag jump and you mistime it a bit, it sometimes just loses your cursor controller and you have to do it with mouse.
Probably didn't need to do that counterattack. I'm weak enough where I know that Pierce should probably finish this off. So I'll just dodge all these. I mean, I could parry 2 of them for 2 AP generation, but...
Sometimes with these fights, you kind of have to route on the fly, too, to be able to determine what you can dodge versus what you have to parry.
I think I forgot to learn Rain of
Nice
Fire.
job.
Bdud's out of the fight. No
Zero
parry.
just getting started, so they're kind of separated by about 2 minutes.
I sadly forgot to learn Rain of Fire, so I'll be showing the same strat that Bdud did.
Okay. So we're about to head over to the Justral village, and Justrals, they're fun little guys. They're the ones that were operating the suck with tots, but we saw them in cutscenes, but because we're speedrunning, you didn't see them. So, but yeah, we're going to talk to Golgra, she's going to tell us about Eskia, this guy that can help us move faster in the open world so we don't have to spend like an hour going to that gestural beach again. But also Golgra, in order to let us go meet Eskia, will require us to fight in the tournament. So we're going to have to fight some gestuals. We have a strat with Mael. Because it forces us to be solo, we're going to be doing a strat with Mael where we're going to be trying to use fire-based moves. But we can also use Brularium level 4s. Like if we crit, we can kind of like adjust on the fly, and because we'll apply burn automatically through doing a crit with that weapon, we don't have to, we'll be able to adjust the route on the fly, basically. I'll show you how, if we get lucky, that is.
Also, I just did something I never did before. I got a free turn bite of a double per se, which, yeah, didn't know that was even possible.
Oh,
but
wow.
we had such good damage, I just decided to go for it. The problem with second per se is that the first per se puts you into defensive stance, so you're not getting any damage boost for Mael's stance, but our damage is really good, so worked out.
For survival on the continent.
Did I hear mention about Eskia?
Now to find
The best boy.
The best boy indeed. I do have an update. We had that incentive for the Wee Woo cutscene. It's been met.
Nice.
So thank you all for donating to get that met.
Thank you.
It's an amazing cutscene.
Yeah, that'll be about 2 hours in.
Yes, good job.
Yeah,
You truly
good. You
speedrun
guys,
that incentive. Thank you all.
That
you
was
guys
a
are
good incentive
insanely
to hit.
fast.
We go Bdud starting the tournament section. It's Bertrand Big Hands.
He does indeed have big hands. Okay, so I crit there.
That's good. That's a good crit.
I crit there, so that will allow me to use Swift Stride early because he's burning from our crit. And that'll allow me to do a pretty powerful Pierce set. Or I
Does that just kill?
It can kill, yeah.
Yeah,
look at that.
if you counter the crit, or counter with a crit as well, you get the kill, which is that's by possible fight.
Bdud's already having a pretty good tournament.
Good RNG to start off.
We had Bertrand Big Hands, now we have Dominique Giant Feet.
Minoko would like this guy.
Nobo would love this guy.
They would be good friends.
Okay, so I did not crit there, so I'm going to do the backup strategy of doing degagement, which will make the enemy more weak to fire, and then we'll do a powerful rain of fire attack on the second turn. Pierce actually might finish this off, but I'll do rain of fire. Okay. So good. You got to see the two cases. We have to do 3. Actually, I'm going to do a little safety save thing here, where I reload save on the second fight, and then I'm going to reload the save on the third fight after this, and that's going to make a permanent save that doesn't get overwritten by autosaves in case I die to CL, because we don't want to die to CL. We can't just retry the fight. It basically like continues the game as normal. And that's bad for us because we want Mael to win for her special weapon. If we don't get it and we die to CL, we have to reload this entire gestural village split normally if I didn't make that, like, if I'm not making the save here as safety. So yeah, this is something that we're doing for the marathon.
Can we explain engagement at all? Because I think it's kind of cool.
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
I briefly mentioned it.
Yeah. Love the synergy there between Mael's fire weapon. Also, I got a really good second fight there. Between Mael's fire weapon and Rain of Fire. I also got really lucky there. I got 2 polished chroma catalysts, which will let me upgrade Luna's weapon more before Stone Lane equips, and I'll save like 15 seconds because I then won't have to upgrade it after Duel East. So good RNG on my end here. I think I forgot to make my
There's beat and parry to start the CL fight.
Bdud got the hardest attack to parry. That move on Expert is actually really hard to parry.
Yeah.
Ready to carry.
Okay, good.
Very nice.
I'm safe.
A little bit less than ideal on the RNG for that CL fight, but we made it through.
Yep. So yeah, we get, since we won that fight with Mael, we get Medallum. And Medallum is very OP because it has the special ability of allowing you to start in Virtuous Stance. So we don't have to do like a one-turn setup anymore with Mael to enter Virtuous Stance. We'll be able to automatically buffer up on turn 1 and have her do massive damage. We're going to make a pit stop here at this merchant guy. because we want to pick up a special Picto critical moment that is going to greatly improve our crit rate chance, which we're going to be using with Lune later. It's going to be very important starting in Stone Wave Cliffs.
Yeah, it's really nice. It gives a 50% crit boost when your health is below 30%.
And finding sources of crit, especially this early on, is very difficult. So 50% is a huge amount.
Yeah.
Like our best Pictos will give us like 9 to 11 at this point.
Yeah.
The secondary part of that is that now we need to find a way to get to that low of a health in a very efficient way, and we will see that very shortly about how we'll get this online to get that 50% boost.
Quick question for you. How soon, ideally, should you do Digestial Beach 2?
After Stone Wave Cliffs, I think we have access to the volleyball. So,
Oh, that's true.
So in about 15-ish minutes, maybe?
Okay, so that's the ideal time. We can come back to it, but you heard it, chat. Get your donations in to unlock volleyball.
To SKA's nest.
Otherwise, volleyball will have to be way later.
Yeah, that'll be an Act 3 thing if we can't do it now.
All right, so we got the password from Golgar, and we're headed over to SK's Nest now to meet Best Boy. We're gonna have to do some stats that's just gonna prep us for Stone Wave Cliffs. Like the next big fight is gonna definitely be Lampmaster, so we need to start prepping for that. So I'm gonna do some flag menuing here.
I also like Golgar's password is just, "Get out of my way!"
I like how Golgra isn't the chief, she's the chef.
Yeah. Let her cook. Literally, she will cook you if you try to fight her.
On top of her house, too, it even says chef. They don't even spell it right.
Hey, the Gestrels are amazing.
The Gestrels are genuinely my favorite fantasy creation ever. I love those guys. I think CL had the right idea. If Gustav and the gang didn't find her, she was planning on staying in the Gestrel village. I probably would have done the same thing. I love those guys.
So Bdud finished the menu. 0 is currently starting. We added some stats to all of the characters and learned a couple of skills. Lune learned a very important skill for the run called a Lightning Dance. CL learned Phantom Blade, Intervention, and we are going to see just how strong these combinations of skills learned can really be. And maybe not for Francois.
Yeah.
But as soon as we go to the whatchamacallit, the Stone Wave Cliffs. Sorry, it was escaping me.
Yeah, this will be Mael's last time to really shine. And then after that, we're going to have a new carry for a while. Have we explained Lunar Stains yet? Because that might be a good
I
time.
don't think we ever really got into it, but just to real quick, the way Lune's skills work is as she uses them, they will give her these stains on the right side of the screen. She can get lightning, ice, fire, dark, and then there's like a wild card stain, a light stain. And if you have the correct stains on her weapon when you're using a skill, it tells you what to look for. It'll get some sort of it'll get like a boost to the damage of the skill and whatnot.
Surprising.
Yeah.
And that'll be very important for unlocking her later as well.
Yeah, some get different effects, but most of the time it's just a good amount of bonus damage if you have the right stains.
Okay, we got Francois, the man, the myth, the legend. So he has some shields, and we're going to apply Mark on him. Now, Mark does not get... had to focus on that. So Mark does not get taken away when you're dealing with shields. So we can use that to our benefit here to have Mark with Pierce. Did not finish them off because I didn't get the crit, so I'll have to finish that off with Gustav, but he's not strong enough.
I think he never quit the Sacrum because of the cutscene after he abandoned battle.
That's okay, I can just parry it. Parry it! Oh, Fron. Yeah, so I'll have to make a little bit of adjustments, but we got through it. Scram!
No crit for me either, but my attacks are clear.
I love the SKA line after this fight. Oh, Francois, you got smashed.
Francois and SKA are very different from Gestrels and Neville's.
Is the party leader still Lune, by the way? I keep...
Indeed it is.
Okay.
Nice.
I've been forgetting a few times. I apologize. Feel free to call me out if I...
Same
Oh,
here.
I will.
Okay.
Also, we got some donations coming in if you got a moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good time.
We have $75 from Dragon Roast Coffee, who says, "No run is complete without volleyball on the Gestural Beach. Tomorrow comes." And I want to remind us all that Dragon Roast Coffee is a dedicated coffee for gamers and adventurers alike. Their small, passionate team puts their hearts into roasting coffee to order with the mythical heat of dragon fire, infusing a touch of enchantment in every sip. Visit dragonroast.coffee today and pick up our exclusive coffee, Mimi's Loot. An RPG Limit Break tumbler is also available in this exclusive collection. For each item purchased in this collection, Dragon Roast Coffee will donate a portion of the proceeds to the National Alliance on Mental Illness. And be sure to enter the promo code RPGLB26 upon checkout to receive a 10% discount on your order. What are you waiting for? Adventure awaits. Thank you, Dragon Roast Coffee, for that. We also have $5 from Evelyn, who says, "Putting these $5 towards subjecting the runners to Gestural Beach 2. We are at $110 out of the 1,000 needed. We are kind of speedrunning our runners chat. We can do it, I believe.
The Gestural Beaches are really fun.
Definitely a good choice for the incentives.
Yes, I like watching them sweat a little bit. Because sometimes they're just, even though like you can do everything right, the game can just be a little rude about it sometimes in those Gestural Beach segments. So,
Especially in volleyball.
yeah, gotta see it happen, chat.
I'm going to get on Roche on this one. Volleyball is a skill issue. Sadly, I have skill issues, so it might be rough.
Okay, so right there, we have to upgrade Lighter Rim. If we get lucky with drops, we can get Lighter Rim level 9, which helps quite a bit on Lampmaster. But with level 8, we'll probably have to do all like 4 parry attacks in phase 1, most likely.
Yeah. Normal strike, you need 4,600 extra damage. If you do like this faster strat, if you get lucky with your AP generation, 5,500. If you have Lighter Rim 9, it's like 500, 1,500 or something. So it makes a big difference.
Lampmaster is a fight that has a lot of variance. It can either be an okay fight and go the way you want it to go, or because he doesn't give you the right targets and doesn't give you the right AP generation, it can, I don't want to say it can go off the rails, but it can be a lot slower than you would want it to be.
Funnily enough, the Expert Glitchless route actually handles it better than most routes, so we can have a slower fight, but we won't have a fight where we fail completely. We should always get the kill, assuming we don't misplay.
On the way here, you might have noticed that Bdud and Zero both made a slight detour to one of the beaches to grab another Picto. That one is called Energizing Start. Pretty cool. It gives the person wearing it the ability to start the fight with 1 extra AP, which does not sound like a lot, but it makes a big difference for a lot of the strategies they'll be trying to do.
We're at 210 out of that 1,000 for Gestural Beach 2. Keep going, everyone.
Up here, we're going to get a special, we're going to do a pain cage. We don't do a lot of pain cages, but this one will give us a weapon Delaram, which is going to help us in Act 2 when a certain character joins the party.
Verso can use this weapon too, but, Verso, Gustav, excuse me.
Yeah, who?
Yeah,
Who?
I don't know who we're I don't know who else.
Who is this Verso?
But yeah, with Gustav, it doesn't actually give you all that much because its effect doesn't proc, and it also is light element, which Lampmaster is. So even if it comes at like 3 higher levels than the Sacram we got, it's still better to just use the Sacram, since Lampmaster does not resist it.
Yeah, some of these pain cages that they're trying to shoot here have really silly angles from the places that they're trying to shoot them from. There are much easier places to actually hit them, but you know, speedrunning, you don't want to do the slow thing, you do the fast thing. But sometimes that comes with a little bit of a jank hitbox for the pain cages.
Yeah, it's one nice thing about PC. You have mouse and keyboard, you can just switch to them. And the most PC runners do switch between controller, mouse, keyboard because it's just easier to aim with mouse.
Definitely is. I opted for the controller method there, and it was not, it was really slow. We're getting a very important Picto here, very important. First strike lets us play first in battle.
Definitely one of the better or best Pictos in the game.
Yeah, I think it's the best Picto overall. Because you've noticed every boss fight we've entered so far, besides like Francois with like 1 Gustav turn, we have gone after the boss. Because we can't preempt fights. We can preempt fights by using R1 to attack them, but with bosses you have cutscenes, so that's not possible, and then it's just based off speed. First strike will just let you get that free turn in every time. On top of that, it also gives you good stats of like 40 speed and 10% crit roughly. And before the DLC update, it also gave you a secret 10% damage boost. So it was just a ridiculously OP pick, though. It still is. Also, I'm going to do this one fight here just to upgrade my Lumina a bit. I need to start learning first strikes, and this fight goes towards the count. We're going to
Oh, the Bdud. What happened?
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, Zero, no!
I looked at Bdud screen. Oh, that's unlucky.
Just kidding, that's supposed to happen. So remember when I was saying we need to find a new way to get below 30% HP? That is our fun, interactive new way. Failing QTEs with Lune, so she can wildfire herself.
Bdud had to work a little bit extra hard for me. So
I'm confused why that didn't kill.
what did you do?
I did exposing attack on Gustav, defenseless, and then Pierce.
Maybe, did you ever equip the Sacram again? Maybe the bit of damage?
Oh, I think you're right. I think that's what it is.
Just checking, do we have a baguette change?
We do currently have a baguette change. Zero has gone a little bit
I
in
think
front
we
again.
should wait until Landmaster. I don't want to get cursed by Baguette.
Well, now you have
You have
too
to
late. It's already
now.
in your lap. If I had to throw it at Bdud while he was literally fighting something, you have to take it right now.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Fair is fair. At some point, I might just pick it up and bonk you with it, just to make sure we're even here.
Yeah. Attacks will be charm. Gets bogged in the head by Baguette.
Well, you're heading to Lampmaster. Time for a quick donation.
Yeah, this is going to be a walking segment.
We have $20 to Nami from Magnums, who says, for those who run after, good luck, and most importantly, have fun, Zero and Bdud. Shout out Night on the couch. Hype.
Thanks, man.
Thanks, Max.
And again, chat, the volleyball opportunity is going to present itself shortly after Lampmaster, which means we're getting really close. We're at 210 out of the 1,000 needed, which means if we don't get it now, we're going to have to wait till Act 3, which is a hot minute from now. So if you want to see volleyball soon, get your donations in. If you don't want to see volleyball soon, you can wait a little bit, but I would encourage you to get them in sooner than later because I want to see volleyball.
I would also very much like to see volleyball.
And it'll start the next beach. Every beach we get gets us closer to yet another
The next beach.
All the beaches. We need all the
Yeah,
beaches.
we need all of the beaches.
What's everyone's favorite beach?
Yeah,
All
of them.
Favorite? Favorite?
I don't know. I live on the East Coast, so I'm partial to the Jersey Shore.
I'll go Santa Monica then.
I didn't know if you were asking about real beaches or beaches in this
I
game.
was definitely meant in game, but we can do
Well,
real beaches
yeah.
also.
I live
donate,
in
tell
my
us.
own world, okay?
Donate and tell us about your favorite beach in game or in real life. I'd love to read about some geography. Chat is popping off with some geography. We also have an anonymous donation for $100 that says, time for a swim. I think that happens at the beach.
Time for swim. My characters are dressed for it.
Glory is over there. But I sense something scary.
I like to imagine that whenever SKA says that as we're approaching Lampmaster, he's referring to us. We're the scary thing. We're coming to go get Flory.
You're about to see why we're pretty scary. This is the first Lune carry moment.
Yeah, it's not like I got the most cursed opening pattern possible, but it's fine. It's just slow. Landmaster, for some reason, really does not like Gustav and always does the triple hit on him for me. Which, Gustav does not do good counter damage in this fight, and he also doesn't need AP. And yeah, still going for him. See?
Yeah.
Hates him.
He doesn't like how leisurely he looks in his bathing suit. How dare you come fight me in your bathing suit?
Alright, luckily I have Lighter M9, so I am good on damage here. I get a lot extra. Bdud will have to work a bit harder for this.
Is it powerful? Here it is, our first Lightning Dance hit. So what is cool about Lightning Dance is if the hit crit, it does 6 hits. But if a crit during the 6 hits crits, it'll hit another time. So with Critical Moment, we basically guarantee crits with every single hit. So we're going to hit 12 times with Lightning Dance, which is going to blow the 999 damage cap that we can only do with Mile out of the water right now. No pun intended? I don't know. I don't know.
And you can see like the difference in the damage there with my lighter M8.
Yep.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Oh, Bdud got the worst attack.
Yeah, we've been running this game for over a year, and that attack's still hard to dodge / parry.
The last attack is deceptively early when you need to react to it. And here we go. We also get our intervention with CL, which is busted. Absolutely cracked. It gives, when she uses it, it'll give the character immediate action and, was it 4 AP regeneration? Yeah, it's very good.
4 AP plus AP from your turn, so it's like 5 AP.
Yeah.
When we were first routing this game, there's also a CL skill called Fortune Fury, where she doubles a character's damage for 1 turn. And you can basically split us into 2 camps, the Fortune Furies versus the Interventioners. I was in an Intervention Club, but it shines a lot more in this route because Lune needs stains for setup. So you can kind of just feed her AP and turn so she can get set up. Nice job.
I don't know. In the story routes, we opt for Fortune Fury a little bit more because the health bars on the bosses and the enemies are a little bit lower, and so we don't need quite as much of a push that we would get through Lightning Dance through Lune. And so we're able to just make Fortune Fury work and pump out enough damage that way. But this is expert, so we gotta have Lune give a couple extra kicks in order to be able to do enough damage.
Yeah. We never really mentioned the story differences, but story is, well, let's say expert. It depends on the fight. Some fights are the same, some are like a little bit variance, but you can roughly say 80% more HP we have to melt through in experts. And additionally, we have like much tighter parry and dodge windows, and we take more damage if we get hit.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, who's that?
Gustav got a haircut.
Yeah.
He got a lot cooler looking.
Yeah, no, all of a sudden, I think Lampmaster gave him a scar.
Gustav, good thing Zero has Gustav's bathing suit on because he's going to take a little bit of a vacation. And we get introduced to a new character named Verso, who suspiciously has basically the same skill tree that Gustav had with some extra stuff going on there. And access to the same weapons.
Yeah, when you learn Gustav's skills, you'll see there's a bunch of skills locked around them. This is just unlocking those skills.
Yeah.
How are we doing on the Gestural Beach incentive?
We are at $220 of the 1,000 needed, but chat can keep donating, of course, for that.
Okay, so we will have to delay volleyball, but if we can get it in fast enough, we can instead do only up, which is just as fun.
And much more punishing on our time. So if you like to see our pain, donate.
There was a big menu. Verso is a new character, so I have to learn a bunch of skills for him and add all of his stat points to his build. Lune got some speed, and we're about to head towards the Forgotten Battlefield.
Yeah. But first, Verso's got a thing to show us.
Yeah, he's got a little trick he wants to show us. So we're going to set up Mark, and then we will hopefully counter him. Mael likes it when we parry stuff, right? So. Oh, she didn't yell it. I was really hoping.
Verso dodge!
Oh, I tried to parry it. My timing was a bit off. Okay, we're going to have to recover that somehow. Luckily, Mael clears the fight, but I'll just have to fix his EXP later. Maybe Bdud can show the trick.
Yeah.
Yeah, you show us how it's done.
I'll focus super hard.
Okay.
Nice, nice.
Okay. Here we go. Okay, come on, parry and Verso.
Dodge!
That move is deceptively difficult.
Mainly because they're not trying to dodge it the right way. This is all intentional again. I'm sure we're fooling everybody with our deadpan monotone reactions to this. So we need Verso to also have low health for the next upcoming boss battle. This is just the way that makes the most sense to get there for him. He unfortunately doesn't... Well, he does have a way to hurt himself. That is the first slash will hurt himself, and we have the Delaram, and then we use the hit to do the rest of the work for us.
Yeah, but yeah, that fight's really helpful because he's just always auto-targeted there as part of the tutorial.
He'll just have to show us later what he was talking about.
Yeah, so that's also your gradient counter tutorial. They have unlocked like a new type of attack that we can counter.
Oh, Randall's in your way, Bdud.
Randall.
Can't see you.
Not Randall.
Now there's a Nevron with a really big sword that we like to call Randall. The Nevron in almost all of the areas and dungeons in this game, the Nevrons spawn and move in a certain way. So if you take certain lines, you should see them in pretty much the same positions most of the time. Forgotten Battlefield does not follow that rule. The Nevrons just kind of drop wherever they feel like it. And there's a big guy with a big sword that really likes to get in your way sometimes. And we named him Randall.
Looks like we passed the danger zone. And no sign of your special Nevron.
So we just bought a Picto Inverted Infinity, which gives us a massive 50% damage boost, but it's only for the first 3 turns. So we got to, in all fights from here on out, when we want to utilize it, we got to make sure we're finishing those fights quickly.
Yeah, it does have a downside though. Downside being that it gives you the inverted status, which means every time you get healed, you actually take damage instead. But it's not always a downside. Sometimes we can take advantage of that. We'll be pointing that out in the near future. I have to focus for a moment. We got the Dark Souls boss.
Best boss.
Yeah, this is Duelist, who looks cool as heck.
So there is a faster strat I can do here, but that involves intervention here early. But on this patch, it's like the damage is incredibly tight. And even then, it's reliant on getting Verso target in phase 2, which I don't want to gamble on. So we're doing a little bit more consistent strat. Got a little bit unlucky with targeting, so I have to squeeze in more tints of Lune to give Verso AP. Ideally, we get Verso target so he generates AP with parries. But so far, so good. Now we get phase 2.
I forgot to do my team formation. It's very important to have
Yeah.
CL in this.
And the reason we didn't end in phase 1 with Verso turn, so we get intervention here, and we do a Berserk Slash, and he gets one more Force turn here. He uses it to regen AP, and then we'll get to do 2 more Berserk Slashes with intervention. Assuming, of course, you don't get hit. But yeah, Verso's on 2 HP here, so if you do get hit, the fight's probably over, at least with Verso. The other characters he can recover, but it does mess up the XP around a bit.
Yeah, that'll be a common theme, fighting all of these bosses with basically one hit to having them die. So for the rest of the run, every boss fight is performed on a razor's edge, essentially. But y'all have probably noticed in all of the fights so far, sometimes they're parrying attacks to get the damage, sometimes they're not, sometimes they're parrying just for a little bit of AP, maybe a little bit of swag every now and then. But that is just an active decision. They know how much damage they generally need to get through all of these fights, so if they are getting attacked and know they don't need the parry damage, they won't actually counter the attack for the ability to save some time on the animations.
Yeah, as cool as counters look, they are a bit slow. Add a few seconds each time.
So zeros through. Bdud on the back half of the Duelist fight. And you can see Verso also capable of doing some silly damage right now with his setup. Another Picto I don't think we actually mentioned that's involved here is At Death's Door, which requires you to be below 10% HP to get, to get an extra 50% damage.
Yes.
Yes.
And that is why on that Chalier fight, we intentionally had Verso get hit by the Chalier.
It's gonna set up for At Death's Door.
Ooh.
A little bit unlucky with the crit damage
Yeah, I think
there.
he
He just needed
missed
one
one
more
crit,
crit. And now we get this big attack.
None of the parries matter here because it ends in a gradient parry. Oh wait, I'm not supposed to know how to do that yet.
Yeah, what is that?
What is that?
I've never seen that before.
And Verso did not do a good job of teaching us how to do that.
Man.
Aw. Wow.
So a side effect of these fights getting extended, you see some moves that you probably haven't practiced too much in a while, and sometimes they can sneak up on you.
Okay.
But still through the fight.
Yeah, didn't have to reset the fight though, so that's fine. But I will have that, we'll lose that 20% damage bonus on XP. I also lost it on Lamp Master, so I'm a little bit down now than I'd expect. I'll probably have to put a extra agility into Lune just to make sure the Minoko strat works.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
I think you're fine.
Yep.
Speaking of Minoko, I know you don't have him yet, but Minoko is now the party leader by $5 ahead of Luna.
Let's go! They all love being Minoko.
Yeah,
Minoko is their favorite.
he definitely moves at the same speed as all the other characters.
Well, that I might actually agree with you. He really feels like he moves slower. He definitely doesn't, I guess, but I'm going to choose to believe.
Yeah, it doesn't. Supposedly all characters do move at the same speed, but Minoko definitely just feels the slowest.
He's just so bulky, and everything he does like is so exaggerated almost, I guess I'll say, like in his movement. So it just feels like he moves so much slower. But
He also has a taller character model than the others, and yeah, he does look a little bit bulkier, so it's hard to see around him.
Yeah, and I will say if we do pivot towards like the beach being the only up beach instead, doing it with Minoko will be much funnier than most characters.
I didn't even think about that.
For now, we are going to have to meet that volleyball beach first, but
Okay.
chat, we are at $220 out of the 1,000 needed. I know we won't see volleyball for a little bit, but the sooner we get that, hang on, hold on a second. Sorry, big donation just came in. We are now at 920 of the 1,000 needed for volleyball. Someone really wants to see an only up beach really soon. So $80 more unlocks volleyball when our runners are able to do it, and then we'll have another beach available for more donations.
Very nice. Thank you so much. We want this. I need Minoko only up so bad.
I sure don't.
Yes, you do.
You got a moment for a few donations?
Yeah, good.
Well, getting us to almost unlocking volleyball is $700 to Nami from an anonymous donor who says, 3D platforming challenges in my action RPG? Yes, please. And also getting us Minoko as the leader, once we have him, of course, is $80 from Gearless Robot, who says, late greetings from the meat dimension. Sorry for being late, but I didn't want this to get sniped before Minoko even shows up. Switch the leader to Minoko. And Gearless, we will do that as soon as our runners are able to, assuming Minoko is still in the lead. Again, that is a rolling bid war.
How far to Minoko's
We also have $25 to Nami from Sanjan, who says, hi, Bdud5 Z3R01337. Good luck on the run. I'm cheering you guys on from the crowd, supporting the crew. And with that, we are $55. I did do some quick math. $55 away from unlocking Beach 2.
Thank you so much for the generous donations.
Sanjan was always here. Here we go. We have Zero has already done this part, but Bdud is getting up to set up Lune for another Wildfire QTE fail. And then they pick this fight because it's a good fight to do it on and an easy fight to get through.
Yeah, I got the Diminuer right there, our goat enemy. Okay. So I got another tutorial on my screen. Why aren't you using gradient attacks?
Man, if only somebody taught me how gradient parries work, and then I would have maybe understood how gradients attack.
So this is a part of the run where we unlock gradient attacks. They have you have to build up your gradient bar to use them. You can see in the bottom, it's like 1 out of 3, and that's because it's a tutorial. You normally start at 0. But pretty much every time you use AP, for every 1 AP you use, you build up 5%. And when you build up 100%, you get 1 bar, and you can use that towards a gradient move. We only start off with one, like a level 1 gradient locked, but if you advance our characters' relationships, we can unlock more. That won't, sadly, we won't be seeing much of that in this run, but the level 1 gradients will be very useful for us. The attacks they're like different per character, but the big thing about gradients is that as soon as you do one, you can take an extra turn, which is incredibly useful. Also, finally got Minoko unlocked, so we'll be switching to him as leader. We also got Minoko Party Leader, which is not so fun. So if you see him on the right of my screen there, we have Minoko at the top now. That happens if you never load a save between Lampmaster and here. If you do load a save at any point, you have Lune Leader, which is a bit nicer for us because we use Lune quite a bit more. This will be fine. We'll get it.
Really quick update. We are $5 away from Jetstal Beach 2.
Shit. But you donate $5 quick so I could go right now.
If I just hand you a $5 bill.
And that's been met.
Hey! He immediately just started turning. Zero could tell. He felt it.
Thank you, everyone, for getting us that volleyball met.
Nice. Honestly, I feel like maybe Minoko volleyball might be a little clunky too. Because of the way he moves
I think
around.
that'll feel so weird.
Oh yeah.
No. All right, so volleyball we'll have to wait, but we can do only up in the meantime.
Your turn to shine. A storm is coming. Lightning.
Mayline. All right, so the thing about this, it's not so bad, but it's incredibly punishing. If you ever fall off, you are going down to the bottom almost all the time, and this is a long climb up. Also, which do you guys prefer? Only up or Jump King?
I gotta say Jump King.
Me too. I'm more of a Jump King fan.
I've never played Jump King, so I gotta stay this.
That's probably for the best. Jump King is a very punishing game. It is fun though.
My blood pressure's high enough, I think. I don't need that.
I think I'm with RJ. I think it's got to be. I would take only up.
So you're saying only up doesn't get your blood pressure up?
Oh, it gets my blood pressure up, but
No, this is easy baby mode.
Speaking of only up, we have our third Gestural Beach incentive opened for another $1,000. Right now, there's 0 towards it, but if you want to see more Gestural Beach chaos like you're seeing on Zero's screen right now, get those donations in.
I mean, at least while this is going on, the music is quite the bop. Very jazzy. The whole soundtrack, incredible stuff.
I hope to one day be able to go to one of the orchestras they do. It's like my life goal right now.
Bdud finishing up, lightning kicking away.
Yep.
Stalakt.
And also, since I had to reload the save right before release because I messed up the team formation, that means I will have Lune leader. So the menus will always start on Lune's person for me, whereas for Zero, it'll always start on Minoko's person.
The Lune leader is better, but since we want good times, we generally don't want to reload, so we have a lot more practice with Minoko leader, so it's still very awkward.
I just like how half the time you're climbing with Minoko, he's not even like putting his hands on anything. He's just like to the side of it.
Well, we're platform. We got time for some donations.
Yeah.
We have $50 to Nami from Klopfer who says, Beach Vacation! We also have $55 from Dented Razor that just says, Volleyball! Which we will get to see in a little bit. Oh, no!
Oh, hold on. I have no idea where I am.
Yeah, wait a minute.
Okay, I know where I am.
Bdud, this is your
God,
chance.
why did you? Why am I Minoko?
Oh no!
All right, I now have no idea where I am. Where am I?
More time for people to donate for that Gestural Beach 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a race.
What did I say, chat? I told you this would be great as Minoko.
That's right, Minoko, we got this, buddy. Let's do it.
We'll wait on a big head handoff until we'll see how this shakes up. Or shakes out.
The game ate my inputs. It wasn't my fault.
That's what they always say.
I do think Zero is still just a little bit ahead.
Yeah.
But you never know.
Sadly, I have to do the worst jump again, which is like 2 from here. I hate.
Yeah, that accordion, I guess it is
This
such
little
an
pillar.
awkward- that. Oh, okay. I never liked this accordion.
Yeah, the
but you could just run onto it.
Yeah, the accordion's bad too. Every part of that is really frustrating. I can tell you, I'm feeling my blood pressure right now.
Yeah.
Well, how about some donations to help with that? We have $33.30 from Furred Skin who says, this will be my final donation of the marathon. It has been a wonderful week, and I hope to get to attend again next year. So here's to all the new friends made and old friends you reunited with. RPG LB 2026 hype!
Hype!
Thank you so much for that. We also have $50 from Pessilist who says, good luck, have fun, gamers. More beaches, please.
Thanks so much, Bessus.
We also have $50 to Nami from Moonblaze Wolf. Here's to another incredible RPG limit break for those who come after less than 3.
Thank you so much.
Hope nobody's looking at my face during this right now.
Same. Why do the runners look like they're about to have heart attacks?
Well, to distract you, I have an idea. We have $5 from Sylvia S7 who says, Expedition 33 is great, but the best role-playing game is objectively Katamari Damacy. And how about, chat, let's start a donation train to get that next Gestural Beach. $5, $10, whatever it is. But how about we put 33 cents at the end of it? Expedition 33, and assign it towards that incentive so that we can get our third beach very soon. And tell me your favorite role-playing game, pun or otherwise.
Katamari does rock, so I'm not even going to argue with that.
All right. As long as I don't fall in that hole in the middle, I'm good.
I totally didn't do that in my casual playthrough.
I think I might have as well. I'm like, ooh, what's down there?
Zero has made it. He can hold on to the baguette for now.
All right. As a reward, we get a lovely Minoko swimsuit outfit, so we'll be running around
Yeah,
like
you
this
can't jump
now.
into the water if you're not in your bathing suit.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Almost there.
Sadly, Zero's going back to the regular game now.
Yeah, I miss going only up. Can I do it again?
First one to do it 10 times in a row wins.
This is a true super boss all along.
Maybe if folks donate enough.
Zero's on his way to Old Lumiere. All right.
Okay, as long as I don't fall in that hole.
Yeah, we're not clapping until he's past the hole.
Hold, hold.
We're good.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, we've had a party leader change with $5. Lune is now back in the lead.
You literally just wanted us to suffer.
Thank you, but come on.
Yeah.
Where was that earlier?
I honestly do hope that she was just holding it until you were done.
I just noticed it in my defense.
All right, so I have a very precise setup coming up, but first we're going to learn some skills. A notable one here is Elemental Trick. So Elemental Trick, if you have, it gives you one of each stain if you crit every hit. So if 100% crit rate, we get all 4 stains, which means we can instantly just lightning dance if we're set up correctly. Very powerful. Verso got leadership there, which lets him burn 1 rank to give every character 4 to 5 AP, depending on his rank. And then we also got Perfect Recovery with Verso, which can heal him for 50%, cure his statuses. But the heal comes before the status cure, which is relevant for a setup. We'll be doing pretty often and pretty soon. But the setup here is very precise because we have a boss fight coming up. But this boss fight is very unique because first of all, our party splits up here. But luckily, we want to do only 1 fight before we reunite afterwards. After that, though, we will have a boss fight, and our characters will be preset for that. We can't switch ahead of time. And the really bad part for us is we get a full party heal, which we don't like. Lune Leader, right?
Yes.
Lune leader, yes, indeed. I was just about to remind you.
Thank you, appreciate it.
So we won't be able to be Lune leader with the other side, but we'll get back.
Who's winning between Mael and Verso right now?
Mael has $65 towards her, and Verso has $1. So, Verso fans, of which, hi, I am one of them, get those donations in so we can have Verso as the party leader for a little bit.
That's funny.
Anyway, back to
first dollar.
Anyway, back to the gameplay. So this will be another fight where we want Lune to lightning dance all over the boss. So we need our HP under 10% so we can get the Death's Door boost, and under 30% so we can get the critical moment boost. But we have to do it during the fight. And Wildfire, even when we fail the QTE, we don't know if it's going to crit or not. We can crit the backfire. So we're going to have to set up our HP just right so the Wildfire does 60 to 66%. And if it crits, it'll be do 90 to 99%. And that way we won't die if we crit for too much damage. But if we get the 60% roll, then we're still... 1 second, I got the menu. All right, good. We still have to get the missing 30% like extra so we can get under 10%. And the way we're going to do that is we're going to take advantage of our inverted affinity pick, though. I mentioned it earlier, but what inverted does is if you get healed, you take damage instead. And our healing tint, that's still at its base level, heals for exactly 30% HP. So we're just going to essentially heal her to get rid of the missing HP to get us under 10. And before that, we're hoping for a crit here. Nice. And we're hoping for at least 1 crit here, and we'll get 2 fast fights. Good.
There we go.
Nice.
He said 2 crit or 1 crit. How about 3?
He really wants to be party leader.
$1. That's insulting.
So this is the solo Mael section here, but luckily we don't have to fight anything. The only bad thing is if we get caught, we only have Mael. And the way the fleet system works in this game is all your characters that are alive in the party have to get a fleet off, but you have to get off at least 2. That'll be relevant later on, but here all you need to know that if Mael gets caught, I'm probably going to reload the save because it'll take like 9 turns before she can get her second fleet off. She's very slow right now. There's also a pick to tail up there called Auto Rush. Very useful pick though, but we do skip it in this category. It gives us the rush status at the start of battle for 3 turns, which gives you a 33% speed boost. It's also guarded by 3 of these Chevaliers, which are really annoying to get around. Luckily, we don't have to bother with that.
We play a little game of Ring Around the Rosie with those guys whenever we do need auto rush.
This mana's intact. Why does it feel so...
Here we go. Zero is approaching Renoir. Our first fight with Renoir, a real fight at least.
I'm about to fight Bdud.
The white-haired man finally has a name, and it is Renoir Bdud.
Renoir Bdud5.
Yes, that is accurate.
All right, so hoping for a crit there. Never crit there anyway. So that means I'll have the healing tint later to get her HP to below 10%. This is not nice. It's the slowest animation, and I get no benefits unless it's on Lune. Oh, we can just dodge it all. We have to tint Lune here, so we have AP for Iceland. And notice even after this, she has 2, and we need to get our AP up for Lightning Dance. So we're going to have to squeeze in more AP generation. Okay. Got the 2 slowest moves. Unfortunate, but it's fine.
Renoir's funny. I feel like he's one of the first bosses that actually tries to fool you with his motions before the attacks actually come out. Or at least one of the ones that's like deliberate feeling.
Yeah, he definitely has some moves I'd qualify as feints. Like, I think the melee forfeit is very deceptive. Alright, so luckily we still have the power of Lune here, and we got her all set up, so we are hitting for that. But since I didn't get the best attacks, we will have to kill for damage.
There we go. Cool 120k out of Lune there.
Yeah. That's one of my favorite strats in the whole run. I think all the Renoir strats in this run are really cool.
Yeah.
But setting up my HP mid-fight is very challenging, so I'm very proud of that one.
Go Bdud attempting to do the same thing.
Just to kind of put it into perspective, Old Lumiere is the 3rd required area in Act 2, and Lune just busted out 12 damage-capped hits. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, the only thing better than hitting the damage cap once is hitting it 12 times.
Yeah, this is a big part of why we use Lune over Mael and Verso. They're just lacking in the multi-hit department. Like, we saw how much Verso can do on dualies, and that was like 20 minutes ago, so we were a lot weaker then. He was still hitting damage cap. But he doesn't have that many moves that do a lot of hits with a lot of damage. Whereas Lune Lightning Dance, well, I don't need words to explain.
Yeah. Speaks for itself.
Boom.
Very nice.
Amazing.
Both runners are done here. And just a quick story beat update. After this, we're at the camp here. They believe they have a conversation with the curator. They find out about these, I guess like super nevrons. They're called axons. We need to collect 2 pure chroma hearts, or that come from their hearts or something like that. I might be mixing that up a little bit. So we're going to be going to those 2 sections next. Zero's in the first one that we go to called Visages.
Yeah, you can do them in either order, but everybody does it in this order. This one's just easier, and I think you get better rewards for it as well. Also, so you can go directly into the boss fight here, or you can make some detours here and fight some mass, which will make the boss fight a little bit different. They'll weaken it. We are going to take the detours, but we are not going to fight the fights. They just take a little bit too long. They actually are tricky because they're like multi-groups. And our damage right now is very much more single target. But there are some really good Pictos on these paths, so we are going to take a detour to pick up the Pictos.
Hey, friends.
Yes.
Verso is now in the lead.
Whoa!
Thanks to a $100 donation from ND Beard, who says, yes, I voted Verso for charity. Thank you for that donation. We also had $1 from Hoagie in Disguise, who says, okay, you convinced me. That also went to Verso. So every dollar amount counts. Even if it's just $1, we appreciate all your donations. It's all going to NAMI, the National Alliance on Mental Illness.
Thank you so much for making Verso feel better about itself.
He who guards truth with lies.
All right, so we're going to pick up our first bonus pick here. Confident Fire. It gives you HP, which we don't care much about, but it gives you 20% crit, which is a huge amount at this point. And that has an effect where you can't get healed, but you do 30% increased damage. So very good damage boost for us. I'm going to menu it on right now. And so we need to set up our HP again. You'll notice that we're back full healed again after that Renoir fight, so we have to get our HP low again. And this time, since Axons are tough, we need more than just Lune as a damage dealer, so we're going to set up Verso as well. And this is where Inverted is going to be really nice, but first Lune is going to do her traditional, Failed Wildfire. And then Verso's going to do Perfect Recovery, which heals him for 50%, but Inverted plays first, so he actually takes 50%. And this right here is why we gave Minoko a bunch of agility, because at 650 speed you get 2 turns in a row there, so he can just solo run away. And this way all our characters are set up, but we don't have to take a long time escaping the battle. Also, we see, we haven't really mentioned too much, but one of Delram's effects is they start a B rank, but you also start a half HP. And that's what makes Perfect Recovery do enough damage to make that work. Now we're Go ahead.
To be fair, is like we haven't even really talked about how Verso works at all. I don't think, have we, with his rank system?
I don't think we have, no.
So, like he said, Delaram will start Verso in B rank. He has this whole ranking system to his kit. The higher the rank, the more damage his attacks will do. And some of his skills you can't do unless you're at certain ranks in the first place. So there's a lot of intricacy to the way his kit works, and they find fun ways to make it all work out. But he can do a lot of stuff. He can do a lot of damage, as we've seen. But for the most part, he's going to turn into a big support character for us with his powerless and leadership skills and whatnot. So even though he won't be our main damage dealer, Verso will still be used quite a bit for the run here.
I feel like leadership is a very underrated skill casually. I think people see it and go, oh, lose rank bad. But
It's super good.
yeah, 4 AP at least for each character is incredibly powerful.
Yeah, it's very strong.
All right, so there we got another pick though. Glass Cannon gives you a lot of speed, but importantly, it gives you 25% more damage versus 25% increase. Can one of you explain the difference?
Would you like to?
Okay, sure.
I was asking Knight.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Knight, do it.
So for one of the bonuses, it's going to be affecting essentially all of the damage output, and another, I think it's when we do the increased damage, right? It's when it applies to the formula at the end of the damage calculation, right? Or is it the other way around?
I think it's the other way around.
way around,
More is at
okay.
the end, increases earlier in the formula.
That's right.
An increase is more like an increase to the attack stat,
Yeah,
whereas more is a multiplier to the damage being done.
Yep.
exactly. So now when you read your pictos and you're confused about why one seems to add more damage than the other, that is why generally. I think there's like one picto that's the opposite where it says the increase it's more, but everything else generally plays by those rules.
Yeah, and with how math works, the more multiplicative stuff we have, the more it just increasingly just like gets massive. And that's going to be very important when we get to super bosses, when we need to maximize the most damage that we can possibly do.
The damage cap can't contain us forever.
Monoko, what does that mean?
So you probably have a little bit of time here while Zero gets to the boss.
Exactly what it sounds like.
Excellent. We have so many donations coming in, including $20 from V Agent Zero, who had some thoughts on that Only Up beach, saying, I'm staying right here on the ground where it's safe. Thanks. Very fair. I agree. We also had $25.30 from Spock Rocket, who says, is Mayonnaise a role-playing game?
Yes. He sure is.
Do we have time for one more very special donation?
Yes.
We have $300 to Nami from Tantra Merch. And they say Tantra Merch is excited to partner with RPG Limit Break yet again to launch an exclusive merch collection supporting the National Alliance on Mental Illness. This lineup includes a handful of unique shirt designs brought to you by the RPG community, a cozy blanket, an enamel pin, and more. Plus, our very own real-life Mimi plush. From bold graphics to heartfelt designs, $5 from every sale, excluding the Mimi plush, goes directly to charity. Explore the full collection now at tantramerch.com/RPG Limit Break and help make a difference. And that $300 went towards the Beach 3 incentive, which is now at 360 out of the 1,000 needed. Keep on going, chat. We can get that beach unlocked.
Nice. Thank you so much. All right, so here we got our first Axon. He has 2 phases to him, so I kind of want to set up for my second phase while finishing first phase here. I'm working on setting up Sune's Stain so I can do lightning dances as quickly as possible in phase 2. And we also 10 CL there, so she has enough AP to intervention Lune again so we can get more bonus turns.
I believe that was our first time seeing a gradient attack.
We used one on Stalak, second time.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was yapping probably.
Same.
Yeah, common problem.
Ooh, that's a problem. Ooh. That's okay, we can retry.
We could have a baguette flip-flop. We'll
That's
wait
true.
until after the boss fight. I'm not going to hit Bdud with it again.
Thank you.
I just got so excited.
Is this frozen? Why is it taking so long?
Uh-oh.
There we go. I saw that earlier in practice where the screen just kind of froze. It's fine.
That's weird.
Yeah. All good. The game wants the baguette to flip-flop.
We want the chaos. We'll have to have a final baguette handoff counter towards the end.
Oh. I don't know if that's enough.
Maybe you can add a shot or two?
We'll see.
But yeah, the script is very precise here. If you do under damage or even over damage, the fight
No,
will
that's
kind of
good.
fail.
Okay, we're
Nice.
good.
You're chilling.
It was still kind of close.
It was pretty close.
Yeah.
I'll do it.
While you're in this fight, I want to let folks know that we are less than $1,000 away from 80,000 total raised this event. I think we can get there really quickly. Keep on donating, everyone.
I'm going to have to reset that.
Aww.
Mask Keeper is very difficult. This is definitely a notorious run ender for sure.
Taking no prisoners today.
It's one of those, well, I think every fight at this point is just, oh, you make a mistake, it's a retry.
Yeah.
Yep.
This was like the
Yep.
we're all low HP, any hit basically ends all strats kind of moment.
All right, one move, one more to go. All right, nice. So there is actually RNG with this fight and other routes where if you want to get the AoE attack to generate AP for your party, and if you don't, you have to adjust into a slower version. Well, the strat I have here, that's not an issue, so we're allowed to just dodge everything and we're good. One of my favorite things about this route is that that doesn't matter.
Here's Verso's leadership. Intervention into Lune, who will gradient.
Yes, thank you. Thank you for the call outs. RJ saw me forget that in my practice earlier.
Yeah. Passively helping through commentary.
Let's go.
Yeah, that gradient is really important to get Lune the stain she needs for the damage, because as we were watching him in practice, the 9,000 damage he did, it does about 1,500 per hit without the right stains. So it is massively important to have those stains.
Yeah, the stains are exactly a 6x multiplier for
Yeah.
Lightning Dance, which is a lot of damage. Also, I should mention quickly that the fight is structured like that because when you take off half his HP, he switches stances essentially. It's a pretty long animation, so we want to keep him over half until we can beat him essentially. So I purposely have Lune faster there, so her first Lightning Dance she does without powerful and without defenseless, and then the second one finishes with both buffs, and it gets over half.
Maybe a little quiet for Bdud to focus.
I think it's because the effects on that move are a lot lower than what I expect them to be, like because of the setting. So it's harder to see when he's doing like the little pulse thing.
Yeah, I got hit by the same move. It's the setup's fault, not ours.
The architecture looks very different here.
This kind of place.
Saying with that tremor, Bdud should be in
Yes.
the clear
Nice.
Yeah, we
here.
should be good now.
Bada
Nice.
bing.
Very well done.
Mask Keeper down. And Zero has a head start, but next we are going to head to Seren. Seren, there is going to be lots of running.
Yeah. So if you have any messages or donations you'd like to read, now is a fantastic time.
Oh, I have so many things to say. Speaking of Mask Keeper we just fought, we have $20 from Echo, who says, "This mask can't hurt me because it is me."
I understood that reference.
We also have $10 from Zez, who says, "Not only was E33 Game of the Year, but it is the game of my life. An absolute masterpiece, and I am thrilled to see it as the final run and getting the love it deserves. Hashtag Looney is queen." Now, if you want to say Lune take the lead again, you're going to need to donate about $20-ish to get her above Verso, who is our current party leader. As an update as well, on that Gestural Beach number 3, which will be the next beach that our runners can get to, we are at $360 out of the 1,000 needed. There are 5 beaches total. We want to see all of them. We do also have Simon the Divergent Star Blindfolded, which is at the very end of the run. We are less than $1,000 away on that. So chat is absolutely cooking on these incentives. but we can always use more going towards Nami, of course.
For sure. Honestly, I'm going to be real with you, Jed. I'm so surprised that Verso is in the lead. Not that we don't love Verso. Shouts out to Ben Starr, but very shocking. Very cool. This has been way more back and forth than I thought it was going to be.
Minoko lovers could also fix that with about $25 or so, you know.
Embrace the chaos, Minoko lovers.
I really want to see the Blindfolded Simon.
Oh, yeah,
instead of
for
getting
sure.
it.
For sure.
I think it's really cool that these guys are able to do that.
Yeah.
Like, I can't. I had hard enough time with base Simon with my eyes open.
Oh, hey, a real quick update. We're now at $860 of the 1,000 needed for Gestural Beach 3. We're also a little over $200 away from 80,000, so keep donating, chat.
What have we here?
Thanks so much, everyone that's donated. We really appreciate all of you.
Speaking of that, we are now just over $100 away from 80,000.
We're so close. Yeah, this really is just a bunch of running. Zero has already done his fight. Bdud is just starting his next setup fight for the area. Follows the same structure, where Verso is going to heal himself, but with Inverted, he'll actually take the damage, and Luna is going to fail her QTE again.
There is one key difference here, though, and that's CL's going to go down also, because this is the part of the run where CL starts becoming DPS as well. Perhaps one of you would like to explain her mechanics.
Yeah, I can take care of that one. So CL has some abilities that are either going to give her a sun charge or a moon charge. The idea is we want to give her one of each so that she goes into something called a twilight stance. And CL gets quite a bit from being in twilight. She gets a bunch of damage. That's probably the most important part. She gets a big boost to the damage. And she has a gradient that is, I think, 10 hits?
Yes.
It's 10 hits. So when we're throwing all those multipliers onto a big 10-hit move, it can pump out a lot of damage. Is there anything major that I'm missing with that, you think?
I got the gist of it.
So I think that's the important parts of CL.
So Twilight gives you 25% more damage per charge consumed, and we will generally be using 2, so it'll be 50% more damage, which is big. We also gave her the pick we got earlier in Massages, Glass Cannon, Confident Fighter, and Immaculate from the Masskeeper fight, which is also a 30% damage boost, I believe, if you don't get hit. So I should go down anyway, but you can't get hit for that reason as well. We're also going to get her crit rate to 50%, which with Critical Moment will get her up to 100, so she'll be critting everything. And we also unlocked 2 other moves earlier in Visages at the flags, Card Weaver and Sealed Fate. Card Weaver is fairly unextraordinary. It's just a 1-hit, but it builds a Sun Charge and lets you move again afterwards. It also has an effect about spreading Foretell to multiple enemies, but that's never relevant in the run. And then Sealed Fate is just a nice 7-hit move that consumes Foretell to do extra damage, but if you crit, it actually doesn't consume the Foretell, so we'll never run out of Foretell to beat it.
Yep.
And big thing is 10 hits of Gradient and then 7 hits of Sealed Fate. That's 170,000 damage in one turn if you can hit damage cap with it. So she'll be a big DPS moving forward.
Hey folks, can I jump in for a second? Because we've just hit $80,000.
Woo! Let's go!
Whee! Whee! Whee!
We've had so many donations come in. If you've got a moment, let me know.
Yeah, we're still just running.
Okay, cool. Well, helping us get towards Gestural Beach, which is getting very close. I'm trying to do math in my head. That's a little over $100 away. We had $500 to Nami from Uranium Anchor, who says, can't think of a whole lot to say because the meat dimension has put me to sleep. But it's been great to see everyone again, and I'm sad that it's ending so soon. But that also means the next one is just that much closer. Stay comfy and game on. Thank you, Uranium Anchor, for that donation.
Thank you so much.
We also had $100 from Care Bear 21, who says, hello, RPG Limit Break. Watching the marathon with the whole family. Unfortunately, we missed the Pokemon Gold run earlier, but my 11-year-old daughter wanted me to let you know that her current favorite Pokemons are Furret and Mega Greninja. I love Furret. That's a great choice. Runners, do you have a favorite Pokemon?
Houndoom, I think, for me. Oh, my screen.
I'm a big Frostlass enjoyer.
Ooh. Good choices. Chat, you could also donate and tell us your favorite Pokemon as well. There's no rule against that. We also have $150 from Seriously Surly, who says, it's been a great event. Let's finish strong. Indeed, let's keep finishing strong. I'm going to do a quick refresh because I saw a big donation come in. Oh, hey, we are less than $50 away from unlocking Simon being blindfolded.
Go.
Who's going to be the one to snipe that chat? We also had $33.30 from Klupfer, who says, the first 2 Beach episodes were great. Here's to another. They were great. They were fantastic. Oh, hey, we have $500 to Nami from Dolewolf, who says, BRB, building a time machine so this week doesn't have to be over. Thank you so much for that generous donation to Nami. We also have some generous donations from some anonymous folks, which you can also donate without a name. That's perfectly acceptable. They left us no comment, but thank you for that $200 to Nami and another $250 to Nami as well. Thank you so much for those donations.
C0 has started the Glissando fight. The Glizzy.
Yep, this is what the community likes to call this guy Glizzy.
Yeah, it's what the cool kids say.
Yeah, if you're ever wondering what the inside of a hot dog looks like, it's this.
What Zero just did was the big gradient attack with CL that is 10 hits and basically makes, yeah, like we discussed, that with Lightning Dance just goes berserk on these bosses.
Yeah, we'll get to see Bdud recreate that very shortly.
Yep.
Glissando is actually the tankiest fight we have for a good while at 350,000 HP. So if you've been watching Lune damage, even if she hits all cap, 2 Lightning Dances only does 240,000. So that pillar damage from CL is essential. Even like after the gradient, she could have even done Sealed Fate for an extra 70k, but that's not enough. We have to give another Lightning Dance to Lune. From now on, she'll be more taking care of herself than Lune. She'll be doing Gradient Sealed Fate combo a lot more moving forward.
We go Bdud setting up with Elemental Trick.
Making sure he has all the proper stains.
Yeah,
Hard Weaver for another turn.
with
Guess
max
with the
crit,
sun.
she'll get all of her stains.
Also why having a correct setup is so important. Elemental Trick won't generate right stains if you miss a crit, and Lightning Dance will do a lot less damage. So we really do want 100% crit always. Even 99 is kind of sketchy, because one unlucky failed crit and your fight is just completely ruined. Nice, looks good for Bdud.
Then a funny thing about Glissando is you could actually just kind of keep shooting it and walk through it and not actually have to fight it, but that's not allowed here.
Then we should prepare.
Yeah, we don't allow skips. Unless it's Windmill.
Oh, what? Oh,
Oh,
I must have. I failed the QTE. Okay.
Well,
I think
to,
you could have killed.
to cheer you up, we just met Simon blindfolded.
Whoa, let's go! You're in for a treat.
Yes.
Alright, I'm switching weapons back here again because Delaram actually saves like 6 seconds on this fight. Dueliso is really nice because you can apply defenses quickly, quote unquote, and still do something useful afterwards. But an extra turn of Dueliso does add like 5 seconds per. So if we can avoid using those attacks, it's even better. So Seren has a really cool setup to her. When you take off about 20% of her HP, she goes into a different mode called Frantic, and when that happens, she will start doing much longer attacks. Initially, every turn of hers, she actually gets 2 attacks per turn where she tries to enchant you, but if I parry this, nice, we counter, and that'll put her into Frantic HP, and when you do it with a counter like that, it skips the second attack. And then we also now have to watch the longer Frantic attack, because she'll never get another turn after this again. Really cool strat there. Now we just leadership, Lightning Dance, and then CL will finish for new moves.
There's the big gradient from CL on Bdud's screen. And the Lightning Dance to finish out the Glizzy.
Yeah, we'll see the gradient right now as well on Zero's screen.
Yep, there it is again. That's a lot of damage.
We have a relevant question from a donor, if you got a second.
Sure, yeah.
Anonymous donor sends in $50 and says, can you ask the runners to throw to Serene Fight because its soundtrack is such a banger?
I did that on purpose for that.
We're also $100 away from Gestural Beach 3.
Almost there. I think it'll have to wait after Monolith at this point, but unless we can sneak it in like the next minute or so.
Yeah.
You have a minute, chat. Get $100 in, I believe.
We'll get to do the speedrun specific one. Yeah.
Wow.
But if not, it'll just take a little bit. Wait until after Monolith.
Yep, I'll still get it in. No worries.
There's
So,
always time for the beach.
this dialogue is about us at this hotel. Anyway, we've defeated 2 Axons, so the Curator made the barrier breaker for us. It's a weapon for Mayel, but it also progresses the story. We can now destroy this barrier that's protecting the Monolith, so we can finally go and reach the Paintress now. And that is where we are headed next, unless there is a Gestural Beach we can do right about now.
I'm checking. I'm refreshing. Chat, did you successfully beat them in this race?
Will you make Zero turn around and waste more time?
Bdud's hoping
Whoa.
yes.
It looks like Zero is moving faster than chat, but that's okay. We'll get that beach as soon as we're out of the Monolith.
You've made Bdud sad.
We're all fine.
Mostly.
I'm not fine.
You will be. So I'm here, I'm removing all my characters from my party here because we have a force fight coming up that automatically ends after she gets free of her turns. And the less party members I have for that, the better. But I also want to use my slowest character because they'll get even less turns. So we're going to use my Yell. Sadly, in this route, Minoko is really fast, so I can't use him for this fight without losing time. Actually, you know what? Let's do it. I'm hoping for we get a certain line during this fight. We're doing this for the memes.
I know what you want.
Come on, Minoko. Say the thing.
He's losing time for this.
Reminder, it's about $25 to get Momoko back in the lead.
Your quick cutscene menu.
Yeah, managed to squeeze everything in. That's really nice. You don't have too big of a window for that one. All right, come on, Minoko. Say the line. Say the line. One more chance.
Bdud's out of Saran.
He said nothing. Oh.
He's like, I refuse to speak until I'm the party leader again.
He just wants more donations, which is fair.
Yeah. He ain't wrong.
We are
right.
inside the
So we're going to take a moment to fix our formation here, and we have a few menus here and a few small pickups, notable pickup, but besides that, this is just a long running marathon.
Yep.
So feel free to read out as much as you'd like for like the next 5 minutes.
Okay. So I'm going to give an update on Jester Beach number 3. So far we've seen parkour and only up. We're going to get to see some more beaches. They've got all sorts of stuff. Oh, and as I speak, thank you, chat. We have just met Gestural Beach number 3.
Nice.
Let's go.
And we met that with $100 from Izala, who says, after the work they put into this run, I think our runners deserve a beach day. I agree.
True.
We also have $5.30 from Possum Coffee, who says, 1,000 word. Wait, wrong game. Followed up by $33.30 from Possum Coffee, who says, 1,000 words. Encore. We also have $5 from an anonymous donor. Just graduated medical school and will be starting my first job as a psychiatrist next month. Cannot wait to have more means to give back to the mental health community so I can help those who need it now and those who will come after. Less than 3. Thank you so much for your donation and congrats on graduating med school.
again.
We also have $12 from Veraphage, who says, for those who come after. And we also have $10 from an anonymous donor with no comment, but thank you so much for that. Again, every amount counts, whether it is just $5, $10, maybe you can give 100, whatever you can give, it's all going to NAMI. And the National Alliance on Mental Illness's current work is informed by more than 40 years of inspiring conversation, support, and action that ultimately strengthens the fabric of communities and promotes opportunities to thrive for anyone touched by mental illness. NAMI draws on their past accomplishments, the wisdom of lived experience, and current scientific understanding of mental health to help those suffering. They do such important work, and so we've already raised $80,000 for them. We still have time left in this run. Let's see how much we can raise for NAMI. And speaking of raising more money for NAMI, Gestural Beach number 4 has just opened. Once again, we need $1,000 to see beach number 4. Chat, you know what to do. Let's give our wonderful runners another beach day.
It really takes the edge off of the speed run. To go do something completely different.
Man, Minoko must be having a bad day because he ain't say the line for Bdud either.
No.
I'm telling you, he knows. He knows.
He just wants to be in the lead, which, quick update on that. So Verso is in the lead at $102. Lune is in second at 85. Minoko in third at 80. Mayel in fourth with 65. And Porciel is now in the behind at $20. So that's a pretty close range. It doesn't take a whole lot for any one of those to make a comeback. So if you have a favorite character, you can donate and assign it towards that Bidwar to hopefully see your preferred character be the party leader.
So we do have Minoko's bathing suit, just saying.
All right, so we're still going for the Monolith Marathon here. Essentially, you go through every, or a version of every area you visited in the game so far here. But there are some useful pickups here. I grabbed some money, and then there's a picto here called Weakness Gain. Its effect is that you gain 1 AP when you hit a weakness, which, yeah, we don't care about that at all. It's never relevant. What's really good about it, though, is it gives us like 160 speed and 17 crit. We're about to see it right now, so we can get the exact values. And that is a huge amount of speed and crit. Those are the two most important stats for us for pretty much the whole game. We never really care about defense HP. All we want is speed and crit. And then we're just getting set up for the next big boss fight. We're going to be rematching Renoir 2. And since I'll have to focus more during that fight, I'll explain some of the mechanics at play there. So Renoir 2, he has 2 phases. He has 370,000 HP on X-Ray, which is a ton. And once the moment you get him past half HP, which is 185,000, he goes to phase 2, where he gets a full heal. He summons a Chroma Lion, and he starts getting multiple turns. And the fight becomes a lot harder and a lot longer. But there is a way we can get around that. The big challenge is 185,000 HP. We do like 170,000 with a gradient in the sealed fate with CL, so we got to fill in the missing damage by a bit. And luckily, we can do that with Stormcaller, which is a skill we'll be learning momentarily, and just some gunshots from CL. So it's a very cool fight. We melt through 370,000 HP in a very precise way, and Renoir only gets to play once, assuming we do it all right. And then if we don't, then we just retry, because there's no way we're doing the whole Lion phase.
It's another cool Renoir strat.
Yeah. Renoir gets all the coolest strats in these speedruns.
He really makes you work for it. Because if you don't, you are in for a bad time.
We're inside her mind. These are memories.
Did we also ever talk about shield affinity and why we got that?
No, we kind of glossed over it. So in Seren, we took a quick detour when we were doing other stuff. It was a little bit after the belly fight. We did break another pain cage. And we got a picto called Shield Affinity. Shield Affinity gives you 30% increased damage if you have a shield on you. We have no use for it now, but we will eventually. But it gives us nice stats as well. It's like 120-ish speed and some 16% crit, something along those lines. And because we get those stats from the picto, we can then afford to invest those stats instead via attributes into Might, which lets us fill in the damage we need for Paintress and Renoir.
Yeah. It is definitely the biggest detour we've had to take compared to any percent up to this point in Act 1 and 2. So yeah, there was considerations there on if we wanted to get that this early or not. But because we do have to do a Serene revisit later, but that Serene revisit later will be too much time to get it from that. The reason we have to revisit Serene later is because we just cannot get enough chroma this early. Even if we try to go over our way to get some extra chroma to buy stuff, we have to do a lot of detours to afford the special pictos for the Merchant and Serene. Yeah. So it's more worth it to do a like 3-minute detour back in Serene.
Yeah, we didn't really mention there is a Merchant there, but the pictos they need to buy cost like 80k total, and at that point we have like 15,000. So there's just no way we can gather the money fast enough for it to ever be worth doing at that point. All right. That was another setup fight. We personally Ice Lance the middle one because he has longer animations. Luckily, all of these Chevaliers do always do AoE, so we're guaranteed a fairly fast fight. But Ice Lance specifically is unique to that one because that guy he likes to look cool, so he takes his time with his attacks.
So I know I saw Zero didn't go for the Chad Clair dodge. Is Bdud going to go for the 0.3 second time save?
Hold on, what time save are you talking about?
Have you seen the Clair dodge that people started doing here?
The Clair dodge.
You're going between enemies instead of going around.
Oh, no, I'm not. I'm not that risky.
Think of the frames.
You'll be 0.3 seconds closer to holding the baguette.
Yeah, but if the Clair catches you, you know, plus a minute.
It's not that much. It's like 15 seconds at most. You just have to run
true.
away.
If you run, yeah.
Yeah.
For the love of the baguette.
Very slow menu.
So I'm going to do something I probably don't do very often. I can cutscene menu going into the next fight, but I think I'm just going to do it outside of the cutscene because that'll give me a save. Because right now, if I go into the fight and I fail it and I have to redo my setup or something, I'll have to reload my save that's like all the way back at the fight we used to set up our HP and we'd lose a few minutes. Well, we're going to be a little bit cautious here.
And he's finally to the end of this run.
Not quite yet. We still got like 20 seconds.
It's
to
like
run.
the home stretch.
Yeah, well, almost there, almost there.
This is kind of like the shoot.
Yeah. It is so much farther still. It's so funny.
And there we go, got a save. And we can cutscene menu here. I'll just remove First Strike from Minoko because he doesn't need it anymore. And there'll be one fight exactly in the run where it's nice to not have it on him.
Also, banger alert.
Huge banger alert. This is the definition of absolute cinema.
All right, so it'll be the first and only time we use Stormcaller here. The way this move works is that for 3 turns, every time you damage an enemy, you get an extra tick of Stormcaller damage, which would do about 1,300 right now, or 1,250. But yeah, we just need that to be able to get past that 185,000 damage threshold I mentioned earlier. Without it, we will not have the damage. So, oh, nice. I got the best move. So jump attacks are just generally really fast, and they do get damage because they use all your party members. I could do one more shot. I missed one. Damage here. Actually, I think I overdamaged. Yeah, I overdamaged. I'm going to have to redo this. We can probably just abandon battle. So yeah, damage here is very precise. If I do too much damage, then I'm not going to get the phase skip. So I'm going to have to just retry this.
While you're retrying, you got a moment for a couple donations?
Sure thing.
We have $80 to Nami from Musical Daredevil, who says, "Took me a while to emerge from the meat dimension, but I have made it. I am glad that you made it from the meat dimension." And we also have donations coming in towards Beach 4. People really want to give you a little beach visit. We are currently at $305 out of the 1,000 needed. I blinked and that jumped. We also have some anonymous donors sending in some love, $25 and $50, both going to Nami. Thank you so much for those donations.
All right, round 2. Exact same move.
And you got the nice
Oh, you
move
got
again.
the same RNG.
All right, now this one I'm only going to add 1 shot. All right, and that's probably just enough. It gets really close. So if I get past the halfway point, I will overdamage, and he will say something is coming, and then we retry the fight. You can see how tight that is.
Yeah, like, wow.
Yep.
We're going to do 5 headshots here. That is important. He takes 1.5x damage from headshots. And then CL pops off.
And Sealed Fate should do it.
Nice.
Let's go.
Really good
Right.
fight.
Very nice.
Right down to the last hit of that Sealed Fate.
Just such a cool strat.
It's mapped out right out to every last hit.
Just the single use of Stormcaller to make it all work out is just the coolest thing.
Yeah. Shout outs to Aishma and Jan from the community. They are the ones that came up with this idea very early on. The strat's been developed since then, but the core concept of Stormcaller Gradient Sealed Fate is still used to this day. It's a very good strat.
I made a stupid mistake. I accidentally rested at the flag.
Oh, that's so annoying.
So I gotta go back to an enemy and reset my health to back to low.
Did he never use the first flag? Can't fast travel?
No.
Oh, that's unfortunate. That's something that can happen to you. You misclick once, you rest, and then you have to set up your HP again. Very unlucky when that happens. Sometimes the game can be finicky with its inputs. All right.
That's what they say, so we don't like bully them when they miss dodges.
Yeah.
And these guys' animations are super slow too.
At least you got the AoE on that.
Yeah,
guy.
that I got lucky with that.
Oh, nice. Those guys cooperated. So here we got the final fight. We're about to defeat the Paintress and, save Lumiere.
Ooh, you're on record pace.
Somehow I doubt that. So we're going to open up another Invention Lightning Dance. We want to set up CL's charges before we start DPSing with her, and she needs Gradient before she can really pop off. In the meantime, I want to get C-Rank Traverso, so I'm hoping at least 3 Meteors target him. But if not, I can build up some rank by shooting her.
Not impressed.
First wasn't impressed.
Bring it on.
And is really BMing her right now. Alright, so that was really good. We got good luck with the Verso targeting there. We're going to do another trick to set our stains. And we're going to use this move all set. Oh no, I failed the QTE! Just kidding. That QTE actually does absolutely nothing. I have no idea why it's there. So we get a Gradient here. We do have to counter this, so you can't dodge Gradients. And then we're going to get a AoE here. I'm going to parry 3 and dodge 1 because I don't want to overdamage. Nice. And the reason I don't want to overdamage is because we want to transition into phase 2. Spoilers, there is a phase 2. By countering her next move. If we do that, we will actually cut out a move from her phase 2, and that will skip a very long animation that she does. It's a really cool move, but it takes ages. Didn't get put there. So this is going to leave her with about 20,000 HP after the Sealed Fate, and then we're going to have to parry the last one. If we miss, we die.
You can't betray Verso like this.
Nice.
Very nice. The Paintress does the same order of attacks every fight, so can be prepared for the exact moments they need to be. But phase 2, here we go.
Also, banger.
Probably could just say that, like, evergreen for the entire game.
That's very true. every area you enter, banger.
Oh, banger alert.
But really, the music in this game is so phenomenal.
It always looks so deceptive.
All right. So here, we actually take advantage of the A rank bonus from Powerful. It's like the only time in the run when that's relevant, but if you use a Powerful 1 A rank, it lasts for 5 turns instead of 3. I did have Powerful earlier from using All Set with CL, but it was about to run out before the next counter. So we're just essentially refreshing it so we have it for the parry coming up here. Nice.
Bduds through Renoir. Very nice.
So incredibly close to the transitioning to the Lion.
Hey, as long as it works.
I was like, I thought it definitely was over. Like, it must have been like a couple damage off, a single digit off.
What I'm hearing is you calculated it perfectly.
Yes, exactly.
As intended.
Very intentional.
All right, so I need to parry this one, and the next one I can dodge. I don't need the damage from it. But this is the move that always stumped me the most when I was learning this.
Is Verso still alive?
Nice. Also, if you die here, you're losing like 4 minutes. So if you get hit by anything.
Yeah, the dodges are a little more forgiving, and so you can see you can still get perfect dodges, but you can also dodge outside of that perfect window.
Yeah, it's still tight. Like a normal dodge in Expert is less lenient than a parry, or more lenient than a parry in story mode, or yeah, in story mode, by like 0.2 seconds or something.
And that's phase 2.
Nice. So this is the victory lap phase, but it's kind of weird. She's not really fighting us anymore. She's protecting us. I don't know why she's doing this.
Dodge it.
So we're going to Define Strike, apply Mark, do a bit of bonus damage, and then CL seals her fate.
The Paintress is down.
So we have saved Lumiere. We have helped Contract Expeditioner. Thank you all for watching. I hope you... So yeah, everything is not as we seemed. Turns out the Paintress was the one protecting the Expeditioners. I don't know if one of you two wants to explain the lore a little bit more.
So the Paintress is actually a grieving mother named Aline. And we're about to find that out as we are running right now to Renoir's atelier in the manor. And basically what we're about to get lore dumped and where we're about to get dropped at the start of Act 3 here is we're about to essentially be told that everything that we know is in a world that was created by Renoir, or that was created by Verso. This is Verso's canvas. There's a lot of creations and beings, and everything that was in there is... It's essentially its own little like world. I kind of like to think about it like it's a Matrix situation a little bit, but kind of not really.
I do like to think of it as somewhat similar. Simulation, but everything in there is real and sentient as well.
Everything in there is very real and sentient, and that is kind of where the Dysonder family really starts to disagree with each other, because Renoir and Clea both really want the paintress, or not the paintress, the Verso's canvas to kind of be put in the past, because we find out that there was a fire that Mael, whose real name is Alicia, gets caught in, and Verso runs in the fire and saves Alicia's life at the cost of his own. Aline doesn't really take this very well, and she hides away in Verso's canvas for about as long as she can. And Renoir wants to essentially put the family back together, and that's where we kind of get this internal family war, where everyone just kind of wants something different.
And yeah, Mael went into the canvas to try to get her parents out of it and stop their fighting, but when she entered, she essentially got painted over. And she lost her memories, so she grew up as like a normal kid in Lumiere, not knowing any of this anymore, until this part right here, where she recovers her memories and remembers who she is. She was a paintress all along.
Oh, hey, real quick, when are we doing the wee woo cutscene?
About like 5 minutes from now, maybe 10, because we have a beach to do first.
Gotcha. Okay. Thank you for the update.
Speaking of, if you have any messages you'd like to read, now's a pretty good time.
Well, speaking of a beach, we are going to go volleyball, I think. Is that what we're doing next?
Yes.
We have Beach 4 that is still needing to be unlocked. We are at 436 out of the 1,000 needed. Thanks to donations such as this $25 from AG Deeds, who says, Zero and everyone else you see on screen are some of the most fun people to hang out with at RPGLB. Sad I had to leave the event early and couldn't watch live with everyone else in the room, but now just imagine the cutest kittens watching from home. Thank you for that donation. We also have $100 to Nami from an anonymous donor who says, let's get this Gestural Beach 4 incentive going. I want to see some speedrunning of a timed platforming segment in a game clearly designed for precision platforming. That Beach 4, if I understand correctly, is going to be the time trial, right? Also, good job, Bdub.
Yeah, just giving a little clap for Bdub getting through the paintress. Nice job.
Nice. Well done.
We also have $33 from Klopfer, who says, don't forget the sunscreen when you head to the beach. Wise advice.
True.
All right. So this is Act 3. We unlocked a Picto where we can now break damage limit, but we do still have to just go do a little bit of resource collecting. So we're making a detour into Dark Shores here. There's a Picto we want here. And there's also some pretty good money pickups that we want to pick up. So in the meantime, I am learning some skills because we will need them very shortly. So since Mael now, I forgot one actually. Let me go back. Since Mael remembered she's a paintress, she had a few skills that were locked until this point, and now they're unlocked. So we can learn Phantom Strike, which is like a really good AoE move. You can learn Burning Canvas, which is a really good move if you stack a ton of bird. We can learn Stun Hull, which is a nuclear bomb, pretty much. But Stun Hull we don't actually need for a while. Mael won't be the main carry for a bit. We'll get to see Bune shine for a while. So in the meantime, we're just setting her up for the XP grind we'll be doing not too long from now. So we're going to make a little detour here, pick up NVIDIA Res. That lets you, lets you start with free shields. And we had picked up that Picto earlier, Shield Affinity, which gives a 30% increased damage if we have a shield. So that's just the synergy there. Lets us start with 30% increased damage. Also nice, I can get caught by those guys.
Nice dodge there.
I definitely got that every time in practice.
Yeah, can confirm he is lying.
All right,
so now that we're in Act 3, we can fly with SK, and this is where like everything opens up a lot in terms of like all the areas that we can go. The whole like world and open world is at our, well, almost all of it. We can't go underwater, but pretty much we can go around and get whatever Pictos we want. So we're on the grind fest now to make the best build possible. He's going to do the Gestural Beach though first, but
yeah, I got my priorities straight here.
We got to do what's important first. Beach day.
Time for the beach episode.
Let's go. All right, so Guillaume Broche says this was easy, and it's a skill issue if you're bad at it. I used to believe him until I started practicing again, and no, it's hard. So don't feel bad if you struggle with this. You'll probably see me fail this a few times. We are doing the hardest one because I'm sure that's what everybody wants.
Oh yeah, you can. The beach is relaxing, but not the game.
What also is unfortunate about the volleyball is basically like if you miss one, you're pretty much guaranteed to miss the next one, so you're gonna have to kind of tank one. You can still get it if you're like very fast, but most of the time it's better, in my opinion, to just tank the second one and get back on a good, healthy kind of like rhythm.
Ooh, first try.
First try for 0. Wow.
Wow.
Okay, I take it back. Guillaume Broche was right. That was easy.
This is what happens when you actually practice.
That was very impressive. But with $33 Tanami from Minoko, it says, "My, what lovely feat. Minoko is back as the party leader."
Nice. Oh, wow.
So now you have to get to the next beach incentive because he's already wearing his swimsuit. We do not want to let him down.
Again, we are almost halfway to beach number 4.
All right, so to get the ability to go underwater, we got to get SK's Rock Flurry, but to do that, we have to get this relationship to level 6. So we're going to be doing that for a while. But since we did meet the incentive, we will be playing the wee woo dialogue, which is great. And that'll be the 4th dialogue here. So we'll be doing a bit of mashing, but soon you guys get to wee woo with us.
I like to wee woo.
Who doesn't?
Yeah, I want to hear it, everybody. I want to hear all the wees and the woos.
Yes.
It's actually great because it gives you a way, it tells you how to do a little side quest in the next area coming up.
I can do it.
It's perfect.
Inadvertent hints.
I think that's my personal favorite SK voice line is whenever he just calls anyone cousins. Cousins.
Cousins.
It's okay. That's
All right, so 2, we got one more, and then we're going to get the wee woo dialogue.
B-Dub really getting chapter or Act 3 started now himself at the Dark Shores, picking up a media res.
I guess he's not cousins.
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 That. What's so?
SK is upset because he wants an armband too. He's blowing raspberries. It's pretty cute.
He just wants to be part of the expedition.
He's deserved it.
He's literally just the best.
Yeah, he is the carry.
He's such a friend.
He is.
Friend-shaped. His relationship level 3, so 4 is the one we
Yes.
get to listen.
I guess he's not the
Yeah.
cousins.
Dark Shores here, by the way, is accessible from like the start of Act 2. So there's a lot of like safety strats casually that you can take to just like come over here, get a lot of Lumina, get a lot of Chroma, pick up in media res early for that safety. So really good casually to come here. All you need is a little swim.
A little swim.
Constellation looks like
Sorry.
yeah, it's not grumpy enough. It needs to look a bit more cranky.
He's not grumpy. He's just sad. He misses Claire.
Who's Claire?
We just saw her.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Wee! Ooh.
Ooh.
Yeah. Centuries go by without your best friends. That's gonna make you go.
Ooh.
This is really funny because I don't have game audio.
Yes.
Wee.
About to say, Bdud, when we get there, we better give
we're
them a
doing it
taste of
again.
their own medicine.
If you think I'm not doing it again, you are sadly mistaken.
How come you're not grumpy like Francois?
I am grumpy.
Oh, are you now?
I too am. But I'm also wee. So the wee balances the.
Woo.
Sounds like you're in a woo-wee type situation.
You really get Verso.
I think we're both a little woo-wee. Wee-woo. Although I'm a bit more woo than wee these days.
Oh, look at that. He pets him. So cute.
Hey.
Thanks someone to pet me like that.
Ooh. And if you squint and sort of scrunch up your face, that one next to it looks like Noko.
And they grow their bongos Reaper after that. Understandably so. There you go. That was the wee woo dialogue. But when Bdud does it, he'll be picking option 1s. So you'll get to hear more.
And Bdud, you caught me just before I reminded you that Monoko is in fact the current party leader.
There you
Let's
go.
go.
Second
Nice
try.
job.
Nice. Very well done.
There's definitely a little RNG with that game as well because of the, I guess, the flaming ones that he throws at you. They'll do 2.
They count for 2.
They'll count for 2 hits, yeah. It does count for 2 hits on him as well, so it does work both ways. But if that happens to be the one where you get caught in like a weird little miss, it starts to make it get a little dicey really fast.
You know what? I actually did not know that. This is news to me. All right, so we're almost done finishing our relationship level of Eskia. We didn't get 6, but that generally has a special event for every character. And for Eskia, we're going to have to go and visit Francois. And he's a grumpy boy, as we just saw, so we're going to have to get into a fight with him. So we set up Verso for the Francois fight. We gave Verso Painted Power. That's a pick that we got for finishing Act 3, or Act 2, excuse me. And that lets you break the damage cap, so we can finally do over 9999 per hit. And we also taught Verso the skill called Overload, which Verso likes to say, I am immortal, and drops his HP to 1 HP. Gives himself rank A and gives him 9 AP. And as you saw earlier, 1 HP is very powerful for us, so we're more or less going to do that, do an attack to proc Exposing. We're going to Overload to drop to 1 HP and get our rank up, then we're going to Berserk Slash, and that'll finish off the Francois fight pretty nicely.
Right.
Also, they make this cute rock for Francois. Check this out. Oh, look at that. So cute.
It's the best. Only the best for Fron.
He deserves it.
I guess he's not that.
Cousins.
Quick update on Gestural Beach 4. We are at just under $600 of the 1,000 needed. Beach time again soon. Keep donating.
Your head is.
I
All right, Monsieur Big Brain. Let's see what I can do. Happy nap.
All right, let's go, Fran. The rematch. All right, so he still starts out with 5 shields, so we do have to knock those off. So we're going to attack, build some AP, and apply Defenseless with Exposing Attack. Overload to get to A rank, and then 4 shields. And we want 1 crit here just to save a tiny bit of time. Nice.
Nice.
And Queen Fight.
There you go, 22,000 damage. That is not the biggest number by far that you will see in Act 3, but nice little look at the Painted Power at work.
Yeah, Verso's not very well set up here. He has Dual Liso at level 9, which is like what we got at. We haven't touched his weapon at all. We haven't really set him up for too much damage, and Dual Liso's general is just like a weak weapon because of its effect. It has a much lower attack set than pretty much every other weapon in the game. So imagine what we can do if we get some better weapons. Oh, you won't have to imagine for long because we're about to go get some.
Yeah, you can imagine, but it doesn't take long to find out.
Yep.
Yeah. So, yeah, can we start the explanation on Verso's drafts?
Sure.
Yeah, sure. So Verso's drafts, it's a new location that was added. Also, wee! Now he's also woo. So Verso's drafts is the new location that was added in the thank you updates, and there's a lot of stuff that's accessible to us. We had to do we had to do the talking to SKA relationships to swim, so we can be able to go here, but also to Renoir's drafts later to fight Simon, since that's a requirement for Simon Divergent Star. But yeah, there's a lot of weapons that we can find, a lot of really good Pictos. Woo. Yeah, so I really like the routing in Verso's drafts. It's really, really cool, and it's going to do the basis, kind of like, yeah, just the basis of what's going to be the entirety of this run throughout all factory. Wee balances the woo. Best line right there in the entire game.
You might say you're a bit,
There's a little mini game here where there's 6 SK statues, and they start off orange, which is woo. So that's what we learned from that dialogue. We got to balance the woo with the wee. So we just have to activate 3 of them. So there's 3 of each. We're going to do this one here, and we're going to do 2 more a little bit further down.
then we these days.
First menu.
And then up here, watch 0 pick up slowing attack and see like the stats and the level of it to see just like how much it's like this area, level 29 stuff. Because we were only getting like what, level 13 stuff in the monolith going up to Paintress. So that's a very big increase of like what level the stats stuff we're gonna get now.
And a pizza cake.
We're so mean. We just laugh as we throw that just roll off the diamond board. But he enjoys it, don't worry. I'm not even kidding. He's like, wow, I'm so happy now to finally jump off.
Hey, Zero, quick question for you.
Yes.
Are you able to have Minoko as your party leader right now?
Thank you. Thank you for the reminder. I should have done for the jump. Should I go back? I'm having some trouble aiming for this balloon. There you go. So in here, the paint cages are just these balloons pretty much. Where is this one? I can't see it. Oh, I already got it. I don't even remember doing it. But yeah, we got another little side quest here. There's this gestural kit of his balloons, and we don't like balloons, so we're going to pop them. Or we're going to try to pop them. Minoko can use some aim practice.
And then he's gonna go all Bully Maguire. You want to cry? It's literally the line.
He has 2 options. All right, so this is a little mini game. We have to shoot the balloons here. So I'm going to use my mouse. Nice. That was good. And look how much speed that Picto gives us. We don't care about the effect. That's just over 1k speed in 1 Picto. It's so good. Oh. All right, time for swim. Whee! All right, we're going to go down here, pick up this toy boat. Pirate ship that was lost at sea, and we're going to need that when we come back here later in the run. All right, I'm going to squeeze in a quick menu here just so I don't forget it later. Give the new Pictos we just got to CL because she's going to need a lot of speed for a fight coming up fairly soon. And then we want to pick up a Picto that's up there, and we're supposed to go this way, and there's like this whole platforming thing we can do, but we don't have to do it all that way. There are some shortcuts we can take, so we're going to go on this block here, not make that jump, do it again. This is a lot harder with Minoko.
Taking shortcuts and cheating sounds like Act 3.
True.
True.
Right. Yeah, we're going to be getting Pictos coming up here that are literally called Shortcut and Cheater. So
they're very strong.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, no. He didn't run for some reason. It's all right. We're going to just do it again.
You said you liked it so much that we're going to do it again.
I was about to make a save too, but this is the best part. All right.
While you're doing this, you got time for a couple donations?
Sure.
We have $25 from Tex, who says, RPG Limit Break 2026 has been fantastic. I've loved watching all this week. The FF Tactics run is amazing, and I'm so excited for the Expedition 33 run. Big thanks to all of the crew, tech team, Nami, and everyone behind RPG LB. And one last time, her name is Cornet, and she's a puppeteer too. I believe that's a reference to the Rhapsody run earlier this week. We are also at $596 out of the 1,000 needed for Gestural Beach 4. So if you enjoyed the volleyball assault earlier, or the parkour, or the Only Up, Gestural Beach 4 is a time trial, and currently Minoko's in the lead. If you want to see the runners suffer, you should meet that sooner than later.
Yes.
Thank you so much. Since maybe I'm Minoko leader here, I'll play this cutscene now with Minoko. This is a pretty cool cutscene. Pretty much this Gestural really hates lines, and since you hate lines too, he lets you skip the line and ride the ride.
I love that one so much.
That's my favorite one out of the 5.
In the bathing
my
suit just
joke.
makes this so much better.
All right, so we do have to ride all 5 characters, and it's like, oh, you all skipped the line. Let's go. Here's a piece of cake because you're cool. So we'll eventually see why we're going to need the cake. We're just going to collect cake slices for now, but when we come back, that'll be useful. But after this, we have the hardest fight in the run. I think this is more difficult than Blindfolded Simon Divergent Star. The ultimate opponent here, Monsieur Frapp. So we need to do this fight to get a pick, though. He gives you a very good pick, though.
Yeah, the concept of this guy is that he literally just baits you. Like, you'll see here, but he's going to try to trick you into parrying when he's not actually going to land the attack. It's like that one popular meme of this game. If you know the video, you know.
Oh, nice. So that brush is a lot easier to parry. It's the lollipop that's really tricky. So this one, it's never the first two, but then I have to start looking really closely. Okay, luckily it was 6. If I was FIP, I wouldn't have been recovered in time.
Yeah, this is really like the devs saw the meme and were like, you know what? We'll give you what you want.
Yep. This update just has a lot of stuff that like the devs really like. You know, they respect like the culture that the game has formed after its release, and they really wanted to hone into it with this DLC.
Nicely done, though. First try, Monsieur Frapp.
Yeah.
Gives us the faint Picto, which is kind of what he's doing with those hesitations. Hitting you with the hesi, I was about to say. I don't know what day it is anymore. Anyway. So yeah, I got the name of the Picto kind of alluding to what he's doing to you.
So yeah, with this new DLC, they added a new status effect called Brapapapa, or Barpapa. I don't remember how many pauses there are.
Brapapap.
But
I just call it Parappa the Rappa.
Sorry, please talk.
I'm just not sure we're commentating or rapping now. But yeah, it's a new status effect, and Feint makes you start with 4 Barpapa stacks. And for every stack, every time you do damage with an attack or skill, and consumes a stack, and it makes you do 1 damage with that hit. But Feint's ability is your 5th hit of every skill will do 600% more damage, which is a huge increase. And even if you only do a 5-hit move, it ends up in that positive. But if you then have like a move that does more than 5, say like over 10, like certain lightning dams we've been doing this whole time, you get the multiplier on the 10th hit too, and it's just a humongous damage increase. Also, we now finally have access to Grandiose Chroma Catalysts, which let you upgrade your weapon past level 19 to 20. This is the first time it's available. We can kind of squeeze it in before Act 3, but you have to kind of go out of order. So now we can get really overpowered weapons and unlock our 3rd skill on each of our weapons. And we're also going to invest Lumina into Lune for the first time in the game. So every time you level up, you get a Lumina point, and then you can equip Lumina. Those are skills that you learn via having picked those on for 4 battles, and they give you a certain effect. But 35, for example, isn't very much since we're level 35. But everywhere you go, you can find Lumina for sale or pick up or drop sometimes. And you invest them into a character, and then they can equip one more Lumina point worth of Lumina for Lumina used. And Lune's about needs some new skills, so we're investing in her first. But we'll be investing in both her and another DPS later on. All right, quick detour there to pick up some money, and then we're going to go to Yellow Harvest. This is a pretty big detour, but the Pictos here are very important. We have to reach the merchant here. And before that, I also want to make sure I don't forget to equip some weapons. Right. So we get 2 new weapons for Lune and Mayel in versus drafts, the Esquium and the Esquium.
Esqueem and the Esquium. That's how I'm going. That's what I'm going with.
I think that's good. They're so hard. Like, they're literally the I and U are swapped on.
Yeah, the 2 letters. That's it.
But they come at level 29 to have some very overpowered effects.
Come on, Minoko.
You'll get it. There we go.
There it is.
Nice. Anyway, before we do all that, Luna's going to wildfire herself one last time. And then you can see how much damage we have here. So Mayel's weapon, Esquium, it has this effect where at the start of your turn, it'll drop your AP down to 4, but for every AP you drop, you get 50% more damage, so you get a big damage increase. And then we're going to quickly menu here. I'm going to try to do it on this jump. Nice. And we gave Lune a lot of the on-attack Pictos there. We gave her empowering attack, exposing attack, so now when she attacks, she'll apply defenseless and give herself powerful for 1 turn as well. We gave her a pain and power, which we finally earned, so now she can break damage cap. And we gave her Immaculate, which is just a damage boost Picto. Nice, good jump. Minoko did it. But yeah, this will be a little bit of movement here, so if you have any messages you'd like to read, now's a pretty good time.
Fantastic. I have $25 Tanami from Sariza Senshi, who says, "Thank you to the runners and this amazing community. RPG Limit Break does so much good, and supporting Nami together means a lot. And we've already raised $81,436 for Nami, which is an incredible amount. You all deserve a round of applause for that. But we can raise more. We can indeed raise more. In fact, very hesitant applause. That's a great amount of money. Come on, folks. There we go. We have that Gestural Beach for incentive. That's going to be the time trial. Again, Minoku's in the lead right now. If you haven't been seeing, Minoku is a little bit finicky to use, apparently. As I speak, another donation came in. We are now at 646 out of the 1,000 needed. So we're over halfway there. Keep donating, keep assigning your donation towards that incentive so we can see the time trial. Just like Maddie Inc. did with this $150 donation. One more donation for the road. Been a fantastic week, and I hope to see you all again next year.
I got it. The kind of glitch situation with CL.
Do you get like the funky leg thing?
Yeah. Love to see if it goes back to her.
Yeah, CL sometimes just not okay in this fight.
No, we don't get to see more. But go back like 30 seconds. It was funny.
Turns out CL is actually incredibly flexible. Anyway, we got our first big boss of the run over here with Sprong. Sprong has like 4 million HP. And Paintress, for example, has like something like 800,000 between 2 phases, so you might be wondering how we're going to clear all that. Well, this is all thanks to Lune's weapon that we got, the Eskim. So the way it works is that, 1 second, got to do the right buttons. When you attack with her, you'll turn her stains into dark stains, and if she has dark stains, you get like a 300% damage boost if you have all 4 dark stains. So that combined with Feint, and you do that.
Crazy. I mean, it's really unreal.
It's a really big damage spike right out the gate. Compared to, say, like our old category assignment, we'd have to work a lot harder to get our damage up this high, but since First Those Drafts has such overpowered gear, we can jump up really quickly. Anyway, this, we're entering flying, what was it again? Falling Leaves, not Flying Leaves.
Yeah, Falling Leaves.
Yeah. Just to buy 1 Picto from 1 merchant, and this is where the money route kind of like has to meet up. If I can't afford this, I'm in trouble. But the Picto's Beneficial Contamination is kind of like the hidden goat of the run. What it does is it gives you 2 AP every time you apply status once per turn. That goes for both to yourself and to enemies. So the new weapon we got from Ayel, her SQM, yes. It has an effect that where you're in Virtuose, it'll apply burn every time you hit an enemy, but also when using a move that costs less than 4 AP, it applies mark at all enemies, and both of those proc Beneficial Contamination. And then for Lune, when she has Feint and Inverted, those also both proc it, so she can generate a lot of AP by herself as well. And it's going to essentially feed us AP to more or less kill everything. It's just a really incredible AP gen that let us cut out a lot of detours. Like, we used to go to Endless Night Sanctuary, for example, which is like a 5-minute detour to buy Powerful Shield, and none of that is just necessary anymore. We can cut out a lot just by having better AP generation, which opens up resources that we can put into damage.
Also, quick shout out to Bdud for also first trying Monsieur Frappe.
Nice.
But, yeah, much better than I usually do with that guy.
Zero let me try it. I parried 1, but I did not make it, sadly.
It is actually, in my opinion, one of the hardest in the game. I think he has the worst Qs out of any fight, obviously.
Yeah, it's really tough.
All right, so here we're going to do our next big boss, Serpent Fair. He has about 11 million HP or so, and he drops Energy Master Picto and the Perfect Chroma Catalyst, which is important because that lets you upgrade from 32 to 33. But Energy Master is a very powerful Picto as well. The stats it gives you are just HP, but what it does is every time you generate AP, you generate 1 more. So big AP generation. And also we unlock Cheetah from Sprong, which lets us get 2 turns in a row. So now gradients fall off a bit because we just get 2 turns by default if we have Cheetah equipped. So 11 million, no problem.
This is what I love about speedrunning Act 3 so much. Like that boss and Sprong, like casually you were thinking, oh my god, these guys are insanely tough. Just us being able to, like, within like 20 minutes within of Act 3, 20, 30 minutes, it's just, I love it so much as a strategy.
I remember when I played casually, I struggled heavily with the Serpent Fair.
Yeah, if you actually have to fight Serpent Fair, his attacks are very difficult to deal with.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure it's like stealing your AP the whole time too. It's just, you can't do anything unless you like start parrying and get the whole thing going.
All right, so this is another...
Minoko diff.
So we're doing another optional fight there with Gross Tet. He has this whole quirk where you're supposed to blow him up by dodging 30-something times, but if you have enough damage, you can kind of just shred him. He takes like 10% or 1/10 of the damage it's supposed to or something compared to a normal enemy. And this fight is crucial to the run. Very important drop here. I'm just kidding. This is literally just a learn cheater. We need to get 4 fights in so we can learn it in time for our EXP farm, which is coming up fairly soon. But before that, perhaps we can squeeze a Gestural Beach in, depending on how we're doing.
We are still $646 away. Time trial. Can you tell folks a little bit more about this beach?
So time trial, it's essentially the speed run within the speed run for us. We have to get through the obstacle course as fast as possible, or we lose. So honestly, I don't think it's too... I think it's one of the easier ones, but that's because I'm a little biased. I'm a speedrunner. But any mistake, and you have to redo it, it's still pretty punishing and somewhat challenging.
I think we need to see that. When you donate, chat, don't forget to assign your donation towards that incentive.
All right. So here we do another detour to an area we haven't visited before. This is actually accessible really early in Act 2 since Minoko Station, but the enemies here are really tough. So if you do go in here, you definitely don't want to fight anything early. Now we're going to try to do a little shortcut here because we want to pick up Burn Affinity over here and do a fight. Nice. We're straight.
Nice job.
That cuts out like 30 seconds of movement. And the Burn Affinity we just passed was on that train we just jumped on, but here we have the Chromatic Veilier fight. This one we don't even have to set up the Dark Stains. Lune just does enough damage to win with a Lightning Dance on its own. But he drops a Picto called Energizing Burn. And Energizing Burn is pretty straightforward. If you burn the target, or hit a burn target, I actually don't remember. We'll see right now. You generate 1 AP, and combine with Energy Master, that's 2 AP, and we will need that AP generation later on. It's going to be crucial. Also gives you a good amount of Grandiose, which we can use to upgrade our weapons. On the Flying Burn, there we go. Now let's synergize nicely with the Burn Affinity we're about to pick up right here.
$330 left to get Gestural Beach 4. Keep going.
Almost there. And here we're going to start setting up our XP farm, because you might imagine super bosses sound pretty tough, so it'd be good if we were high level. Right now we're in our 50s, and we're anyone that's played this game casually, if you try to grind the XP properly, it's really hard to get to level 99. It's a little bit easier now with super bosses because they give you a lot of EXP, but we want to be high level so we can beat them easier. But we're going to invest into our stats here. We're going to learn a new skill for CEL, dealing such. Perhaps somebody wants to explain that one.
So the old Lumiere farm, there's a lot that's going to be going on with that, and it's kind of a complex setup. Essentially what we're going to be doing is we are going to be going to a chromatic danseuse in old Lumiere, and we are going to make it make a bunch of clones that we are going to shoot down. And remember how we mentioned before how when you don't take damage in a fight, you get a 20% XP bonus? Yeah, we're going to stack that a lot with these guys.
Yeah, so basically, yeah, for every clone that you kill, it's exponentially adding another like 1.2 multiplier on top. So if you do that to the point where you're killing, like if you do 1.2, there's the power of like, let's say 40 clones, we're going to reach like 2 billion XP.
Yeah. And the reason it works that way is because whenever you do beat an enemy while still on damage, it applies that XP boost when you kill an enemy, but it applies it every time you kill an enemy. So the first enemy you kill keeps on getting that XP boost over and over again. Second one gets it as well a ton, just one less, and so forth. This doesn't come up too often because you don't generally kill 39 enemies in one fight, but here you can, and it is a really good EXP and Lumina farm, because you have 5 Lumina per kill and also a good amount of money.
Yeah, there is some caveats though. So the boss will be either ice or fire. Zero is going to start out by doing an attack with Lune to force the boss to go into their other state. Otherwise, Mael's weapon that we are building around won't be able to damage fire-based enemies. So we have to do that to start off with. And then eventually we'll have to use CL with, we'll have to use the lane slash that we got with CL to delay the turn of the middle person, because they're eventually going to have, like obviously we don't want to take damage, But there is one point where they are forced to do a gradient attack, and we don't want to end the fight early, and we can't just tank the gradient attack, otherwise we'll lose our damage boost. So we just need to delay their turn indefinitely.
And yeah, for that to work, you have to first of all get past the first strike turns, but then it's just a matter of being fast enough that you can keep infinitely delaying them. You have to apply Portel, consume it, and if there's enough of a speed gap between you and the enemy, you can just essentially permanently delay them.
I will use CL to do that delaying with a Focus Foretell into a delaying slash. And then Zero will do this. 19 summons, 39 enemies, like they said. Zero has a tell, he was saying. He's looking for Lune to, just before she's going to get her third AP, with the turn where she's going to get her third AP is when we will end this. But also, as you see Zero progress through this EXP farm, you'll notice these particle effects around where the extra enemies are spawning just don't ever go away. They just keep getting more particle-y. So it's pretty funny. I did this casually. Well, I'd like towards the end of my playthrough, and if you do it enough, it does get a little. It gets a little much for your PC to handle. Mine kind of ate it.
Yep.
After all of it.
But yeah, this is kind of the loop for the next little while. We're just going to be delaying slash to make sure the chromatic Densus never actually gets a turn, and then we're going to shoot down the clones with Mael and repeat the cycle. Last chance, make sure that she stays in Virtuos.
We're actually using Mezzoforte here.
Or Mezzoforte,
yeah.
right.
Last chance we do burn through too much AP with misses, but Mezzoforte just has a faster animation. That's the only distinction.
Yep.
And we have to open up the last chance just to generate our initial AP and get into Virtuos stance.
I'm so used to last chance, I forgot it's Mezzoforte for this, my bad.
This is the only fight's used for, understandable.
Bdud getting through the gross tet.
Yes.
I can do it.
Will be... it has to go to Frozen Hearts now, right? Keeping it all together.
Here's your card. Well.
It's also really punishing to fail this. If you ever make a mistake, miss target or something, the fight completely falls apart. So you have to be very careful here.
Not looking
Yeah, I think when you were doing it for, like, in practice relatively quickly, it was about 4 minutes.
Yeah, a good fight's around like 440.
4:40.
445, I think, is what I have written down my notes as my best time. I am being a bit more careful just because marathon, but
You sure do have that written down. I'm looking at it. Yeah, I have never personally done this route myself, so have some reminders so I could provide actual value commentary and not just nonsense that usually comes out of my mouth.
I enjoy your nonsense.
Well, thank you so much.
You got time for some donations?
Yes.
We have $2 from Anonymous Dad who says, all right, I'm going to donate to this whole incentive thing. Even though I don't really understand this part of the run, I guess I'll just have to wait and see what happens. Thank you for that donation. And again, you can donate as little as $1. It's all going to NAMI. And when you donate, don't forget to select that Gestural Reach incentive so that we can see the time trial. Speaking of which, we have a friend who donated. Monoko sent in $7 saying, please let me do the time trial. I have many feet, so I promise I'm fast.
Minoko's dipping into the crew funds. We love him for that.
We also have $25 from an anonymous donor who says, I absolutely adored this game and I'm loving all these expert DLC runs. I'm also a psychologist working hand in hand with NAMI and their support is so important. Hooray for this whole marathon, and when one falls, we continue. Indeed, we do continue and we support each other. Quick update, we're at $705 of that 1,000 it needed for time trial. Keep going, everyone. We can do it. Also, we have a donation here with a comment that I fully support. $50 to NAMI from Glacier Wolf, who says, absolute cinema.
Absolute cinema.
I agree. This is absolute cinema.
There's a fun Gustav absolute cinema emote on one of the third-party emote sites that we all use.
Yeah, if you want to just take a look at Zero's screen a quick second, 195 Lumina, 78 polished chroma.
284 million XP, no biggie.
Yeah, it's a lot of XP.
Yeah, so like they were saying 1 to the 39th, kind of the exponential growth. 1 to the 39th, 1 to the 38th, and so on for each enemy killed. So that equals big number.
Funnily enough, we actually meet the XP threshold pretty early. We do kind of do the rest for money on Lumina. We would not have enough if we owned that a few loops. But now that we got all these levels, we're going to spend some time investing into stats and skills. We can unlock pretty much anything on our main cast now.
You gonna let me mash again?
Yes, of course.
I wouldn't. You have to tell me when to stop this time.
That's fine. I'll get some extra if you go over. It's all good. So we're going to learn Elemental Genesis here. That is going to be very useful for one fight in particular, for one time only. Then we're going Fortune Fury and our Sacrifice for CL. These are kind of essential moves. Our Sacrifice makes it so, excuse me. So it drops all our other characters down to 1 HP and it does damage based off that. We don't care about the damage, we just want the effect. And then Fortune Fury just gives the character double damage on their next action, which is huge with the damage numbers we'll be doing. And then here we're just gonna put a bunch of Lumina into people. All right, RJ, come here.
Oh, okay, yeah, here.
Do it.
Let's go. Where do I stop?
285.
Okay.
While you're mashing, how about a donation? $25 to Nami from Possum Coffee, who says, fun fact, I have a Those Who Come After tattoo.
Oh, you said 285?
Yes.
Okay.
Let's raise money for those who come after through Nami.
Thank you so much, RJ, because he's doing this faster than I can.
That's a celeb shot, I think.
All right. And now we're going to make that return trip to Seren we promised earlier. We are just going to run to the merchant there now that we finally have some money to our name and buy 2 new Pictos. The 2 Pictos are Double Mark and Greater Powerful. Greater Powerful just makes her powerful do 15% more damage, so it goes from 25 to 40% bonus damage. And then Double Mark makes it so when we mark an enemy, it now applies like 2 marks. It's a blue mark now instead of a red mark. So it now takes 2 hits to remove. Which also means that we get the 1.5 times damage boost twice instead of once. And that is going to be really important later on, because we'll essentially be shooting enemies with Mayel to regenerate AP, and she's the one applying the mark. So if she had a normal mark, then she would consume the mark with a shot, and you wouldn't get the mark damage boost for the big hit we want to do. Right,
I never put on Dead Energy 2.
Aw, that's rough. So yeah, the AP generation in that fight is very specific. You do generate some beneficial contamination because you apply burn when you shoot him, but that's only once per turn. You also need that energy too to give you free AP every time you kill one of the clones to give you the rest of the AP you need to complete the fight.
I also need Death's Door. That would also be helpful.
That's a big one. Also, we're going to start switching up our party here a little bit. Hune had her time to shine. Now it's time to let other people enjoy the show. So I'm going to make it Verso CL for now, and Maya will come back in a little bit. And you might be wondering earlier why we use the flag by Glissando instead of using this one, considering it's more along the path. The reason is we want to be able to fast travel to that flag later on, and now's that time. Merch will be here to the left, and instead of traversing through the Seren all over again, which I'm sure we all enjoy, and listen to that music some more, we just teleport. Also notice a little fun touch here is that the music changes after you do the Axon fight. You no longer hear singing. Wait, do you hear some Minoko grunts?
Yeah, Minoko's really working for it. Got to keep that beach bod going.
Speaking of beach, you got time for another donation?
Sure do.
We have $25 from Willow, who says, I'm finally in a place to donate during RPG Limit Break after being a volunteer for multiple years running. This community has been more than welcoming from the first time I showed up, and I'm happy to give back and give to Nami. Let's see Gestural Beach 4. Again, we are less than $300 away from unlocking Gestural Beach 4, which is the time trial. I want to see that. I know our runners want to do it, although maybe not with Minoko, but get those donations in. Remember, when you donate, don't forget to scroll down and assign your donation towards that incentive so that we can see it.
Thank you so much. All right, so that's like our first really big menu of the run there. Now that Mayel has 285 Lumina points, we can put a lot more stuff on her. We still haven't used it all, but this is kind of going to be your main setup moving forward. And the big thing is we now have all our AP generation set up. So there's beneficial contamination I've mentioned a few times, but when you apply a status effect, you generate 2 AP. Then with Energy Master, that becomes 3 AP. Then there's Energizing Burn. When you apply Burn, you will gain 1 AP, and with Energy Master, that's 2 AP. So that's 5 AP gained from applying Burn to an enemy. At the start of every turn, our AP is reduced to 4, and then we have to shoot once to get it down to apply the burn. So that brings us down to 3, but then we got 5, which gets us to 8 AP. And 8 is the amount of AP a certain move named Stenhall takes, aka the nuke.
The Stenny.
The Stenny. So yeah, we're gonna start giving some enemies a Stenny. This is the first point where we have enough resources to make that happen. She also has a little pretty free weapon. We set that up before we did the EXP farm because all the damage we do there is needed. Like even with how OP we are, the clones are pretty tanky at like 150,000 HP each. So we needed every little bit we can squeeze in there. I'm gonna try to be fancy here, squeeze between these enemies. Let's go!
Hey.
I saved like 0.1 seconds.
Have to prove Minoko is no different than anyone else.
That's just Minoko flexing on the whole rest of the party right there.
He's been flexing as soon as you got that bathing suit. It's been nothing but flexing.
All right, here's another moment for him to flex. We got to squeeze between all the enemies here. Nice.
There you go.
And there'll be one more coming up, but we're going to shoot one of the enemies here. He has a shield and has a wonky hitbox, so it's really easy to get stuck on him if he does move after you. So we're going to miss that shot, and then we're going to shoot him again. And that way he doesn't block our path. All right. So before we go fight our next really big boss, we do want to go to this merchant here and buy some stuff, but he doesn't unlock anything unless you beat him in the duel. So we're going to do that first, and we are going to use my Yell, who is now very OP. So these are like endgame enemies. This is actually the old EXP farm. If you didn't do Dentsu 74 super bosses, this is the best like time for EXP farm you can do. But they are tough. My own's not going to make it look tough though. And down. That's AoE, which is not her specialty. All right, so we're going to get Soul Fighter. That gives you 50% more damage if your character is alone. Like the rest can be knocked out or just not in the party. We'll take advantage of that in both ways. And we got everything we need there. We got my Yell back and then put Seal to end. And now we're mostly set up for Simon. So anyone that's played this game casually, you probably know Simon. He was like the original big super boss. Everyone's probably played this game and struggled with him a lot. I sure did when I first fought him. Simon with DLC stuff is kind of a joke now. It's not a very hard fight. We are gonna more or less one-shot him. But one of the really cool things about this part is that we have to do that big fall down to Simon, which is a lot of free menuing time. So I'm going to do a big menu here. If anybody wants to talk about something else or maybe read some messages, now is a fantastic time.
I got more donations for you.
Yes,
Do
please.
it.
We have $4 to Nami from Anonymous Dad. One final donation for all my friends at Limit Break. Hopefully, thank you ver so much. We're approaching the end where the fate of the world will be sealed.
Shoutouts to Anonymous Dad. Frequent Suikoden community member. Nice to see them branch out.
I'm loving the puns.
Yes.
The rest of you can keep donating puns if you want. We are at 709 of the 1,000 needed for the time trial. Keep donating. We can get there. We also have $10.33 from an anonymous donor with no comment, but thank you for that donation.
Nice. We squeeze in the whole menu before we landed, which is the goal.
Yeah, so no time wasted. Very impressive. The menus are pretty fun in this game, I think.
Yeah. I think they're a bit quirky, but I think that's part of the fun. There's a lot of different ways you can go about them.
Yeah, it's not fun because it's like super snappy and responsive even. It's just kind of fun to do.
All right. So we're going to bring back an old favorite from Act 1 because we don't even need Stun Hall for this phase. We're just going to shoot this guy once, and then we're going to bring back the Per Se. And down.
Phase 1.
So I do need the shot there because I don't have enough crit without critical burn, which gives you 25% more crit. So I need to apply burn with the shot. But otherwise, that Per Se just clears that fight, no problem. This phase is a little bit tankier though, so we are going to have to push damage a little bit more. We're going to do the same thing, but now we're going to apply greater powerful reversal as well. And we're going to do one shot to apply burn, get our AP back, and this time we're giving them the Stenny. And that's a casual 49 million damage.
There you go. Simon, who?
I don't know. Watch what happens to him right here.
He's so sad.
Oop.
Oh,
He
just
just-
kidding. Bloop.
Worry not, Simon will return in Avengers Doomsday.
I want to say, is that Simon's version of getting gommaged?
All right, so the reason we have to fight Simon at all is because one of the super bosses doesn't unlock until we defeat him. And the same is true for the other big boss we'll be fighting pretty soon. But at least there's more stuff to pick up here. And we have to clear through 4 different paths to unlock that boss. We'll be doing that from now on. We will be using more or less the same damage setup here. And since a lot of these bosses are weaker than Simon, we will be just doing a lot of percing, which is awesome because that's a much faster animation Saves like 3 seconds compared to every Sten Hall. So we got that going for us. In the meantime, though, if you have any messages you'd like to read, that was a pretty good time again.
Sure, I'm just in awe. I keep blinking and the boss fight is over. We have $50 to Nami from Travis, who says, so grateful for all of the runners and staff making such a difference and spotlighting our community's incredible talent. Indeed, this event has been fantastic. Can I get a round of applause for all of our runners, volunteers, staff, everyone who's been involved with the event? And a quick update on that Gestural Beach number 4. We're at $743 out of the 1,000 needed. So that number keeps going up because you keep on donating and assigning your donation towards that incentive. So keep on doing that, folks. And I do want to take a moment to remind us of where all the money is going to. All donations are going to NAMI, or the National Alliance on Mental Illness, is the nation's largest grassroots mental health organization. NAMI provides advocacy, education, support, and public awareness to improve the lives of all individuals and families affected by mental illness. NAMI exists to ensure that no one is alone on their mental health journey.
Thank you so much. All right, so we got a new pick up there, Powerful Mark. That's going to be very useful in a bit, if I can get this menu right. What Powerful Mark does is whenever you hit a marked enemy, it applies Powerful to that character. So for Lune, we've been using Empowering Attack to get Powerful for her, but Mayel doesn't ever attack, so that doesn't work for her. There is a pickup called Out of Powerful, which gives you Powerful automatically certified for 3 turns, but it's locked behind the quest, and it's not a huge detour, but it does add a few minutes, like two minutes or so. So Powerful Mark is our solution for Mayel, since she'll always be applying Mark with the effect of her weapon here, like so. She just naturally gets powerful every time once we have it equipped, because we have to shoot. Like that, and per se, and done. So yeah, the rematch of Gobble goes much easier than the first try. Before we had to do a whole sequence, set up that per se, and it wouldn't even do like half of his HP with a crit. Now it's just a clean one-shot.
Goodbye, Go Blue.
So I've put myself in a slightly precarious situation.
Uh-oh.
So the XP farm I ended up making a little mistake on, where I ran out of AP and one of the clones ended up going into turning fire. So I had to spend an extra turn trying to wait basically for them to go back to ice. Because of that, at the end when I had to finish, otherwise CL would have ended the fight by doing another delaying slash, and I think it would have ended the fight. I had to end where it only gave me 185 Lumina. So I'm now 10 Lumina below, and I'm only at level 95.
The Lumina you could just buy more from the merchant, but the level I'm not really sure how to best handle.
I'm hoping that I can just gain the XP from... Yeah, I'm not sure, actually. I don't think it will be enough from Simon.
Yeah, Clay Unleashed damage is so tight too, so that's really scary. I'm not sure how to fix that. Alright, so using the weapon we got from Simon here, the Samosa, luckily it comes at level 33. So this is the one fight where Verso pops off, because these enemies here, they you can only hit one at a time. Essentially, they are immune to damage, and it's just kind of random which one it lands on. And on top of that, they resist everything. Mayel's not the best here, because she just takes a bit of setup to do her fights. She needs to do Last Chance, apply Virtuose, then do a move, then go into Virtuose again, and so forth. But Verso, he can kind of just spam Berserk Slash, and we can use Shortcut with him when he uses Overload to get an extra turn, and it all just works out really nicely for a clean fight. So this is like Verso's one time to shine in the run. Alright, got a menu coming up here. Alright, we gave Mayel pretty much all the new stuff we got recently. A lot of the pictos I'm equipping now, they're more or less just to learn them. They do give us some nice stats, like for example, Mayel's crit rate is now higher. But mostly I just need to get to use Learn as Lumina before we get to a point where I need them. But since we are equipping him, we can take advantage of him. So what we could do now is remove Verso and CL from the party. Ah! Because we gave her Solo Fighter, so now she'll get the 50% more damage boost from Solo Fighter. Also, the two clones or dancers on the right here, they are absorbing fire, so I can't shoot them to clear him. So we are reliant on a skill that does neutral damage. Well, luckily this just makes short work of the fight.
I wonder if I should do a little bit of XP farming on this merchant and run one of his drafts.
I think the thing is, if you'll have to do a lot of XP farming for it to make it up.
I mean, so I think it's like a half hour from level 90. If I'm already at level like 96, and I don't know, maybe it's like 10 minutes. I don't know.
I honestly don't know either. I've never had this come up before. So
If you're watching, dear viewers, and you know the solution, send in a donation. Tell Bdud.
somebody say Bdud, please.
I wonder, is there a universe where you do the last boss rush in a slightly different order to try to prep for Clair better?
That might be a solution, yeah. But it's so hard to.
Stays first.
Yeah.
That's gonna.
The fight doesn't quite work though. Chromatic clamp? No. The problem is every fight there is so precise. Like they're all beating by. I think the best solution might be to get some extra Pictos somewhere for more damage, but that's also a pretty big detour. If you add more damage for Pictos, your level doesn't matter as much. That would require some very difficult on-the-fly routing, which is scary. A powerful shielding depth can probably fix it, but it's rough. Maybe Tainted from Stoneway Cliffs.
Maybe?
Yeah. But then you have to collect Gestrels for the paint spike, so I don't even know. So yeah, we do get the majority of the damage Pictos available to us in the run. There are a few we skip just because they're such long detours. But if anything goes wrong, you're not level 99, you need that extra damage. It generally will add at least a few minutes to pick up something extra to fill that in. I'm having a really hard time trying to come up with a solution that can work here.
Well, that just gives chat more time to get us more beaches.
It sure does.
Twitch chat is also sending their energy to you, Bdud. We believe in you.
Thanks.
I think worst case, we maybe just load a save. You can't think of a clean solution.
Reload a save like before the XP form?
No, like a save manager save.
Oh.
Like a backup save.
We can do that. I do have it ready if it resorts to that.
Yeah, hopefully it won't. All right, so here we actually come into bossless area. This is why we went here. We need to beat this fight to unlock the super boss. She's actually kind of tanky and she resists my physical damage, so I can't per se her. We actually do have to give her a stun hull. But since we can't one-shot her, we'll add CL Lune back into the party.
Yeah, anytime anyone needs the Stenny, it's serious.
It sure is. Until super bosses, I think we use a total of like 3 times.
And fun fact, if you weren't aware, this Stendhal is a nerfed version of the Stendhal by 40% damage.
40%, by the way.
So this is 40% less than it would be doing when the game came out if we were doing the same exact stuff.
For reference, Clair has like 15 million HP plus change, so we pretty much killed her 5 times over.
Get out of this canvas.
Quick update, we have just over $100 left to unlock Gestrel Beach number 4.
Ooh, we're getting there. Let's go.
Let me know when you got time for some donations.
That was pretty good, I think.
Okay, we have $33.33 from Vadra, who says, "May all who are sick and ill quickly be freed from their illness, and may every disease in the world never occur again. May the frightened cease to be afraid, and those bound be free. May the powerless find power, and may people think of benefiting one another." Thank you so much for that message. We also have $100 to Nami from Simon, who says, "Hey, no fair."
Sorry, Simon.
Surely you'll have another chance later and it'll go better for him.
I mean, you are going to be blindfolded for that, so I'm sure it's going to go so much better for him.
I'm not so sure myself.
And there's the Stenny.
Yeah, so Simon's still down. The damage wasn't too far off there.
Yeah, like 1.5 million.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Clay Unleashed, though, every bit matters.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to matter a lot.
How much does XP? Does Simon give any XP on the refights? I don't remember personally. I know he gives.
I remember it being on par with Golgra.
Okay. Well, for money, I think, but not for.
No, I
was
think.
it XP 2?
I can't remember. I don't know. I don't think it's a good solution, though.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. Anyway, for a merrier mood, we're back in Versus Draft. Enjoy.
Yeehaw!
So yeah, we finally have to come back because there is a super boss we have to fight here. Eskia's arch nemesis. But we are gonna collect a few more Pictos in the meantime because we were a bit too weak to do the fights that block him when we were first here. So, but before we do that, we gotta help out some Gestural kids with their toy boat that we picked up earlier. So we're gonna go and do that. We have a whole conversation about it. It's actually kind of long. I'll try to play some of it for you guys. Haven't seen you before. Want to play with us? We're gonna go treasure hunting. I'm in. Let me give you the rundown. Here is the place where ships gather. Us captains regularly declare about to compete for whose ship is the best. You mean these toy boats? They're not toys. They must be blind. A week ago, pirate captain lost his ship at sea. I don't know how hard I'm going to go with this. Unrelenting waves crashed against its hull, unseen before violence. The tempest proved to be unforgiving, until the worst came and smite the ship without mercy. You didn't have to drive the ship off the waterfall. I couldn't do anything to stop it. The tragedy stuck over there. We'll most likely find our target beyond the cascade. Whoever finds it will get a delicious reward. I found it. Remarkable. Thank you, matey. Here's something that'll give you access to the funnest fun. We couldn't organize boat competitions for a while, all because of that tempest. My arms shaped the fiercest tides.
Yay!
So that gets us our last piece of cake here. So now we can complete the ritual and feed this cake to a door. Because only a monster wouldn't give birthday cake to a door.
So true.
So this will unlock this door here. For a great birthday party, gather the other key ingredient and gift it to me. Only then will you receive the most heartfelt present. Oh, I'm missing. Oh, that was weird. Why didn't I'm missing a piece of cake. What did I forget? That's odd.
Bdud, this is your chance.
You got the toy boat. You got the. Did you talk to all of the conversations by the rage?
I know what I can tell. We're gonna check our wardrobes. Eskia, got him. Eskia, got him. Verso didn't ride the carnival ride. How could we have missed it?
I can't believe it.
This is his drafts.
All right, I'll make
First the $1 and then this? Chat, you have to fix this. Verso needs help again. We can't have him be done this dirty 2 times in the same run.
Well, for an update on that, Minoko is still in the lead at $113, but Verso is close behind at $102.
Ooh.
So
Okay.
could be easily changed to be Verso if you want. But it all depends on whether you want to see Minoko complete that time trial. Again, we are just over $100 away from that Gestural Beach number 4.
I feel like Verso deserves this time to shine. He's been sidelined a lot so far.
I agree.
Here, I'll help him out a little bit here. He'll get to ride the carnival ride. Turns out not everybody skipped the line after all.
Yeah, Verso was waiting in line the whole time.
He's really enjoying it. We're all so cool. We're invited to his birthday. Here's some cake. Let's go. We got some cake.
Yay.
There we go.
Yeah, wee.
Wee. All right. So
That door was so woo.
I'd be woo too if I didn't have any birthday cake.
True.
All right, what's the best way to get back there? I know this path. Let's explore. I have no idea if this is good or not.
Nothing says speed run like making it up on the go.
I think we did it right. I think this is a little bit faster. Sadly, the flags here aren't positioned that well to travel between like the carnival ride and the door. You kind of just have to run through. We get to enjoy the area some more that way, so I'm not even upset about it.
I mean, the music, just the general music.
Look
is
at this
very
guy.
fun. Oh, Lord.
Oh, Lord,
Lordy
coming.
All right, back to cake door.
Oh, for the birthday cake. There we go. Let's party! Let's go! Wee! Wee! Also, this is probably one of my favorite tracks. It's not my favorite track in the whole game. It's so good. All right. So we're going to fight this guy right here because he gives us a Picto called Double Bird. We're going to get some other stuff too, but we don't really care about that. We were just a little bit too weak to do this earlier, so now's a good time. You know, being level 99 and really kitted out. So it's a little bit faster to shoot if you're fast on shots, but I found out there's actually a difference here depending on what resolution you're playing on. If you're playing at 1080p, the left guy's candy bar actually blocks a shot on the middle guy unless you aim like way to the right. So funny little quirk there. We got some new pictos there, got some grandiose. We don't care about catalyst anymore, but we've upgraded all the weapons we need to upgrade. And here you can see the wolf bird. Every bird hit of a skill deals double damage. That is very powerful considering we have a skill that does 12 hits. But there's also another skill we'll be doing that does 8 that also benefits from that skill. I don't want to spoil it for you guys. I mentioned it earlier, but it's a cool skill and it's very thematic when we use it. So
we get a skill that boosts every 3rd hit, we get a skill that boosts every 5th hit, and a skill that does every 4th hit?
No, there's one that just boosts every hit.
Oh, okay.
Which we're about to get now. It's called Frenzy. You get 10% more damage per skill hit.
Okay.
So 12 hit will do 120% more damage, which is wild amount of damage.
Now, I'm not a mathematician, but that's a lot of percent.
Yeah, we have picked up a lot of percentage boosts, and we haven't even used them all yet. No. This goes down to per se. Simple fight. For reference, I think that thing has like... I don't remember if it's 10 or 15 million. I think it's like 15 million. I remember if you don't get the full QT on the per se, you do not clear the fight, so... Doesn't quite need the standy, but...
You don't have it written down in your notes. You're slacking at this point.
I'm sorry.
I don't even know what game we're playing anymore.
My oldest nemesis.
Excellent, excellent.
All right, here's a fun little line we're going to get here from Verso.
Wait, you mean
His oldest nemesis, Choo Choo.
I always love how those lines end up structured. So this is a pretty cool method of transportation, by the way. Verso loved trains as a kid, so this area has a bunch of trains you can ride. This is how we go fight our arch nemesis.
While you're riding a train, you get time for a donation.
Sure do.
We have a couple of donations in from anonymous donors here. $25 to Nami from one of those donors, and another $25 to Nami from another one of those anonymous donors. Both with no comment, but thank you so much for those donations. Again, you don't have to have a name. You don't have to leave a comment. But when you do donate, I do ask that you assign it towards that gestural beach so that we can see more beach time. I think our runners deserve some beach time after what they've been through so far. And we are still just over $100 away. So we're very, very close.
Thank you so much for everyone that's donating. Every little bit helps and it goes to a good cause.
Yeah, thank you.
I think I do.
All right. That was like a little treat for you guys. I'll let this cutscene play out. It's a pretty good one. Now, before we do that, we will do a quick menu here to give my L guard down. Look at that swag walk from Esky.
We are the warriors of legend. We are here to challenge the dastardly Obscur, most villainous of all villains.
Good, Luna just wants to jump into the pool.
Yeah.
Minoko too.
Her and CL, Minoko, definitely ready. Is he woo or wee?
I get the feeling it's more of a woo.
I think you're right.
You stand before Obscur.
Bdud catching up a little bit, clearing out Clair.
Nice. He'll be here pretty soon as well.
He's not that far behind.
Chad is continuing to send their energy to Bdud.
You have so many new titles.
But why were you upside down in the water? Holding my breath. For as long as possible, my record is 5,000 years. Good job. Mine is 6,000 years.
He took that personally.
Warriors of legend, prepare for annihilation.
Oscio, it is you who shall be annihilated. Prepare to do battle.
Alright, so in terms of the fight, it's a pretty standard two-phase boss fight. He has 37 million HP per bow, so we're giving him the Stendy. But you can't skip the second phase in any way. You have to let him get his turn in between. So that phase is pretty straightforward. Time for a spin! Alright, nice. This one isn't too bad. Oh no!
Get him, CL.
Oh, I failed a little trick again. Oops. It's actually fine. It's faster to tank the gradient and let CL revive than it is to counter it, so took that hit intentionally. Just like Verso taught us in Forgotten Battlefield.
Yep.
Yeah, if only you would have gone through the actual tutorial, you would have known what to do there.
So this is even about the Immaculate boost. You can see how powerful Luna is here. And she only has 135 Lumina right now. She's going to get a lot more stuff. Uh-oh.
I like how he kind of like dribbles his nuke a little bit, like it's basketball.
Yeah.
Nice.
You can hear Mayel lying on the floor. Period.
Yeah. And that gradient is oddly scary because if that hits and you miss that gradient parry, it's just game over.
Yeah,
you don't
lose.
get to send in the backup expedition. It's just done. The world has been destroyed.
You do get this fun outfit for winning.
Yep.
Yeah, this is definitely wee.
But if you want to see this, you have to donate for the party leader, because I'm pretty sure it's still Minoko.
It is, in fact, still Minoko. We are also now $70 away from Justral Beach number 4.
We're starting to run out of time for that. We are getting into the final super bosses now, so if you want to see it, please donate.
Oh, got time for some donations to helping us get there?
Of course.
We have $33 from Klopfer, who says, donating for Beach Percent. Is that a category?
It's a mean category.
Unofficial,
Oh,
I'd
perfect.
say.
I love it. We also have $9 to Nami from Beach Lover, who says, we need the beach.
That's right. Listen to Beach Lover.
We also have $10 from Ganadra with no comment, but thank you for that donation.
I got so confused for there. I thought my fly button was broken. Turns out I never just went into the air. All right, so we're going to go to Endless Tower now, but before we face the super bosses, we are going to clear the first 3 floors of Endless Tower. Because first of all, we want to learn Double Threat and Frenzy. We only have 1 battle done for those, so we need 3 more. But also for clearing the first floor, we get a Picto called Greater Defenseless, which makes you do 15% more damage when you apply Defenseless. So it'll go from 25 to 40% bonus damage. And that is going to mean every bit of damage matters, but that is a huge increase, and we can't do it without it. So we're going to take some pretty straightforward fights here. We also put my Luna in the back for the fight coming up after this. How did I miss? All right, fight 1. So there is a boss at the end of like this huge gauntlet of 33 floors. We don't consider her a super boss. It's kind of like the same tier as Clay and Simon now, which we do fight, but we fight them because we need to unlock the super bosses, but we don't fight Painted Love. So that's 2 floors down. We got 1 more. So last chance.
$37 left for Justral Beach.
And done. Prepare for annihilation indeed.
Yeah, she ain't kidding.
All right, and here I got a menu, so somebody wants to explain this a bit. If not, I'll do it after. We gotta set up our fight very specifically here. I can't have anything wrong or everything falls apart. This fight is incredibly precise.
Yeah, Clay Unleashed is probably the hardest setup out of all of them. of all these super bosses, because the idea of Clair Unleashed is you have to parry her and to make her vulnerable, and we're going to set that up so we can do a supercharged attack with Lune after she becomes vulnerable. There's another catch though. They really want you to do it like parry only, so she has like a 10 times defense boost. So we're going to be aiming for like a little bit over 70 million total damage that we need to deal on Clair. But with the 10 times damage boost, it's actually what you would normally have on a normal enemy, about 700 million damage, which is a very, very high number. So Zero equipped a Picto called Gradient Overcharge that we got from Versus Straps on Lune there. A part of a lot of other stuff, but Gradient Overcharge is definitely the key aspect here, where it'll convert a level 3 Gradient Charge into 200% more damage. So Zero will be doing a lot of Phantom Strikes to generate that charge, since it has a plus 35% charge to gradients with it. So yeah, it's all gonna lead up to Lune at the end.
Pretty much right here is set up Lune, build up Gradient to level 3, and then we're gonna do one really big hit. But we always have to parry at least one hit, because until you parry at least one hit, you literally can't do damage to her. She is invulnerable. So here we're gonna do our sacrifice. We'll see up for the first time. This will bring the other characters down to 1 HP, which will proc shortcut, so they get 2 more. They get turns now. We are gonna give her a Stendy here because we actually can't melt through 77 million with Lune alone. I do need the bonus damage, but this will also build up the rest of the Gradient Charge.
You just need a little bonus Stend haul, just as a treat.
Yeah. Keep in mind how much we were doing earlier. That only did 6 million.
Speaking of treats, we just got Gestural Beach number 4.
Let's go!
All right, and there you go, Clair Unleashed done. We just essentially did 770 million damage. It just shows it's 77 million. It's like the most DPS we do in any fight in the whole run. We need everything we can get here, and the event's extremely tight. That's why we use the G of Mael, because even the counter damage is relevant. If we don't get a counter from her or Lune, we're short.
And all the new super bosses have super epic win cutscenes.
Except for Dualisos.
That's true. Well,
That's a transition cutscene at least, so got
They do have the transition.
Forgot, Minoka leader. You guys aren't seeing Verso unless you pay for it. Equip Saccharum, we're gonna need that later. Basically, I just don't want to have, what's it called? I don't want to have Samosa on them, because one Samosa's effect is when you are A rank or higher, you can't die, and we're gonna need Verso to die later. Right, second chance, and then I got
Real quick, I just want to pop in and say we do have another incentive unlocked, which is for Gestural Beach number 5. We need $1,000 more for that, and I am being told that if we meet Beach number 5, there will be another incentive that is going to unlock. This is an incredibly special incentive. I cannot tell you more. I'm not permitted to tell you more. I want to tell you more, but for me to tell you more, I need you to donate and get Gestural Beach number 5. So get those donations in.
Also, this is very thematic right here. For Gustav, we're using Gustav's homage on Chromatic Lampmaster. But yeah, this is the bottleneck here. If this doesn't kill, then the fight breaks apart, because we need to be in Virtuos after this turn. And Gustav's homage puts you in Virtuos and does just enough damage to finish it out. We did a full heal for Chroma Elixir, so we don't have Death Store active, which means we are doing a bit less damage. That's because we're gonna need a proc shortcut again to set up our fight. Because Chromatic all these enemies kind of like have weird turn order quirks to them. Chromatic Lampmaster, after your 5th turn, he will force himself into the turn order. And he has 5 phases we have to clear. So 5 turns, 5 phases, that's not very doable. But you can mitigate that by doing Sacrifice to proc our shortcut. And that overrides his mechanic. On top of that, if you proc shortcut and then do an intervention, it actually lets you get 3 turns in a row with Cheater. So we're going to take advantage of that mechanic as well. Shoutouts to Cocobell on YouTube. I was looking for like ideas on this, and I stumbled on a video on them doing this, and it works beautifully for this fight. We do it differently from what the video did, because we don't want to use shots, but the tactic to get 3 turns in a row is incredibly useful. So now we do one more Sten Hall. That'll take out phase number 4, and then Lune needs to take out one more phase. But you'll notice she's a bit low on resources right now. She doesn't have much AP. Luckily, Beneficial Contamination is clutch. And because we ran out of our Papa stacks, it'll reapply 4, and that counts as a status, so we get 3 AP. 1 from the normal turn, and then 2 from Beneficial Contamination, and then it'll happen again. And this is where the Genesis comes in. Because this will do enough now, and it only costs 4 AP on like Lightning Dance at 7, so we can afford it.
He feels threatened.
As you should.
And yeah, only after the fourth turn of doing, 100 million damage.
Also, everybody send Lune your energy. Raise your hands for Lune.
Who likes spirit bombs?
Right, hold.
Oh, we're
Hold. Hold. Yeah, let's go. That's my favorite cinematic in the whole game now. It's so cool. All right. Normally, we would go and fight the next super boss here, but since you are all lovely and you donated for the Jester Beach, we're going to make a bit of a detour. I did that wrong. What have I done? 1 second. I'll fix the menu and then we'll go to the Jester Beach. What did I have in that slot? Okay, first life's supposed to go here. And then greater defense is here. Swap. Okay. What? This was feint. There we go. I remember. We're good. It can be really tricky to, like, if you mess up and you take off the wrong thing, it's really easy to get confused and forget, like, where you were.
Okay. I'm going to try to do this Clay Unleashed. I was able to afford the Lumina. I had to get a few extra, but yeah, I have everything assigned. We'll see if the damage output actually outputs what I expect it to.
Let's hope we get there. I'm actually really nervous too because that damage is extremely tight. Maybe you can finish afterwards with parries, but if you don't finish her, she unlocks like new moves, the lower HP she gets, and we don't have really much practice on the new moves. Plus, they're a lot harder, so I'll hope for the best here. In the meantime, we're going to have a beach episode.
Yeah, it's the time trial. And again, Minoko is still in the lead, just as a reminder.
Thank you.
Also, we have so many donations. Let me know when you got a moment.
I think we can do it, unless Bdud has to parry after his lightning dance, in which case we'll want to stop. Or after his parry's right here. Nice.
Good. Nice.
All right, I'm going to make a bit of a judgment call here, and we're going to do volleyball instead of the speedrunning one, because I think chat would enjoy that more. It is, in my opinion, the most challenging one of all of them, because you're kind of just forced to get lucky. Also, I'm going into invisible wall. But I'm a little lost, guys. But if you guys want to see that speedrun, we do still have that last incentive. In theory, this one was a little closer, but in practice of how I moved a little further. Also, let's see how Bdud does here.
Oh. Okay, here we go.
Let's see.
Is it enough?
Come on. Is that enough?
No.
Oh, but she's almost there. Maybe some burn damage and a bit of bonus here.
Maybe.
Oh, don't want to do that one.
I just got to get good and parry it, I guess.
That was...
He's doing it live.
Good luck. These are really hard.
Yeah, these are not practiced.
Sorry, are those fireballs falling down?
Yes, they sure are. And they will fall down in the way that that'll hit you the best. Very scary thing. This is like the hardest part of running flat percent.
Yeah.
No! No! Ah! Oh, come on.
Uh-oh.
Oh, my app.
Uh-oh.
My controller stopped. Okay, now it's working. What? It wouldn't let me go left. That was weird. I don't know what happened there. But yeah, there was no way I could get up there. That's the beauty of this game. And beauty.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that's not going to be helpful. Okay, yeah, I might have to do a little cheaty thing, unfortunately.
I'm cooked.
On the way down.
While you're solving that problem, Bdud, how about some donations?
Yeah.
We have so many donations. $25 from Drumbo, who says, "Hey y'all, excited for Limit Break this year. Can't wait to see everyone this week." Wait, what do you mean the week has already flown by? Oh man. Well, here's to hoping for a good 15-ish minutes of Clair Obscur then? Yay!
Let's go!
And with every single beach that you add, there's more time added to this. So keep donating. We're at 375 of the 1,000 needed
nice,
for
there
the
you go.
50. Actually, we're at 425 of the 1,000 needed for the beach. Everyone just keeps donating. We also have a very special donation here. If you give me just 1 second. We have $300 to Nami from Tantrum. And once again, they say, Tantrum Merch is excited to partner with RPG Limit Break yet again to launch an exclusive merch collection supporting the National Alliance on Mental Illness. This lineup includes a handful of unique shirt designs brought to you by the RPG community, a cozy blanket, an enamel pin, and more. Plus, our very own real-life Mimi plush. From bold graphics to heartfelt designs, $5 from every sale, excluding the Mimi plush, goes directly to charity. Explore the full collection now at tantrummerch.com/RPGLimitBreak and help make a difference. Thank you, Tantrum, of course, for being our partner in this event and for your donation. That's getting us closer. We're almost halfway to our 5th beach and finding out about that extra secret special incentive.
Thank you so much for everyone for the donations. All right, back to Superboss percent. Now that we've done our beach episode.
Back to the ominous tower.
Duelist is also a Superboss. It's like 2 Duelistas, pretty much. And he has 2 phases. In phase 2, they combine. And phase 2 has a weird turn mechanic where every time you switch characters, pretty much, he gets a turn squeezed in. He ignores the turn order. So we got to make sure we set Lune up so she's the first one to act in phase 2. And funnily enough, the best way to do that is to remove First Strike from Mael. Because I need Mael to clear phase 1, but I need her to keep inverted, which expires in 4 turns. And I need to make sure that she does it with her final hit, so it'll go to Lune next. So a lot of little quirkiness to this fight, but the setup makes it all pretty easy. So we're going to sacrifice. This will proc our shortcuts again. This is why we had to go rest at the flag earlier. Get our HP and Chroma Elixir back. Then we're going to last chance again to Virtuos. And we're going to shoot it once to apply burn and get our AP back. We do need a burn for burn affinity bonus damage. And look at the damage here with the health bar. You'll see how tight this is. It kills by like 1.5 million. So all very precise there. This phase is less precise though. Lightning dance. And there goes that health bar.
Obliterated. Oh my goodness.
That did like 170 million or something. I'm not even sure. A massive amount.
Now there's only 1 left.
All right, we're going to take off. I'll keep doing this. Take off.
Does the blindfold go on before or after?
We'll do it twice. We'll do it once
Okay.
before, once after.
Okay.
Well, since I'm here, I'm just going to set this up for the blindfold incentive. And put it back in the party.
While you're doing that, you got time for a couple donations?
Quick 1 or 2 probably.
Okay, we have $50 from Cardboard Decoy who says, a wee donation for those who are woo. Thank you so much for that. We also have $37 from a teacher who says, the donors yearn for the beach. It's me. I'm the donor. Thank you for those donations. Again, we are $428 out of the 1,000 needed for Gestural Beach number 5 and more incentives and more limit breaks. So keep donating.
Thank you so much. And swag parry then. But yeah, you can see that's a pretty tough move to dodge. We'll be doing that blindfolded. So, and this right here is why we had to give, or rather take off the Samoso, because we're going to get the Mael ending. Burst us down. The reason we do that is to proc solo fighter. Simon also has a unique turn mechanic like all the other super bosses. He gets an extra turn every time a character dies. But if you do it during Mael's turns, where like she has her shortcut turn and a cheater turn, it'll be afterwards. So I can squeeze this in. We're going to give him a Stendy. And he needs some... Oh, looks like I'm short. That's odd. Well, maybe we can parry it. Surely I can hit this. Parry it. Oh, it didn't work. Unfortunate. But yeah, it's a 2-phase fight. As soon as you do enough damage, roughly 2/3 of his HP, or 3/4, I'm not sure. You go into phase 2, he kicks out your party, and gets a full heal. So that was only round 1. So turn order matters here, and for second party, the turn order is randomized, so we have 2 different versions here. We'll see how first it's a little slower. We're going to do the same thing we did on Chromatic Lab Master, where we set up 3 Looney turns in a row. And we're going to do the same thing we've been doing with Lune. We're going to do an elemental trick to get our stains. We're going to give him the toes. There you go.
For some defenseless.
And some powerful, and to convert into dark stains, and
Yes.
then the lightning dance. And time will be on the result screen here.
So we got a cool cutscene.
Yeah.
Except for Minoko.
Yeah, Minoko just gets so disrespected in this one.
This one's my favorite out of the Superboss cinematics. I think this one looks so cool.
They're all amazing.
Hey, quick update. Verso is now in the lead for party leader.
Let's go.
He's back.
Also, poor Minoko.
He just gets punched.
And time. Thank you so much, guys, but we're not done yet. We still get to watch it again with Bdud.
Mm-hmm. When did you go to the Gestural Beach? After the Light Master?
Yeah, I went after a lap.
Okay.
In the meantime, we can get set up for some other stuff, and I can get ready for the 5th beach. So, he's now doing the fight against Chromatic Webmaster as well.
Already messed up. Okay.
It's okay. It's a very complex strat, and it's very precise in terms of your actions.
I'm just so used to just last chancing like 99% of the run.
Yeah, speaking of that fight right there is why we had to get Burning Mark all the way in Act 1 Ancient Sanctuary, because when we do offensive here, we don't apply, like we use guard down to go into offensive stance, and when we do that, we don't have the virtuous effect of applying burn when we hit them. So we use Burning Mark to apply the burn that then procs our Beneficial Contamination, our Burn Affinity, and our Energizing Burn. It's pretty much only used in this fight, but it is completely essential. Nice. For Gustav.
Out of curiosity, which fight was harder to route? Chromatic Lampmaster or Clay?
I'd say Chromatic Lampmaster. Clay was literally just pump all the damage pictos I can find.
And pump everything
Yeah.
into Lune, and then when you get the one chance,
Yeah.
send it.
And then you start cutting afterwards.
Okay.
Whereas Chromatic Lamp needs a very specific script because he has a very specific turn order mechanic.
Sure.
But yeah, those are two of the coolest ones in my opinion. I mean, they're all really cool strats. I love these strats. They're so nice. But yeah.
Yeah, they're really amazing. I love them too.
So then we got the free turn tech for Mael, and then we're gonna give him a stand. You have to shoot first always because of the effect of the SCM. Reduces using 4 AP at the start of the turn, but you get 50% more damage for every AP consumed. When you think about it, it's wild how much extra damage that does. That's 250% more damage on top of her 300% from Virtuos and then everything else she has equipped. It's so much. That weapon is incredibly busted. And lost chance. And one more Stendy. Meantime, I'm psyching up for a sort of incentive event.
You got time for some donations?
Yeah. Just everybody raise your hands for Spirit Bomb. All the donations are going.
All right, we have $66 from Alex Offset, who says, "Let Verso float and fly." We also have $3.33 from an anonymous donor with no comment, but thank you so much. Again, every donation amount counts. We also have $100 to Nami from T-Raf, who says, "This one's for Puexel, my personal favorite runner. Everyone else tied for second."
Hey, I'll take that.
Yeah.
We also have $50 from Mega Man X306, who says, "More Limit Break." And again, if you want more Limit Break, you're running out of time to meet the 5th Gestural Beach. We're at 428 of the 1,000 needed. Keep donating, everyone. We also have $33 from an anonymous donor who says, "We continue." We also have $20 from an anonymous donor who says, "I heard gestural volleyball is just a skill issue."
It's true. Young Broch, and I confirmed it. And Bdud.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah. Proven. It's a fact.
All right. Let's go. Yeah, let's go do that speech.
All right, it's the wall. Have fun, buddy.
Yeah, this is. Yeah, I'm sure you explained it full, but yeah, like it's RNG hell with this wall. Like if there's a chance where we'll just
there's just some unwinnable patterns always. So if you like that, go run plat %.
Yeah, there is a fun little thing where you can just kind of squeeze through between two if you're like really good at time, but some of those just won't work either. But there is sometimes a way to avoid not losing what you think is an unwinnable move, pretty much.
Yeah, so they kind of fall down at different speeds, and sometimes there's just a gap you can squeeze through.
If they're really fast speed, it's just there's no chance even if you do time going between them at the same time. But yeah, all right, let's do this. Up the wall.
Flappier wings, Verso.
Man, why can't he just fly to the top?
I feel like in this output, he should just fly up the wall.
Yeah. Okay, watch this. First try. Hold on. Oh. Oh, I'm screwed.
Oh. All right, first try. Lining it up for the first try.
That's what happens when you say that's a wall. It hears you. It knows.
We got $10 from an anonymous donor with no comment, but that went towards Bdud5. Keep going, everyone.
Can't even start. So for some reason, the right side generally has a lot less fireballs, but not tonight it doesn't.
Yeah.
We're not just hugging the right because for fun, it generally does have a lot more space on it.
Uh-oh.
That was a good try.
That just wasn't doable, sadly.
Meanwhile, I don't know what Verso's doing on your screen, but...
Yeah, this is the one. To the top.
Got a niche that he can't
Okay.
Oh, we're getting so lucky. No!
No.
Why did you say that?
I jinxed it.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the plight of this wall. You'll get right up to the top, and then a fireball will spawn right on top of you.
Well, that just gave our donors more time to get it because we just met Gestural Beach number 5.
What? I'm actually surprised that hit me. Because you're supposed yeah, whatever. I'm over it.
Flap your wings, Verso.
Helping us get that, we had $562 to Nami from an anonymous donor who just says, more limit break, please.
Oh, nice jump.
Thank you.
I'm gaming.
We're going to get a little bit more limit break here. We also had $225 from Dragooner who says, great marathon, so many VODs to watch over the coming weeks.
And we got that extra Gestural Beach mix.
Meet there?
Indeed.
I'll meet you there.
Yeah, let's see who the real speedrunner is.
Let's go.
Reminder that Verso is in the lead as party leader.
Yeah. He's standing ready on my screen.
Yeah.
Let's get this wall fly though.
Yeah, he was like power stancing for a good 30 seconds.
I think Verso thinks he's in the wrong universe. It looked like he was trying to go Super Saiyan.
Hey, quick question for you two. Zero, you've already finished the game, correct?
Yes.
All right, so Bdud, we have one more Bidwar that folks have a last-second option to snipe, and that is to choose the ending that Bdud's going to do. Is it going to be Mael, or is it going to be Verso? You do not have much time. Get those donations in real quick.
So this last Gestural Beach here is speedrun themed. Literally just, in order to get the gold, I think it's what, 37 seconds that you have to do it?
38.
38.
Sub 38.
I know because I failed it recently. I feel like Bdud's gonna beat me in this little race.
Yeah, who's gonna have the best in-game time?
Oh, are we doing like RTA on the actual thing? Because I'm having trouble finding the beach right now.
He's just been floating around here.
There we go. We did it. All right, Verso's ready. Look how fast this flapping's wings.
36.9.
36.9. Okay, I will go for the risky strats. There's one little shortcut you can do here. We jump on the pot to the left. But if you mess it up, you generally don't make the gold.
There's a slight optimization at the end too, where you can like literally just fall down and get the finish line as you're falling down.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. Oh, okay, we're cooked. Please float, Verso. I'm gonna try that thing that Bdud told me just now, and if I fall off and don't get the win, it's gonna be really awkward.
You gotta be really against the wall too.
Bdud's just griefing you right now.
I actually don't think I'm making the 38.
No.
Aw, it's he climbed up. That's right. We'll do it again. But we only get a resplendent catalyst.
If you beat his time, it doesn't count.
True. Here, take the baguette.
I'm unworthy.
Bdud's earned it. He won the race. Oh my.
You guys can split
Okay,
it
I'm just
after
gonna
the
retry.
runs.
While you're trying again, we have $5 from Melody Che, who says, benefiting the name of this run before this event, I was in the dark of how amazing everyone is. This event has illuminated my night and entire week. Absolutely amazing run, and thank you, all my fellow volunteers, for the absolutely amazing time, all helping Nami, less than 3.
Thank you so much. I think I'm suffering a bit more here because I play with toggle sprint, so I don't know when I'm sprinting and when I'm not.
We also have $20 to Nami from Phil Brooklyn with no comment, but thank you so much for that donation.
Wait. Yeah, that's supposed to be on. Okay. All right, I'm off to Deliste. Should have it all set up.
I'd offer you good luck, but you don't need it. All right, I won, but it doesn't count, I guess.
Yeah, no, it doesn't count. Was not first try.
All right, well, I'm using my reward. It's going swimming.
Your reward or our reward?
Yes.
And just so chat's aware, that secret that I teased is deciding the ending that Bdud is going to do. You have very little time right now. $0 towards Mael and Verso. So you can decide, but you need to get those donations in really quick.
Everybody has their opinion on which ending is best. So, you know, make it known through the donations. I think my ending is the better one, personally. If you disagree, no, doesn't for Verso.
Well, our donors are currently agreeing right now. It's $10 to Mael.
See, told you guys.
Enough said.
Verso fans, you got to fight back.
Oh, that didn't kill, actually. Interesting.
How short were you?
Like 5 mil?
Did you shoot the same one as you Stenhold?
I did.
Okay, and then something's missing. Warming up, perhaps?
No, I got that.
Let me see.
Let's see.
That's not it.
Yeah, no. What would it?
Oh, maybe it's augmented first rank.
Level 33.
Do we have quiz def on CL?
Maybe not. That's a good call. Nope.
No, we'll do it. All right.
It's a on Lune? What? Hold on.
Oh, I think you probably put it on instead of first life on accident. She's supposed to have first life here.
We have so many pictos now. I'm just going to do this by alphabetical. Okay.
Okay. It was at the top, by the way.
Okay, yeah, that's definitely... Okay, yeah.
But yeah, that was it.
That was definitely it, yep.
I think as much as it pains me, the Verso ending is my favorite.
I'm not sure we can share a bed anymore.
You don't mean that.
You're right, I don't.
I think I also have the unpopular opinion. Let this family grieve. Let them mourn.
Look at what you're erasing.
All right, you know what? You know what? That you got me. That's a good point.
Donors,
fair.
you can help decide this quasi-fight that's happening on the couch with your donations. Again, it's still, Mael is in the lead with just $10, so you could easily change this so quickly.
Lightning dance.
Power of the feet.
Am I good for you to
Boom.
donation?
Yes.
We have $15 to Nami from Coffee Cat, who says, thank you for an amazing week of speedruns, both to all the runners, as well as the organizers and volunteers. Nami does amazing work, and it's so incredible to see such a huge amount of support, especially during the current times when many need it more than ever. Can we make it to 90K? I believe, chat. I don't know, chat. Can we get there? Currently, we're at $83,281. Let's see how high we can go. That's your challenge.
Okay.
Somebody cover his eyes. Blindfolded Simon. Let's block him.
No.
Nice, let's go.
Cool. All right. We have to decide the fate of the canvas here. This is basically the ending.
Close enough.
All right, I am
Heal Verso.
refreshing. I'm refreshing.
You have more time. You have more time. We're memeing.
Okay, okay. Come on, chat, hurry.
I don't know what's real anymore with you two.
Again, Mael is in the lead by only $10. This could change very easily.
We like to keep you guessing.
I'm having a great time.
All right. Party 1's out. Party 2's coming in.
Harriet! Oh.
One day.
Imagine how powerful you would be if you could parry a Gommage.
Sheesh.
Overso has taken the lead with $33 from Alex Offset, who says, "Let the Sandale family grieve and heal."
I'm gonna have to use my phone right now for
You can't cheat.
It's not cheating, it's for charity.
That's true. That's true. You can cheat.
It's all going to Nami.
Just say it's from me.
I'm gonna put it
right.
under Bdud's name.
We have $10.33 from an anonymous donor with no comment, but thank you for that donation.
All right.
Overso is really taking the lead at $58 compared to
Cool.
Nail at 10. Thanks to $25 to Nami from BD Jeffy P. My final donation. Grieving is an important part of healing. Therefore, I believe the Verso ending, the better of the two.
Go, Minoko, go.
You'll get him this time.
Oh, jeez. Not again.
Not again.
All right, chat, I have some instructions. We are going to cut off that ending choice after the final Renoir fight. Does that work for you, Bdud?
Sure.
Okay, so that is your timeline. We're going to try and call this out so chat knows. Right now we're at 58 for Verso, 10 for Mael.
I am not a robot.
Sure.
So I think you should do ending, and then we'll do the blindfold
Okay.
incentive at the end.
Okay. Okay, I'll go. So in any percent, we obviously go to the ending and do Lumiere first. Well, we don't do the super bosses at all or any of the endless tower. We just go straight to Lumiere, and it's basically kind of, I want to say like 8 minutes of walking until the end. But it's like very cinematic and cool too at the same time. It's like absolute cinema, especially with music.
We have permission for cinema.
Good. Let there always be cinema. Go, SK, go.
That also still gives people a chance to get those donations in. Again, if you prefer the Mael ending, you need $49 to beat Verso right now.
Oh, that's an oddly specific number.
If I did my math right, which you should know, host math is never correct. Oh, and hey, look at that. We have a $50 donation from Bdud5. Let's get the better ending and save the people of Lumiere. And that has put Mael in first place with $60 to Verso's 58. Hey, Verso fans, you can still fight this. Keep donating, because every donation goes to Nami.
This is why me and Bdud are such good friends. We agree on which the
Oh my god.
How'd you do that?
I didn't do anything. That was him.
That's what I was asking him.
That's what I meant.
We also have $20 from Little Broccoli's MGS. I heard $20 difference. Right now it's a $2 difference, but sure, you can absolutely donate $20 towards towards Verso if you would like. Oh, and hey, Verso now has $91 to mail, 60 thanks to $33 from Alex
they're really
Offset, who
fighting
says,
over this one.
sorry, Zero.
I mean, I apologize to Bdud, not me.
So true.
Might be time for Bdud to make another donation vote while it's running.
I think this is even better with you flying through this. With the,
It
with this
absolutely
costume
is.
in. You're like, I will save this world
With
rainbows.
It really adds to the cinema.
It really does.
I'm thinking, what if you gave... oh, I remember what you were going to do for this. Never mind. Your idea is better. I was going to say maybe give it 100 XHP for the final boss fight. But I think even that is a joke to us at this point. Bdud has a nice... way to do it.
Probably.
Yeah.
I could parry it. Wouldn't be very hard. Might. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that's what you were going to do.
Yeah.
Hashtag Harriet.
Hashtag Harriet.
Oh, man. For anyone that's never read that Reddit post, that one's a gem.
By the way, this is Frank. Frank is that big monster. He really likes to run up to you and say hi at the end of the run sometimes.
Oh, is that moving chair named Frank?
The moving...
Yes.
Yep, that's him.
Now, we do have some fun names for some of the enemies in this game. That one was Frank.
That's my favorite part of speedrunning is just naming NPCs and weird enemies that get in your way. It's really common in like Resident Evil speedruns.
What's your guys' favorite name from like any game?
I was like, just ever?
Yes. Like, for example, I think my favorite is the guy on dock from Secret 1, but I'm biased because I run that game. Mr. Stan. Stan in the way.
Well, that's actually a pretty tough question.
Yeah. We have Janine in Earthbound. It's the name is nothing to she's just what we call her, but she gets in the way too. Janine in the way.
Distant cousin of Stan in the way.
They're definitely related.
Mael is currently behind by $32.
Time is running out.
That's a very specific number you can beat it by.
Once again, don't necessarily trust Toast math. You could donate 33. That would be very appropriate.
Maybe to secure, we should donate 33 times 300. Huh, Bdud? I mean...
Yeah.
Yeah.
I regret saying that. I mean, Bdud can't afford that. Oh, did we pass by the Just Merchant? Normally we have to talk to that guy and buy some stuff, but since we're end game, we don't have to.
Well, we did get a donation. It didn't affect the ending choice, but $5 from Angel who says, "Happy birthday to Keyzeron." Happy birthday, Keys.
Happy birthday, Keyzeron. Yeah. It's quite the commotion.
Oh, hey, Verso is really taking the lead at now $141 to 60. Hey, Mael lovers, you're running out of time.
We don't even have to fight this guy. We just flee.
Save the canvas, everyone. What about Lune? What about Eskia? What about Minoko?
SKA and Minoko are both really, really hard to say goodbye to.
Like I said, it hurts.
Okay, I haven't seen this guy's moveset in a minute, but I feel confident.
You got this.
I've never believed in you more than watching this rainbow fly to the end. I've never believed in anything more than this.
You have the baguette for power, Bdud. You got it.
It's true, it's right there.
Oh, I have a lot of turns. It might take a while to get there.
Hey, look, there he is.
Eventually.
All these cheater turns.
Okay, Renoir, time to show you what you got.
All right, let me.
Oh, it's a jump attack.
Well, it did less damage.
Oh, wow.
Oh, he's still in it.
I am surprised that did not do that.
Oh, you don't have to do it that way.
Here, I needed to go into virtuous stance. That's what I'm.
That's true. Here, when he attacks again, let me grab that bait.
It probably would have been better to do this solo for solo fighter benefit too, but whatever.
That's fine. We're all fine.
Yeah, I'm not fine.
Then we could.
It will be.
I'm not fine.
We wouldn't get to see CL's hands.
We have $50 Tanami from Sonny Wraith 11 who says, "Y'all know you want Verso's ending. Let's make it happen."
Thank you for the donation.
Yes.
Yeah. I feel like I'm the only Mayel ending enjoyer here.
That can't possibly be true.
That's true because Bdud donated for the Mayel ending. Oh, you never get to see these moves too, so this is kind of cool.
Yeah.
Renoir brings the Axons back, and they give him special effects. Like
And
Flash
shield, yeah, just get them
Just
out
gonna
of
get those out of there.
Get them out of here. Nice shield. Be a real shame if they weren't there anymore.
Last shots. You guys gotta let me know if I get that right, because I can't hear his audio. So I'm
I
just
can't
trying
hear it either.
Oh.
I got you.
All right, did I get it right?
You're
like
chilling.
Quote? She does.
Oh, no.
Renoir wins. We are getting the Renoir ending.
But that's not an option.
Reacher, what's that? I don't know what this Reacher thing is.
I'm better.
So there is another pick that we don't use in Superboss run called Draining Cleanse. And that one's pretty cool. It gets rid of your status effects, like negative status effect at the cost of 1 AP. So it's something you can actually combo with Feint, because it'll get rid of the stacks. And then you get your first 4 hits will still do damage. But it also gets rid of your inverted. And the problem is it's just in a really big detour. It's an area called the Reacher, where you meet Mayel's Axon. And to unlock it, you have to do like 6 relationship quests with Mayel. Wow, he just threw a building at you.
Yeah. Don't worry, I parry everything.
Oh, hey, Mayel just jumped into the lead with $145 to $141 for Verso.
Wow.
Thanks to $85 from an anonymous donor that just says, "Parry it."
I will. I'm trying.
And I can do the math confidently on that. That is $5 to get Verso back in the lead.
We did not, in fact, parry.
Yeah, we did that.
He's just like, yeah, let me just keep doing things.
He's just flexing at this point.
I'm here.
I'm out of revive. Okay, CL. This is...
Oh, you still got Luna in the back party.
That is true.
And Minoko in the swim
Okay.
suit.
Take me.
No, he actually does pretty good damage.
When did you become so
Like, when you come here, you're supposed to come here at the end of like, pretty much start of Act 3. He is scaled for that, so doing 3,300 per hit there is pretty impressive considering when you're supposed to fight him.
Hurts. Let's push forward.
All right, let's see if we can parry it.
I missed one, though, so it doesn't complete the counterattack.
Oh, let's go! Bury the building.
Oh, wait, phase with. Okay.
Oh, yeah, phase transition.
Yeah, there's
right?
a phase transition.
Yeah, okay. I was
my
gonna
girl.
say, it was.
Get him, Minoko.
Actually, we're missing a tiny bit of damage.
That's okay.
Oh, easy.
10K.
10K, wow.
Classic.
What a cheater.
Yeah, he's a cheater.
Yeah, totally.
Our whole party getting like 15 turns before he can move.
You were just standing there, menacingly.
But yeah, these moves are not easy to parry. So what Bdud's doing here actually is very challenging. If I was in this position, I probably wouldn't be hitting it.
Also, I don't do any speedrun category that actually has to
Yeah.
learn this moveset.
I do, but I have story, so I have like double the window, and it's still pretty tricky. You have to dodge too. You don't even have to parry.
Oh, hey, Verso is back in the lead at $179 to Mayel with $145. Thanks to another $33 to Nami from Alex Offset with no comment, and $5 from an anonymous donor that just says, Verso!
Ferocious battle. Big respect.
Ooh, this one's hard. Aw. Alright, Minoko's got this, surely, with his level 7 weapon.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
I think we might have to restart this. And this might
no,
take
I
a while.
believe.
Okay, I have faith.
Okay, I don't believe anymore. Okay, we can make a little adjustment too on this redo.
Let me take off all our shooter and first strike.
Yeah.
I could definitely set up like really good parry setups. We just kind
yeah.
of went into this with the exact same setup we normally would. That's really cool too, because you see, like, we melted these super bosses fighting in our style, but we do something a little bit different. We go for parry approach, and all of a sudden, our party that just nuked a bunch of super bosses isn't all that strong.
When you actually have to play the game.
Yeah, it's a lot harder when that happens.
Yeah, it's much easier when you just don't let them do things.
Oh my goodness, Verso is even more in the lead at $204 to Mael's $145. I have a calculator out. I am trying to do this math as rapidly as I can. Mael is behind by $59, so $60 to put Mael into the lead. Oh, never mind. The total updated again. Oh, please hold. This is too much math. $80 to put Verso, or to put Mael back into the lead.
All right, phase 1.
Phase 1 went a lot quicker that time.
That was a lot better, yeah.
Magic.
All right, but phase 2 is, in my opinion, the harder part, so let's see how this goes. Also, you always have to watch this canvas summon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the expert glitchless route, like for any percent, we do have to go here, obviously, to beat the game. And we actually finish phase 1 in a way where we can instantly finish phase 2 before he even summons the canvas. But then you still have to watch him summon the canvas after all. And then get all cinematic with you as he unleashes his power. And then Mael goes, "Not this time!" And with the fight.
You Jennifer English?
Don't insult Jennifer English by comparing her to me. The voice acting in this game is so good, I can't hold a candle to it. I just have fun trying to.
We have $20 to me from ThatNyte with no comment, but thank you for that donation. $25 from an anonymous donor, no comment, thank you for that as well. And $25 from Catastrophe, also with no comment, but thank you for all of those. I think most of those went towards Verso. Mael fans, you have very, very limited time left.
I'm just sitting here.
I heard a certain name in there. You might not get another invite to the next couch, just saying.
Oh my goodness. So the Minoko target's pretty cool here. When you really need somebody to do absolutely everything, target Minoko.
Don't worry, Lune will carry this. I have the utmost faith in her.
Her and her cotton candy hands.
Her and her bapa stacks.
Okay.
I have a bit less faith in her now.
No, she's back.
All right, I have the
Oh, okay,
utmost
she's
faith
back.
in her. She's got this.
Oh, wait, no. Well, that won't do a lot of damage. That's just setting up Lune's health.
It's cheating!
It's 1 HP. Okay.
Looking good. Ready to evade.
Verso is even more.
Oh, no. Guys, I might be cooked.
You and me both.
It's now $85 for Mael to beat Verso.
Looks like Bdud isn't the only one that's cooked.
Oh, hang on, that math is wrong. Please hold. $82, because we have $5.55 from Melitj, who says, sending in this donation to make Cell do more math, less than 3. Thank you. I appreciate that. I will happily do more math in the name of more money for Nami. We also have $3 from Anonymous Dad. Look, 0. I'm giving up. Even though I'm donating for your ending, I'm mailing it in.
Thank you, Anonymous Dad, for the support. For supporting me.
Yeah, just you.
What did... okay, this is something that I have a bit of a issue with. Is it never saves your team formation when you change it. It only changes... It saves your... Like, when you do that, it doesn't save it ever. Only when you change your Pictos or weapons or whatever.
Yeah, for some reason, the formation it does not care about everything else. Picto, Lumina, weapon, wardrobe. It'll say, but not the formation. Speaking of Verso, I think Wardrobe, I think Verso's getting cold on my screen.
Hey, Zero, I think you're going to want to hear this donation. It's $50 to Nami from Z3R0, who says, I've had a change of heart. The Desandras deserve healing.
Let's go.
And that now puts Verso $131 in the lead.
Kind of sus, but okay. I don't remember doing that.
Who did it?
You're never
He's laughing.
You're never meeting the allegations.
I think that might have been Z3R01338. Could have been a typo. All right, we got the canvas summon. Let's go, Mael. Period. If only we could parry this animation.
If only.
Yeah, why are they letting him just do this? Just go get him.
That's absolute cinema.
What a nice family.
They're very supportive of each other in their own way. Like, they're trying to kick each other out, but they're letting them look cool in the meantime.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, come on, Mael, we got this.
Let's go, Mael.
Give the energy.
Hey, if Mael got into the lead, that would put us very close to $84,000 raised for Nami.
Oh,
You were so close.
that was like one of the. That was my best chance.
Sorry, we still got Lune, hopefully?
Well, that's very
This
unfortunate.
is awkward.
We still got Verso, hopefully?
I mean, he has Sakura ammo on right now, so I don't think there's a lot of.
The dream
Yeah.
team right here.
I don't think. Well, okay, just parry it.
Let's go.
Nice.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
we'll
pretty
get
good.
there.
That's a pretty good number.
We'll get there eventually. Eventually, shell will fall off. It'll get better. Copium. Oh. These moves are really hard. I struggle with them in story, and then expert is twice as difficult, so. I still always get a little scared when I see fanatically in restricted runs, but that's honestly because it's really slow animation. I'm more scared for my time than I am of the move. It's like 15 seconds slower than all his other moves. Come on.
Let's play.
CL carry?
Yeah.
We need her gradient now more than ever.
Okay. She's dead. She has to. I'm just gonna restart this.
Yeah.
She doesn't have a chance.
She
to.
does no damage.
Yeah.
Maybe give Verso some Moso just in case you get him again.
That's
And then
very
you can
good
save your
idea.
formation too.
Yep. And I'm also going to give you second chance.
You can probably take off Shield Affinity as well, just so you have a few more chances. Because I don't think we need the damage from that.
Yeah.
Sure you do.
But yeah, for anyone that missed it earlier, Shield Affinity does give you 30% increased damage when you have a shield on you, but the downside of the Picto is if you ever get hit, it removes all your shields, not just one. So this will give us a few more chances.
Yeah. This will. Yeah. This setup should work.
Don't worry, you have 33 hours to finish this.
Is that how it works?
I might need
That's what the board says. I'm just looking at the TV. I don't make the rules.
I don't think production would like us if we were up here for 33 more hours.
Maybe even the hotel.
But
too.
imagine the cinema.
also the
that.
flights.
Oh yeah, wait.
Oh, my flight definitely would not love me if.
I don't think they care, man. They're just gonna take. They're just taking off.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, phase one done. Time to see the canvas again, because in case you missed it earlier, you know.
Yeah.
Wait, what does he do here?
I want to remember this part.
Thanks for laughing at that. This is really a confidence boost that I needed in this exact moment.
Here's takes his time going into that canvas. It's got an aura farm.
Looks maxing.
Blades shine.
Maxing.
Again, Mayel fans, she is currently at $148. Verso's at $279. If you want Mayel ending, we need $134.
enough.
That's it. Let's go.
Oh, and there's that Renoir.
Yeah, like a
Are we
minute.
calling it?
1 minute left.
Yeah.
1 minute left,
we
okay.
got this like cutscene.
You have a last second snipe.
Are you guys ready?
I know the Mael fans are waiting for the Stenny donation.
I feel like she's earned this. Like, look at the amount of work she just put in.
I know
This
he
is
still
gonna
has
be good
bark on him.
I've never seen that before, actually. That's so cool. X marks the spot.
Absolute cinema. All right.
All right, I think it has to get called.
Yep, it's going to have to get called right now.
All right, one final refresh. And it is Verso.
All right. Will you at least give us the dialogue?
Given the dialogue.
Oh yeah, we need this.
Should we voice act it?
Yeah. who do you want to be?
I'll be my
Yeah,
L.
you're Mael. I don't know why I asked.
The end-game dialogue, or?
And once after one turn, a Verso.
Okay, yeah.
I'm very much looking forward to this. It'll be my Verso, right?
We literally do this like every day.
They do.
Also, I'm sorry about how sync. I have no game audio.
Oh yeah, I can't hear it. This is gonna be so good.
The two people that can't hear are doing it.
I completely forgot.
Verso, stop! You can't just decide this for everyone.
We're all hypocrites doing the same thing to each other.
When I play this casually, I try to like let the dialogue go as far as possible to see if you can get like a good ending by not fighting. Sadly, it's not one of those games.
Oh, no.
We did it!
I didn't. Forgot it was the 1 HP.
He's like, oh wait, I have to play.
We saved the canvas.
One slight adjustment. We're just gonna... yeah, this will be good.
It'll be fine.
Okay.
Experience.
Okay, here we go. First try.
Are we doing the dialogue again?
Yeah, you two killed it. I was in the background. Wow, you guys nailed it.
All right, well,
That
we should
was great.
swap. You are now my L.
I'm my L now? Okay.
Couch div.
Verso, stop! You can't just decide this for everyone!
So good.
We're all hypocrites.
Doing the same
Doing the same line of dialogue at the same time as each other.
Oh, you're doing this parry only too?
Yeah, of course.
That's my goat.
Can't you see how good I am?
Those moves are genuinely really hard. Shout out to Warax. He ran this for speed-ons, and he did this all parry only. It was super impressive. Also, first try windmill.
What about SK?
Teal is right. Grief blinds us. All you see are walls. I think my cadence was completely off, but...
Yeah, you nailed it. No.
No, you nailed it. You nailed it.
Okay.
Oh, she crit you.
Yeah,
Yo, she's mad about this.
Yeah, perfect recovery. You could stall her out.
How much time you got?
33 hours. Oh wait, no, they changed it to 33 seconds now.
Oh. I think that's a sign that we should probably start wrapping up our Let's Play soon. I can hear my yell through the speaker.
Yeah.
She's so loud.
Okay, come on. Lock in. There we go.
There it is. There's the line. He said it, he did it.
Absolute cinema.
Cinema.
Okay.
I think there's one thing left.
Oh yeah, you
There's
got
only
your
one
blindfolded
thing.
incentive.
I think there's one thing left.
Indeed, we have a blindfold incentive.
Yeah, right. I see this.
Are y'all ready to see Verso do this in his swimsuit?
Gotta wrap you up.
While
right,
you're
well,
prepping for that, I have a very special donation.
Do you have to like set up blindfolded too?
I already did the setup.
okay,
I do
well.
want to do it, showcase it. But
Sure.
you first.
I have a very special donation that came in. We have $100 to Nami from Bdud5's mom and dad that says,
Aw.
Ollie stayed up to watch.
Oh, thank you, Mom and Dad.
Wait, it's going to be awkward to explain this when I can't see, but I'll do my best.
Okay, wait, hold on. I'll wait.
All right. So
Don't mind me.
we are.
Let me get out of the way.
Oh, you're good. I
It's
like
your
I
show.
liked where you were.
You're doing great.
Come back. All right, so this is more or less the same setup as what we did for the Superboss run. In fact, I haven't gotten nothing new since the Simon fight, besides the swimsuit, but that doesn't count. But we do have to change our setup because I can't tell what my turn order is in phase 2, so I can't rely on intervention. I don't know where characters are going to be. So instead, we're relying on a speed setup for CL. We give her all these like speed pictos pretty much, but slowing attack is also important because we will slow Simon if we need to. And then we're going to essentially use sound in phase 2 to see who's first. I also have a little trick there where I can try to use Elemental Trick. And if it actually goes through, I know I'm on Lune. If it doesn't, then I left the slot empty on CO intentionally, so I know that's not her. Besides that, phase 1 will look pretty much the same as the normal fight, except I have to do it all blindfolded.
Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, good.
I told you should have stayed standing.
Well, you know.
All right.
Here you go.
All right, guys, give me your
I'm
energy.
just going to hold. Is that fine?
Yeah, it's even better.
Can you see?
No.
That's the goal.
All right. Also, game audio up, commentators down, please.
Oh well.
That's not a good start.
You're in photo mode.
Hold on. Okay, it was one down for Ben. Donate if you want me to upload that photo.
See, he really can't see.
Just try it.
That's right. These are the warm-up rounds. This is like harder than the Vec for real.
I feel like it should be.
Yeah.
There's a reason he's at the end of the notorious Superboss line.
Honestly, I was surprised I got the first one. I'm sorry. I got used to this with monitor speakers. This is a bit different.
You got this.
Yeah, that's right. We have some time. We can get some attempts in. We have 33 hours supposedly. Where am I?
No, I already told you. It was 33 seconds.
Oh, that's awkward. You're kidding. Once we get past the first 4, I feel pretty good, but we got to get there.
Gotta
Slightly
get that
too early.
rhythm going.
Yeah. I'm just throwing for content, let's be real. I want to make this look hard so it looks more impressive.
Chat, send your energy.
Also, the reason I put second chance on my L isn't so she can revive it, so I can quit out faster whenever I mess this up.
Yeah, we would have to watch that whole animation, so significantly saves us time.
Nice.
Let's go.
Nice. We are not done yet, though. There is more to this. Because there's an unregulated aspect to the fight, and that is hitting the damn QTEs blindfolded. Bye, Verso. Oh, God.
He really gets into it when he cosplays at the same time.
Oh.
Did we get it?
I don't know. Let's find out.
Yeah, you're not
So
gonna
that's on me. Harriet? 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 Oh, let's go. Phase 1 done.
There you go.
All right, so now I have to listen for audio to see who's going next, CL or Lune. It'll be one of them two. That sounded like Barpapa. Let's go cotton candy hands. All right, one more QT.
Hurts.
Absolute cinema.
Absolute cinema. GG, Zero.
GG's. I'm waiting for a special moment here. That's a good one. There we go, to commemorate the occasion.
GG's, gamers.
Yeah, the ending's still going.
It's a long ending. Here, take the baguette.
Oh, you're so sweet.
You guys could split it after the run.
True, we are pretty hungry. It's gone on a bit. All right. So quickly, I'd like to thank everybody. You guys for catching me, Bdud for doing the run with me. This is awesome. The guys back there and girls, love you all. Shout out to RPG Windbreak for letting us do this and support Nami. Thank you for Nami for what they do. Honestly, the world nowadays, there's a lot of bad stuff going on, so it's really cool that we can use our hobby and something we already enjoy to make a positive impact in the world. So I'm very grateful for that. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Anybody else?
Just thanks for having me. I love this game, and it's an honor to be on the couch with you fine gentlemen.
Yeah. No, I want to say a special thank you to you both for inviting me here and being a part of it. This is my very first speedrunning event ever, let alone being on any kind of a couch for you guys. A couple other shout-outs that I personally want to make. A couple of my own personal biggest believers back home. Jasper, I wouldn't be here if you didn't push me to do speedrunning. If anyone would have asked me a year ago if I was going to be doing speedrunning stuff, I would have laughed at you. I never thought I would have been here, and it's been really, really awesome. Also, in a similar vein, out of the actual E33 community, I do want to give Name or Nickname a special shout-out to, because that man taught me pretty close to everything I know, and he really pushed me to get me to where I am with the game now.
Yeah.
That's all I got.
I just want to do a quick thank you to Zero for the past year of just expedition routing and doing runs from Simon % to like Plat % to when the update came out and doing Superboss %. Everything's been so great this past year. And I'm glad that's all led up to this moment.
Oh, thank you. And one final shout out, I kind of forgot him earlier. Sorry, guys. But shout out to the Expedition Birdie Breed community in Discord. You're all really cool. It's a very supportive group. If anyone's interested in doing this, please join the Discord. Everyone's very helpful. And I think you'll have a great time with us. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Bdud and Zero, for that phenomenal finale run. Wow, what a moment. And with that, though, comes the end of my time on the mic. It has been a pleasure being here as your host for the final run. Before I throw it off to them, I just want to say, remember, you are not alone. You do matter. And it is okay to not be okay. So with that, this is ThatNyte signing off. I'm going to pass it over to the wonderful Vani, Freddie, and Kizaron. Hey, friends, take it away.